Hello, we're back, and we're Death Stranding yet again, peko. And hi Bones, and hi Assassin, and thank you for the primary directive as well. I will, yeah, whenever something in game or in conversation involves Pecora and any spoken sentence with the word peko, I will do that, peko. And I have this on my head now. It's the closest thing I could get to the Nosagi hat, peko, and I also couldn't get it I couldn't get its textures to work. Um, Peko, so it's just plain white. But there is a face on there, Peko. So I kind of have the Nosagi hat, Peko. Um, and hi, Assassin. Yeah, your handshake did go through. It showed up on my end, so I don't know if it didn't for you. It's Twitch being weird. You know how it is. But hello. Hi. Thank you for coming by. And I was doing things off stream, and I had a plan, and I did not get to execute the entirety of my plan because I didn't have enough time, and I got caught up doing other stuff. Um, but I built this one section of road. I finished making that. Um, and I put some materials. Yeah, I found this paver up here. I put some materials in there. That's closing in on done. That just needs ceramics. Testing other redeems. That coolant went through, and I'll have that. Thank you very much. Echo. One sec. Mm. So, yeah, and I did stop some stuff by Pecora, but I haven't she hasn't leveled up again yet, Peko. Um what did I do? I opened up the northeastern mine, and I can now tell you that it produces metals, which is very exciting. Metals and ceramics are, of course, the two materials used for making roads. And we now have both being produced. The only issue is that ceramics are produced on the other end of the country, here at Smoke Hill Mine. And what I had wanted to do was, make my way over here, make some deliveries, especially like to Oz, because I want that ammo backpack customization thing. Um, and head up to Smoke Hill Mine, grab a shitload of ceramics, as much as I can make, and just bring it back with me. So I'm probably still gonna do that, but I'm gonna have to do it on stream. Like I said, why didn't anyone warn him? Some parasites growing on top of his head. It's just my Nosagi hat, Peko. Even though I couldn't, it was literally, um, like half an hour ago, where I was like rushing to make the thumbnail, and everything. I was like, oh shit, yeah, I wanted to go see if I could find a Nosagi 3D model, Peko, to like attach to the model, and this is the best thing I could find. I guess it's intended for 3D printing. It's supposed to be a key ring thing, which is why it has a little circle on the top of it. Peko. But it's here, and I literally had to rush it. I had to like convert it from a different file type to make it compatible with Unity, Peko, and so I couldn't get the textures working. But it is there. We are representing Peko. No more organics for the parasite to eat. Exactly. It'll be chill. It won't die. I don't want my Nosagi to die, Peko. It's very cute. So, let me go through the things that happened off stream, because there was some unexpected happenings. To the point where, I've recorded a 10-minute video, and that's the first thing that happened. So I was just leaving. I was just getting ready to leave, and there's a fucking hot spring here at the Motherhood. So obviously I just hopped out, completely unassuming. Then I realized there's a little structure attached to it now. So I had a look at it, and I was like, what the hell? And then it says Hartman's Lab, the hydrologist, and there's customizations, which is interesting. But I was really confused, which is why you see me pause for a second here. Why it says Hartman's Lab and the hydrologist. Like, I'm looking around. I'm at the Motherhood. So what is the deal with that? Unintentionally turned himself into a keychain. Yeah, actually, if you think about it, it's kind of similar to a Dollman cosplay. You could wear me like Dollman because I have this Nosagi on my head, Peko. Think about it. Yeah, Hartman's Lab is over there. And then I was like, okay, I'll just record that, which is why there's a pause here. That's me doing the recording. And I was like, okay, yeah, you know, I'll go bathe in it, get whatever the benefit is. And then because I had my truck, it was full of materials. I was gonna go make the mine, even though all the shit that's about to happen made me forget about the mine, so I had to go back and do it. But we also get to see the usual animation is the same, but Dollman gets to chill in the spring now, which is really cute. I was just enjoying that. And then there's this prompt, put bucket on head. Obviously, I didn't have a second thought, and I immediately did that. Then this happened. And I had no idea what to fucking expect here. I thought we were just going to do a funny animation. No. We got a loading screen. And we ended up at Hartman's lab.
Where in the world are we?
Yeah. So, hot springs are now a fast travel system. Another fast travel system.
Where did you come from just now?
Yeah, and the hydrologist is as confused as I am. Or I was.
So, then we have much to discuss. Would you be so kind
And of course, this leaves your cargo behind, as with, you know, most fast travel. I haven't tested the Magellan for that, as a matter of fact. But I've got so much shit to deliver. So here's me being confused. I was hoping the prompt would come back up, so I could fast travel back, but then Dollman started doing this funny backstroke animation. So I kind of just let him do that. But yeah, I'll skip through some of this. So I got out, and then I think I tried getting immediately back in to see if it would give me the prompt to go back, because I wanted to maybe do this on stream. But it wouldn't give me it. No, don't swim signs. Yeah! And yeah, there's dialogue from the hydrologist. She, to summarize, basically gives us a whole side mission and gives us the ability to make our own hot springs. Like, they're not just found in nature now. It's like, it's another level 2 PCC structure. And you have to douse for like, sources of spring water. And then presumably they all enter the same fast travel network? I think, yeah, because you do get a menu subsequent times when you fast travel. But yeah, I didn't notice this last time when we first arrived at the Motherhood. I only just noticed it, you know, when I was doing stuff off stream. Kind of, you know, set me off to doing a bunch of other shit that I didn't intend to do. So I wasn't able to complete my mission. But very pleasant surprise. Yeah, the hot spring digger. A device that detects heated groundwater and digs hot springs. Equip the device to start searching for groundwater. Sounds produced by the sensor. Well, I didn't sit on it long enough. Will indicate the direction and distance of the water source, becoming more insistent the closer you are. Finding hot springs like finding oil. Yeah, exactly. Like we're gonna go searching for a. Maybe we should be able to search for oil. Yeah, imagine if you could do that. I mean, I guess if you could do that, then you could, like, set up your own mines and stuff. That'd be cool. I was thinking of, like, finding tar deposits. Because whenever we find, like, tar springs, there's Chiral crystals. It could be, like, a source of Chiral crystals. But I mean, maybe we can do that. I don't know. We've still got, I think, one slot left in the PCC level 2. So, anything can happen. I don't know what it'll be. Yeah, she points us in the direction of one. So I think, I don't know, maybe we'll find other natural hot springs, but it seems like this is just a whole other side thing for me to pursue. Along the same lines as, you know, building the roads and building the monorails is building all the hot springs. So that's another thing I will be doing. Yeah, it's nice to have hot springs around. Before she explained everything, I was assuming, like, oh, you'll be able to build hot springs wherever you want? Because that would be kind of crazy. You just put them on places where you'd, you know, be traveling on foot for a while and you can have a rest there. But no, I think it's just, I mean, you've got to search. So I think they're very specific locations. I assume they're aid requests? I haven't looked. I don't know if she said she makes it an aid request or something like that. But I assume it's like that. Like there's just a fixed amount that go in fixed places, and then it's another fast travel network. I mean, I can just build fast travel points literally everywhere. So it's not like it's a limiting factor in that way. I don't know. I guess it's nice to have the places where you can rest and get the stamina. It's a fun thing to do. I'm not much of a fast traveler. Still need to test. I don't know when I will do this, because I always just pick up stuff and intend to deliver it. But if we can like move cargo with the Magellan, because you'd think so, right? It's got private locker, and you can make it fast travel. Just haven't tried yet. And yeah, he's the one she points us towards.
It's to the northwest of here. My analysis suggests that a potential source should be present in that vicinity. I'll post a formal aid request shortly.
Yeah, it is an aid request. That's right.
That direction and testing of the hot spring digger. If you do end up
Well, we are here now, even though I fast traveled back and did a bunch of other stuff after this. We did end up back here for the start of this stream, so I might go do that now. See what it's like. Yeah, and then I went back, and now it did allow me to travel again. I was a little bit worried for a second here that the prompt wasn't going to come up, but the prompt did eventually come up. There you go, hot spring jump, and then you get a menu for it. It is just another fast travel system. Real interesting. Yeah, I guess the reason why it had the hydrologist on it at the other spring is because she built it, I guess. And I'll build future ones unless other players can also do it in your world. I really don't know. Anyway, that's that. Yeah, this is just one of those fast travel points that I saw, and I realized it was an NPC built one, and it was built by someone called the Mule. So I don't know if this is a character we'll meet, but there's a mule out there somewhere putting down structures. I'm curious about that, because mules otherwise haven't been in this game. That's that video again. Oh yeah, here's me doing something sick. I think I talked about this last time. Like, I wouldn't expect to be able to go up a light bridge with a truck, but it was just in a convenient place here, so I was like, I'll try it. And I had no expectation that it would work, but for some reason it worked perfectly. Can't even tell if any of the wheels were actually touching the surface there, but it just worked. So that's something to keep in mind for future light bridges. What else? Oh, this is me setting up that mine, because I had like left and gone all the way to where, you know, past peko, and then realized, oh shit, I forgot to go set up this mine, so I had to go back and do that. It's been very inefficient today. And this is me looking at it and being like, oh yeah, it makes metal. 4,000 metals. And again, these can all be upgraded. I'm gonna get working on that for some of these. Should definitely do it for the ceramics one. In fact, maybe I should consider that if I'm going back there now. Is that intentional? Is what intentional? I don't know. You could be referring to a million different things. Yeah, I can just make metals on demand now. And then, yes, this is me getting back here. This was a few minutes ago. But we got extra battery level 3. Still the same size, but better. I think in DS1 there was the level 4. It's like the only level 4 thing. And you get a smaller battery. But we already have that. But she's going to say in a second, like, I've advanced my research. I want to take this a little bit further. You're welcome.
I'd like to pursue this line of research a bit more, I think. By the way, how is Hartman's health?
Probably still bad. I mean, I haven't seen him in a minute.
He was helping me with my
I assume it's only going to get worse. Oh, the car just bounced itself on the tight bridge. Feels like it's intentional, but kind of not. Yeah, right, the light bridge thing. I don't know. It's hard to say. Because, like, you can drive bikes over them, and that works, and that feels intentional. I'd have to try it again and see if I can do it just with, like, a single wheel coming into contact with it, because that shouldn't work. But it do. I don't know if it's intentional. I think maybe it's just an artifact of how the engine works and how it handles vehicles. Like, it is very forgiving, especially in this game compared to 1. Like, vehicles can't flip, and as long as they've got contact with the surface, they can generally get traction. So maybe that's why, like, just one wheel is maybe touching it, and it's just able to go, and it's the rest of the vehicle is sliding.
I hope I can call on
Can try PC bro as well, you know.
I say hello.
It'll get ported eventually. So yeah, that's all the things that happened off stream. So, what am I gonna do? I've got various deliveries to make and, like, lost cargo. So I'm probably gonna do this route again, where I head down to the Architect, go to F2 South. We'll probably just take the train from there. I have, like, lost cargo and shit to deliver, but I'm just, Oh, yeah. Oh, cargo entrusted to another porter delivered. Oh, sweet. It actually tells you that. Yeah, because I did entrust some stuff for out that way. Thank you, community. And we got a bunch of shit to deliver to the inventor as well. Oh, my God. Yeah, stuff that's been entrusted here, and I think there's a bunch of stuff in the mine, too. So, yeah, we're gonna do just some work before we do the story again. Okay, we'll go here. I'll train out to the mine, and then we're gonna deliver everything to the inventor that we can deliver. Then we'll head out this way. I've still got that order currently ongoing for West Fort Knott. I haven't been out there, just the stuff that I delivered by train. So that can be handed in. And then I'll take anything that's going out to these guys, and we'll go to Smoke Hill. And yeah, we need special alloys. So I'll make sure to bring some special alloys. We make special alloys here, don't we? Yeah, but can I get some from here? I can just get some from here. Save me the Chiral crystals, but we'll level up this mine once, because we don't get as much ceramics from this, given that it's a small mine, and I really need ceramics. I need a lot more ceramics than that. So I guess I'll just bring as much special alloys as we can, and maybe we'll be able to upgrade it a second time. Just depends how much it'll actually cost to make for the 3rd level. I don't think they tell us anymore. Oh yeah, cargo entrusted to another porter delivered here too. Yeah, I'm glad I'm entrusting more cargo. People are actively doing that aren't just me. Anyway, right. Let's get moving then. Peko. Vibranium? I mean, it might as well be. I don't think they really specify. It's just special alloys. So you can take it as vibranium. You can take it as unobtainium. Whatever you like, basically. Well, here's an okay, I'm gonna do a bit of an experimentation, a bit of an experiment here. I don't really want to go on this bridge, but yeah, it's totally doable. Again, because a vehicle can't rotate past a certain amount. Like, vehicles can't be flipped. They don't have free physics. So it's effectively just hanging here, and it can't hang any further. And since the only parts of the vehicle touching anything are the wheels on the road, then it just drives normally. So that's good knowledge. That's very good info. That makes the light bridge a hell of a lot better than it might otherwise be. Good intel. Very good intel. I could make some routes with that. Whether or not, other people will know that you can do that, well, that's up to them. But I figured this out. Yeah, not a bad jump. It's an okay jump. It's a mid jump. It's a shrug, an jump. Is that an enemy? Oh, it is. They're just driving around or hanging out down there. Maybe they saw me coming past. Sorry, guys, coming through. No, I'm just making my way up to the Architect. You see? So, yeah, I probably want to go ahead and turn left. One, to avoid these guys, and two, it just seems like a better route. I don't have to get blown up. So it'll be Rainbow Bridge. Yeah! That would be a cool customization, honestly. Like, if you maxed it out. Maybe if we got up to level, like a theoretical upgrade level 4. Actually, it would just be a good idea for a customization to just be able to change the color of the bridge. Because we have that with the little light poles. That's already a thing. That would be a fun customization. Plus, like, like with the customization apparently that we're gonna get for the hot springs. Don't know what that's gonna be exactly. parking from point A to point B. Yeah, it might be a good idea, honestly. Because my thought up till now, my approach has been like, you know, I want to set up some zip lines around here. Oh, some campers. I want to set up some zip lines around here. Like one going from the road up to Hartman's lab, then down to the dowser, and then one from the road up to the architect, maybe. But, I mean, if you're just going by vehicle, and, like, both vehicles can make use of light bridges, like, very effectively, then might just be better to do that. I'm sure the time will come, like, when we go up on the big snowy mountain. Yeah, over there. That probably won't be all that viable for vehicles, so it'll be like DS1 again. Oh, I'm driving past it. It'll be like DS1 again, where I'll want to primarily go on foot, and that'll more encourage zip lines. But bridges might work for some things. And if you think about it, you know, we're drawbridge now because we need to be able to retract the bridge if need be. That's the thought, the methodology now. I don't know if I got the materials from Hartman's lab. Oh well, it's fine. Not the snowy mountains. I love the snowy mountains. I don't remember what I was saying, but yeah, we'll be able to get things set up in a different way, and being very vehicle heavy seems to be working pretty well so far. Well, let's make our deliveries first. Here's some stuff. None of it's damaged this time. Being more careful lately.
Reviewing status of order.
Thank you.
I wanted and then some. Did you bring this up? Thanks
Yeah,
for
yeah,
the extra cargo job.
Yeah. So I should get a star from that. Yeah, nice. Only on star 4 where it gets hard. Ooh, construction speed. Oh. And okay, I think this is the first time we've gotten an A-Pass enhancement for getting a connection level. That's new, but that's a really good one, because construction is kind of slow sometimes, and sometimes you just want to use the thing immediately. That's handy dandy. And yeah, we can take more material. Sure thing. So I don't want to take too much metal with me, because we've got metal. The main thing is ceramics. But I might grab some of the special alloys from here.
Anyway, come back soon. I like the company.
Let's just grab what we can. Is there something else in the SSS, or is it just the connection level? Okay, it's just the connection level. Oh, fine by me. More people using my roads. Do we have any orders that I'd want to do as well? Oh yeah, the Porter manga. Musclebound Porter J, Porter Wars. We wanted to deliver that last time, but we couldn't. I want to also go to the Northern Observatory. I mean, we can head there on the way. I'm getting so distracted, but yeah, do it. Assuming I can carry all this. Which I can. And this is just for the bat level 3, right? Yeah. I've not used any of these big bats yet, because they're big. But, I guess I could. But they're big. It makes me not want to use them. Real big. Oh, whoops. No, I want to look at my A-Pass. Is that affordable? It's affordable right now. Yeah. Yeah, I'll slap that on. Yeah, I'm not too worried about these right now, so that's fine. Hell yeah. Okay, let's just have a look at materials. Don't know how we're doing on capacity. I think we got a lot of just cargo. Is there anything we want to entrust that we're definitely not doing right now? Because that can free up space. Like West Fort Knott we're doing. The observatory we're doing. The observatory we are now doing, yeah. F2 South we're doing. We're past Hartman's lab, so we can drop that off. That's literally it, huh? Okay. Well, it frees up some space, and that will hopefully get delivered by someone at some point. And I've got to start delivering that kind of thing more too, but I'm packed to the gills right now. So I'll take all the ceramics you've got, because that's in the most demand. I might leave that somewhere so we can bring even more with us. Somehow. I'll figure it out. What are you doing on Chiral crystals? Ooh, you want me to take some off your hands so I can mine with it? Don't mind if I diddly do. And the special alloys. Yeah, we can take a couple. There you go. Put it in the truck. In the ute. Peko. I didn't mention Pekora that time. I just wanted to say Peko. Peko. Alright. Let's make our way to the observatory then. And you can tell, like, my cargo and my truck... you can tell I went through a sandstorm off stream. Because I did, by the way. Ooh. That's a funny spot for a ramp, but last time I ramped into a waterfall or near a waterfall, it did insta-kill me. But that was Death Stranding 1. And this isn't going straight into it, so maybe this one will work better. Yeah, this one might be fucking sicko mode. We do have a lot of, like, air control now, which I don't think we did with DS1's jump ramps. Yeah, that's pretty sick. That's a really good ramp, actually. This might, you know, that kind of route might be one where I'd want to zipline as well. At some point, potentially. But going down that way is far superior. Clearly far superior. Let's drop these off. I don't know. I think we got, like, the 3-star rewards from this guy. So, I guess it depends who you're dealing with. But, I feel like the most important stuff is given to you in the first 3 connection levels. Here's a couple of things. You're welcome.
Hello. Good to...
Hello. Yes.
Could you really bring all
Thanks for
of
the
this
legend
stuff?
ring.
Where did you dig up this cargo? I can't
Okay, yeah, just a little bit of progress. Major, no problem. Yeah, gotta accelerate through those menus. We have many deliveries to be made on this trip. Like I said, there's all that stuff in the truck that is just waiting to be not in the truck, in the monorail, that was just waiting to be delivered along that entire monorail line. So we're gonna have to drop all that off. I'm curious to what else we'll get from the Tinkerer, because I think we're only level 2 with them. I want to say it's only level 2. I don't know. But I feel like if anyone's gonna keep giving us gear, useful gear, it's gonna be them. So we'll definitely check in there and drop all that stuff off. We should... I don't necessarily assume we'll get the next connection level from... What's the fucking name of the city again? I don't remember any of the city names. West Fort Knott. Where my wife is. She should give us the battery level 3. But again, I don't assume we'll... get that level, because it's a bit more grindy. But anything towards that is valuable. Give my vehicles more lifetime. Especially when, you know, we get the defensive shield attachment or whatever else we end up getting. For those vehicle slots. Then, you know, right now we only have batteries that can go there. So it's a no-brainer. You just fill it with batteries and then you get a shitload of capacity. But eventually we're going to want to consider sacrificing some of that capacity for other utility. So the less charge I have to sacrifice, the better. Here's my monorail. My monorail that I built. And yeah, we will take it down that way to get to the Tinkerer. Yeah, I've been well, I didn't get to do everything I wanted to do off stream in this game today, but that's because I've been being very productive. I mean, I did get distracted a lot in this game. Ooh, oh, special alloys, let's go. Wowzer indeed. But I was also doing a bit of Yakuza 7 stuff because I wanted to give myself extra time to work on that, since I'm kind of just grinding to get some levels. And I've switched up the party. I was doing some Sotenbori Battle Arena stuff. So that's going well. I want to spend some more time on that tomorrow before we stream it. And I was also just playing more Warframe. I must admit, I'm still back into Warframe all the way again. And I made a shitload of platinum last night. Because I've never really done anything with Rivens in Warframe. And for those unaware, Rivens are basically weapon mods that can have randomized stats that you can re-roll to get, like, specific stat changes on weapons. And you can trade them, and it can be a pretty lucrative market, but I've never messed with it. So I've just always amassed unrolled Rivens, and people will buy those. You know, they don't sell for much, but I had a shitload of them. And, you know, otherwise you have to invest time and resources to unveil them. Or, you know, re-roll them if you want to really sell Rivens, which I've never really done. But, you know, solid odds you get a Riven for a weapon that isn't desirable. So you don't make any money. Like, no one wants to buy it. So it's like a safe, low-risk sell. So I had, like, 20 or something. And I put them up on the market, and some guy was like, hey, I'll buy everything you got. And I was like, hell yeah, buddy. So that plus some just parts that I sold got me, like, I think 240 platinum last night. And that's, you know, that's how I'm able to do everything I do in Warframe without spending any real money. Just trade. It's great. It's great. It's very freeing. Being actual Warframe the 2 Rivens. I mean, you know, I was selling them for the normal price. I wasn't like lowballing or anything. I wasn't trying to undercut the market. I was just selling at the normal price that everyone else is selling at, because there's a website, warframe.market, that I use for all my selling and buying. And you can just see, like, sell and buy orders. So you can see what the, like, you know, standard current price is. And you can figure out the price history. Like, some of the stuff I was holding on to had gone down in value. But yeah, no, it was just that guy wanted those Rivens, presumably to, you know, unveil them and roll them, and, you know, maybe he'll make a profit on that, you know, platinum-wise, from, like, getting lucky and getting a good Riven. But I don't feel like doing that. I have other things. I have so many other things I need to do in Warframe that is not my priority. So I'm happy to just sell those, and I can always get more. Always some veteran player that knows a lot about the game that wants to buy Rivens. Yeah. It would be. Like, I've played, like, more than 2,000 hours, and I've barely touched Rivens.
Don't be a stranger.
I have a Riven that might be good at some point. I don't know, though. Because, like, there's a whole thing with Rivens where it's, like, there's, like, a limit to how effective a Riven can be, and it's set by the devs. It's like, Riven... What's it called? Riven... Oh, what's it called? Look, I'm Googling it. Riven mods. Gotta go look at the wiki. Disposition. There you go. Disposition. It's like, so that it's like the devs can say, hey, this Riven can't be too strong because this weapon's already really good. Okay, so I could... Can I gamer this? I can set what I want to be delivered where. I'm getting on. And I'll choose when to get off. I'll put my Roadster in there. That's going to the mine, specifically, because we want that to make deliveries to the Tinkerer. Yes. But yeah, it's Occucore, which is, I think, is a good weapon, so it probably has, like, a bad disposition, but I was looking it up, and people who have good stats on them do sell them for a lot, so I could do that at some point. I haven't sold that, so maybe I'll try to make something of that Riven. But for the time being, I had, like, less than 20 platinum. So I, you know, couldn't really do anything. You know, I'm making new frames, I'm making new weapons, and I need the platinum to buy slots. So I just had to get that sorted. So I did. Do you know the tech? Equilibrium effect and energizing shot. Shoot energy orb to gain energy at range. Results in being capable of self-reviving. Really? I hadn't heard about that. No. Because I think I'm aware of equilibrium and energizing shot. I think I have those. I definitely have equilibrium. I vaguely remember energizing shot. That's interesting. That's interesting. How does that work for self-reviving? Like, does it work if you're down? It gives you health back and you revive? Does it work like that? Because I know one of the focus scores, you can get like a last stand type thing. Crazy people want to invest in them when DE can just change the circles whimsically. Yeah, oh, I had no idea. No, I had never heard of that. That's cool info, thank you. I have to keep that in mind. I was playing a bit of Nidus yesterday, just for novelty. Hold on, let me... I guess yeah, I'll drop off the metals here, because we don't need to bring those with us. I don't want them just brought along in the truck, you know? That leaves us more room to bring ceramics back. We don't need to bring the ceramics with us either, just the special alloys are what we care about. Right, these won't go in the private locker though. I guess I'll just bring them then. It's I mean I can put the materials here because I've already drained this place dry. But yeah, no, that's another one of the reasons why I haven't really fucked with Rivens, because there's no guarantee that I'll, like, you know, I'll probably stop playing the game for a while again at a certain point, and then maybe a Riven that I've invested a bunch in just won't be worthwhile anymore. So what's the point? And, like, I've been doing, like, almost exclusively high-end Steel Path content, and I do just fine. Like, I guess it's good if you have a Riven with a high disposition and you use it to make a mediocre weapon or like just good weapon be great. That's good. But because I'm such like a, you know, I don't spend any real money, and I don't want to get rid of any weapons to make room for like weapon slots. I like have to have everything. I'm not getting rid of everything, so I always need more slots. It's harder to invest. Energy orbs picked up this way during bleed out will revive the player if equilibrium is equipped. Yeah, I had no idea. That's really interesting. Thank you. I'll have to see if I can fit that into a build somewhere. Oh yeah, this probably wants to. Actually, that no. Let me go back. Sorry, this. Got to sort all kinds of things out here. But yeah, stuff for the dowser. I'm not going out to the dowser right now. They're not showing me that. Why is it not showing me that? Can I not entrust it? Why? Can I not entrust player lost cargo? I guess not. Oh, no, this is the shared locker. It's not my stuff. What? I will, hold on. I will take stuff that's going where I'm going, though. Yeah, that I will eventually deliver. Not right now. Those can stay. That's good. A lot of resins here, I guess, from the mine. Oh, the ceramics! Oh, I've got to keep that in mind. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll take the special alloys, too. Yeah, I gotta look in these lockers more often for materials. Alright, that can go in the off-roader. Okay, let's use the monorail. If we do things imperfectly, so be it, we'll deal with it. So, yes, if I can load up my cargo, I can send some stuff ahead while I mess around at the mine. So, yeah, that's... and that. And this. I don't know why it won't let me do that. Do anything with that one. And why I can't, like, drop it off here. Oh, because it's an aid request cargo. That's why. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm just going to have to do that one at some point then. And yeah, the materials can go on ahead. Very good, very good. Okay, so that's gonna go to West Fort Knot. And then just the truck with the rest in it is gonna go to the mine. And I'm also gonna go to the mine. Get on/off. There you go. Complex orders, baby. Complex routes for my monorail. I love it. I think that's right then. Let's go. When it's saying... It's putting the icon for me at West Fort Knot, but I know from having gone on the monorail that I can just choose to get off when it goes into the station. That's what we'll have to do. There you go. But yeah, I'm doing fairly well, even outside of the plat stuff in Warframe. Like I was saying, I've just been... Because they've like, added a lot more Steel Path level content, and I had not done much Steel Path. Like, I have a lot of, like, very well kitted out, very strong frames and weapons. I just hadn't touched it much. Because most of my experience with Steel Frame is just the star chart, which I haven't done that much of in Steel Path. But we've got, like, you know, the new stuff. Descendia has its Steel Path version, which has its own weekly rewards, so I did all that. There's Steel Path relic missions now, which I don't remember being a thing. And that gets you more Steel Essence. Plus, you know, it's much higher level content. So I can go into an Omnia Fisher Steel Path and be more certain that I'm going to be dealing with higher level players, which means I'm more likely to have people running, like, fully Radiant relics, so I end up with better gear, better loot. So that helps me. And I'm not a leech. I'm not a leech. I like going in with Radiant relics whenever possible. My methodology is every day do some Elite Sanctuary overhaul to get a bunch of free Radiant relics. While I'm doing that, maybe also level some stuff and get a shitload of focus. You know, get my focus daily stuff done. Yeah, I could jump down here. I don't know if I can... I don't think carriers work, but if I had stuff on my back just for Tinkerer, I could do that. In theory, but then getting back would be a pain. But yeah, I was able... yeah. So I got my focus and I got my relics. Then I run those relics on Steel Path. There we go, we can dismount here. I run those relics on Steel Path, Omnia Fishers, and I get a shitload more Void Coom. And then, you know, invest that in the things I specifically want. Oh, and there's already some special alloys here. Well, I'll bring that with me when I go. So... Is my stuff in here? Oh, right, yeah, that's in here. And I need to pull the rest from my inventory here, because I had it delivered. Connections are happening. So, yeah, we'll get to that. But look at all this stuff. Not the Tinkerer, the Inventor. Wrong name. All this stuff for the Inventor that I was holding on to earlier, huh? Now we're cashing out. Can I take the special alloys as well? Yeah, that'll all fit in there. So it can just be delivered inside the truck. And that's definitely gonna be enough. I'm not gonna bring all that with me. To the mine, but I'll bring a bunch, because I don't know how much we're going to need. But if I could get the mine up to level 3, that would be really good. And seeing how much less ceramics that produces compared to the metal mine, which does like 4,000 per, whereas the ceramics mine is like 900 something. It definitely makes me think we're going to find another like large ceramic mine. And that's where we're going to get the bulk of our material. Right, where was the route here? Or any of the routes here? This looks like one. Yeah, that'll do. Just follow the yellow dot road. Lovely, lovely. Yeah. But yeah, it's nice, you know, like going back to Warframe compared to, say, going back to Destiny. Because all the new content is just there, you know? And I can catch up on it. And, you know, given that I'm already in a pretty good position in terms of my account, I was able to just catch up very quickly. And, like, the event, too, speaking of, not really FOMO stuff, but you can do Steel Path versions of event missions now for more of the event resource, which is great for catching up, you know, just buying up some of the arcanes that I don't have. I've a lot of them maxed out. But it's been a very smooth experience. And I finished making Uriel today, the newest frame, who seems just really fucking busted. Like, everyone's going around with him. He seems really good. And, like, the one mission I've taken him out on, he does seem very strong. Because he has a heal on demand. He can do damage. He can, like, apply weapon buffs. And he can just fly. Like, he just has flight. Like, Zephyr was already completely irrelevant, but now we just have a flying Warframe. But yeah, plays great. I'm cooking Araxia. I had to do some not as terrible Duviri content, but I did have to do Duviri content. The Isleweaver stuff is Duviri but less bad, but it's still bad because it's Duviri. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, there is Titania. Titania just flies. But I don't know. I feel like Titania is more awkward because you're in Arkwing, and Arkwing controls are fucking awful 100% of the time. Whereas Uriel, you just have to aim your mouse and you fly in that direction. You just have to dodge in air and then you're just going. Damn, really only... Maybe there's a limit on how much you can get. I feel like I should have gotten a second star. The remote stun bomb!
Tell me what you think.
The even better stun bomb. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Yeah, Uriel is a lot better to fly. Titania is very strong, though. I do like Titania. Don't like being small. Yeah, I like being a cool, normal-sized guy. Like, it's okay to be small sometimes. I think I got my, like, lifetime's worth of Titania gameplay from, like, when I was originally farming out the Ghoul Purge. Not the Ghoul Purge, but, like, the big event associated with the Ghoul Purge. One time when they ran that. And I just used Titania for that. And I'm good to not do that much Titania again for a while. But Uriel is good. Araxia is cooking, and Araxia seems good. And I still need to get Noko, the Mushroom Man. I've just got to get the last part, which is either just getting lucky with the bounty drop, which I haven't yet, or grinding out enough mushrooms to just buy it. I don't know which will come first, but it's going to take me a while to get those mushrooms done. It's not original. Dash straight to structure. Yeah, it's great.
This one can be detonated remotely at a time of your choosing. Really opens up the ways you can potentially put it to use.
Yeah, once I've done that, I'm caught up again as far as unique frames go. I know about remote stun bombs.
You can't be serious.
Yeah.
Adding remote detonation functionality was a pain in the
You
ass.
can't come up with anything original.
In hindsight, I suppose it wasn't the most original idea.
You're on the Chiral network. You should have access to this.
Disputing its effectiveness. Use it, and you'll agree.
I'm glad to have it.
Well, I guess this is what I get for trying to impress you. I was too eager to prove myself.
Oh.
I should have taken a step back and tried to look at things more.
Yeah, then I need to catch up on primes. I'm way behind on primes. To the point where I'm probably going to have to buy a bunch of prime parts because I just don't have the relics for them. Ran out.
Thanks.
Got unlucky with the relics that I did have from back in the day. Alright. Any orders we want to take from here? Oh, war levels rising. Yeah, stuff for monorail maintenance, absolutely. More stuff for my wife, just deliveries for my wife. And I'm not going out that way right now. And I've already done that one. But I mean, it's worth doing again. It's connection level, but not going that way right now. So I'll put that in the off-roader. And just, yeah, look at the remote stun bomb. Go away. And we go. Now we're gonna load this truck and everything in it under the monorail. And I guess... Because, yeah, like, we left our train behind. You know, our monorail. And it will have gone and completed its mission. So it should be there by now already. So I'll be able to take another one out, because I can only send one at a time. Wow, this is slow, huh? But it works. It works well enough, I guess. Yeah, where I'm at now in terms of Warframe is just trying to do more of the high-end content and do my, like, weeklies and stuff. I haven't touched my 1999 weeklies since I came back. That's like a whole ball ache. Takes a million years to do, but you do get good rewards. And I've got to like get into the Archimedia stuff, because I've never done any of those. I only just did like a Netracell mission for the first time. I didn't realize that had matchmaking. I don't know if the Archimedia does as well. I don't know, but I guess my mindset-wise, I'm more used to stuff like, you know, Destiny, where they don't let you matchmake for high-end stuff, which is really fucking annoying. But we might be alright. So I might just be able to do all that stuff with randos. Yeah, Warframe's very good about that, in general, I would say. Like, me being a socially awkward weirdo who can't handle, like, LFG and, like, you know, finding groups manually for Destiny raids or for, you know, high-end FF14 content. Like, that's one of the things that, I mean, a lot of other things drove me away from Destiny, but that was one of the things that kind of always puts me off FF14. As much as I like that game, I'm just too nervous with people and with that game. Someone put a rope on top of the building? They did. There's a rope up there. How'd they even get up there in the first place? Huh. Oh, something from Rainbow Valley. Yeah, I wonder about that. Interesting. Just don't be last to extraction. Yeah, that's all you have to worry about in Warframe. And, you know, don't die too much. And, oh, more special alloys. Yeah, pick them up. Oh my god. I didn't even think about the cargo grabber for that. Holy shit, that's crazy. What an amazing game this is. But yeah, it's just, you know, if you want to build, like, figure out a build, look up builds, just know that you can handle high-end content, and you'll be fine. So what is it to upgrade here? Here it's resins and special alloys. Well, I guess there's no reason not to put the special alloys in, given that we're producing special alloys here. That's free lights. I didn't even make that special alloy. It was just free. The resins, however, I would have to deliver, but it's easy enough since it's on the network. No, don't get in the truck, you idiot. Get out of the ute. There you go. Yeah, I guess I'm not like the best of Warframe players, but I'm definitely in like an upper percentile, you know. I always say, you know, you've got the kind of player who will make you wait 5 minutes to open a friendly door. I would never do that. Right, so load my vehicle. That should... Yeah, I guess I'll, put that in too. Why not? Special alloys in there. And then just put me on the monorail, and we go. We can go meet up with all my other cargo that I've sent. It's so cool. But yeah, no, just follow the objective. Like, 99% of Warframe content, you could, like, teach an AI to do. It is literally, like, it's something that can just see your screen. All you need to do is move towards the objective marker and shoot things when the objective marker is red. Like, it's about as simple as that. Spy missions where people split always scare me. I pretty much exclusively do spy content solo, because I just don't trust people. I'm extremely distrusting. There's a lot of cargo. You expect everyone to already know what to do individually. Yeah, I used to do that. Like, before I decided to just do... I mean, I think last time I was playing, when I was doing my sorties daily, if there was a spy, and it wasn't, like, Uranus, because that... or, like, Kuva spy, because those tile sets are awful, and even I don't know what to do half the time on those. I would do that. I would just, you know, let everyone split up, because it's generally pretty easy, even if you don't bring a frame specifically for it. Like, I always bring Avara for spy. And I just know pretty much all the tile sets, save the prior mentioned exceptions. In those cases, it's manageable, but you still run the risk of someone fucking it up. And it does happen, to the point where it's more reliable just to do it on your own. So yeah, like, the average player base, I don't trust them, but that's the thing with so much more stuff being accessible in Steel Path, is that's kind of gonna be a filter for a lot of players, so you're gonna have people who are more confident, and that can lead to its own issues, but... Oh, look at all this shit. Hell yeah, brother. It's been working for me so far, but I haven't done any spies, so... Look at all that. Full stack of cargo. And we got a level. It is a lot. My wife. Yeah. It's multiple full-on orders, which give a lot more likes than Last Cargo. They get these materials. Good for them. Hell yeah.
Found some of our missing stuff, did you?
1,700. Not bad.
Gone for good.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, feeling a lot of case with Warframe content. Okay, it's a chunk. Even if you don't know what you're doing, like, it's likely enough that everyone else will, or at least one other person will, that you can kind of just follow the group's lead. Like, if you, a lot of Eidolons that I've done, I know how to do Eidolons now, but I didn't know how to do Eidolons for the longest time. You could just go in, matchmake for Tridolons, and people would just do it, because people have been farming it for years at this point, but it works out. And the community's not too shitty. They're not super great either, but not too shitty.
Thank you for your help. We hope you'll visit us again soon.
Matter of fact, it's hard to say. I mean, it was someone who did something that was lame, and I kind of got them back for it. It was the standard moment where it's oh yeah, take that to us, and that to you. That is just to you, right? No, that's the retrieval mission again. I'm not doing that one. But yeah, it was on the Orican tile set. You know, you've got those elevators there. And I was in the elevator waiting for the team to show up, and then another guy comes into the elevator, and he immediately hits the elevator button, leaving the other two guys behind. And you know, that's not done. Like, you wait for the team because they're gonna have to wait for the elevator to come back down. And like, they got to the elevator while it was going up. So I was like, oh, this motherfucker. And I stood right next to the button because I was in the elevator. And then the moment it got to the top, I just hit the button again and made him go back down with me to go pick everyone else up. So I felt good about that. I felt like I did a good thing. Right, let's figure out what we want to take from storage here. Yes, we've also delivered things to here. Loads of stuff for ours, loads of stuff for you. Lone Commander. I might not... I'll take the stuff up to, like, ours, and I'll entrust the Lone Commander stuff there. So someone else can do that. Yeah, this other stuff I might entrust. I might take them out from here, though. I don't know. That goes in the truck. And then... Right, is there any... Yeah, I've got my special alloys here. Probably more than I need. But I don't really know. Let me have a look. So we know what we can look at how much we need for the next level. And I could look up how much we need past that. So 1080 special alloys. But let me have a look. Death Stranding to mine upgrade cost. Yes. Structure upgrade costs, materials cost sheet. Yeah, this is the one I looked at during DS1, not realizing it was for DS2. That only is just structures, though. That isn't what I'm looking for. People asking whether you should do them. That's where the mines are. Yeah, okay. I'll just bring a bunch extra than I need. That'll be alright. I could look further, but I don't want to get spoiled, you know? So, we can... Yeah, recycle some of it. The metals can go there. I'll pick up metals when we're coming back. Just got to figure out how much ceramic we're bringing with us is the main thing. So... Oh, that's the stuff that's in my private locker, too. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's more than we need. Yeah, I'm gonna store that much. The rest I'll bring with me. If I end up with more than I need, I can leave it with ours, I suppose. And anything in the share locker that we want to deliver. Yeah, this is why we check. Oh my god. It's so much cargo. I'll leave the stuff for Lone Commander, because I don't intend to go there. I'm not gonna I just undo that? I did just undo that. I'm not going to bogart the cargo. I'll leave that to the community. There you go. With room to spare. God, Ute is amazing. I love it. All right, we go. Here we go. It feels nice to see all that green text flowing in. Even if it's just one like, and it's, you know, automatic likes. Outside of my hands, really. But, you know, maybe someone will appreciate that eventually. I'm not following the road. What's this? Is that like some kind of radar thing? Don't know what that is. Rotating, though. Huh. I guess I got to see that. Yeah, they've got another one here. They just have, like... Yeah, they have a line of them. Yeah, probably some kind of sensor or something. Neat. Alright, let's go. Oh, hey, fellas. They're getting out of the rain. Oh, they won't even say hello back. They do not want to get rained on. Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. Right. Yeah, that's kind of everything I've been doing. I've been playing Warframe in all my free time. Although, actually, I have another model, a 3D model prop that I want to add that I forgot about until just before the stream. Another Pekora-related thing, peko. So keep an eye on that. I'll definitely try to remember eventually. Yeah, just I've fallen straight back in with Warframe. Like I have to specifically pull myself away. I felt really bad yesterday because I didn't play any Yakuza, and I said like I want to get ahead of Yakuza. There's a lot of work that needs to be done there, but I didn't. But I did some today, so it did work out. But it's just sucked me back in. There's just so much stuff to do, you know. Like I'm always behind on something in Warframe.
Wouldn't want to be near that if it released its charge.
Again, that's a thing. Oh, there's something for Westfort not. Sure, why not? Why not? With a K, you get it? But you know, like I've always been behind on my focus school stuff, and they've added more to that. I'm working on that. I do have my method for that. It's going to take some time of hitting my cap. You know, I got all kinds of stuff to do. So it's just like I go in and I'm like, okay, what do I feel like doing right now? And I have like a smorgasbord of different things I could be doing. Here you go.
Oh, hey, it's you.
It's me.
We'd already written this off as lost.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome. Ooh, that's a big chunk. Might max him out soon. The candidate for our first level 5. Fucked up that it's not Pekora Peko, but...
Well, we've both got work to do. Let's get
Order completed.
I don't have an order for you. Or was I only grabbing lost cargo? I thought I had accepted an order. Oh, no, it was the one that I didn't do. That sends you out to the plate gate. Yeah, we're okay. We're okay. You got anything for Oz, by any chance? You do. Breakable cargo. It's one that I fucked up in the past. So I can redo that. Take that, and then we'll see what's in shared locker as well. Really wish we could go to the shared locker from that menu instead of being kicked out.
Thank you.
But it's better than it used to be. Can't complain too much. Just one thing for Lone Commander. Okay, then. Alright. Okay, peko. Yeah, I was just going to say, Sam's not been saying peko enough. As of late. Peko. But I guess it's because we've been... Oh, some else. Because we've been driving around so much. And he only does it when walking... Not just when walking slowly, like when beginning to walk. But you can use that to spam peko. Which is fun. Peko. Yeah, I have never, and I probably will never be able to let go of the dream of 100%ing Warframe. And it's not going to happen. Like, you can say with certainty that I'm never going to 100% Warframe. Ooh, special element. because, like, I can't get Excalibur Prime. Like, I do have a very old account. And I ended up, at one point, when I got back in, because I played it, I think, back in 2017, very briefly. Why is your hologram not up? Oz? What's the deal with that? Did he get murdered? I hope he didn't get murdered. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to see his bunker from this far away. But yeah, there's stuff like that. But yeah, I had an old-ass account, and I got, like, some of the, like, variant default weapons as a reward for that, and I didn't realize, so I, like, sold them. Hi. Hi, Peko.
This one's for you.
But they became reattainable after that, so I'm not too stressed about it. But, you know, there's stuff I'll never be able to get unless they, you know, go back on their Excalibur Prime stuff. Which I hope they do, so I can get it, even though I'll never use it.
Thanks for stopping by. Let me just take a look at our active orders.
But otherwise, I'd like to 100% it as much as I can. Like, get my mastery rank maxed and everything.
Now that's a haul.
I feel like we were closing in on a level for you. Oh, you just gave me ceramics, thanks.
I wasn't expecting you to make this delivery.
That's a chunk.
well.
That's a whole chunk. Yeah, we were real close. There you go. And a good way into the next star, too.
You're around.
There it is.
So then, it's only right that I entrust this to you.
So, this was... You might not know if you've played Death Stranding 1. This was in Death Stranding 1. You could get this in Death Stranding 1. But you had to do, like... I think it's just Director's Cut. Because you had to do, like, every VR shooting range thing in the game. I don't know if you had to rank it high. Like, there's so little information about it, I don't even know exactly how you get it. But it's something like that, and it's just a smaller ammo container. I guess in this game it's a middle
Your allocation
a middle
of
container,
materials has been
because we already have small one.
How?
But it's small and long. Nice seeing everyone's profile pictures as well. Occasionally, like I saw like a Majima had given materials to a road, and I was like, based. That guy's got good taste. You could see that in DS1, but they didn't present it
It's a
to you as
miniaturized
much.
version of the expanded ammo container we gave you before.
Yeah, I might put that on.
Wouldn't have
Moves
been
things
possible
around.
to make it without your support.
Hmm.
No matter the firearm you're using, you'll definitely want this in your kit when you go into combat. Got a lot riding on you and your plans for the continent. So don't let us down, mate.
Mate. Thanks much.
Order completed. Well done.
Yeah, let me have a look at my backpack. There's a lot of our space is being taken up by ammo. I don't know how big this is. Sure, it could be a 2x2. But it's kind of a size niche that isn't really being covered by other ammo containers. So, let's see. That is not a 2x2. I could make this work, I think. If I just, like, take everything off real quick. I throw one of these in. Yeah, the capacity is the same as this one, so there's no downsides to using this. I wish it would tell you how much ammo it gives you. Like, obviously, this is gonna have less than the big ones, but these have the same. Yeah, so if I throw one of these, top right corner, and then I'm gonna put back as much as I can, so the solar generator can fit in nicely there. I don't strictly need. I could get rid of that if I wanted to. Yeah, let's go over the stuff that I definitely want. We want my grenade pouches. We can shift these around as need be. We want those. We want the utility pouch for sure. And then what have we... It's just the batteries and another container. The batteries are nice. It would be nice to have more battery, but we're, as it is, losing out on battery. And those, I don't think there's a good way we could fit in a big battery. And could we? I shouldn't have done that, but... if I did this, I would have to either sacrifice the grenades or the utility pouch, which I don't really want to do. That's just gonna get immediately scrapped again. So, I could throw the mini extra battery on there. And then we've got that extra space. Any good component that can go in there? I mean, I know there's the grenade pouch, but I don't really need more grenades. We could reconsider the solar. Because we're not getting that much value out of that, really. Like, if we just have some grenades... No, if we just have some batteries, like, we don't run out. I feel like we're not getting that much value out of this. I'm going to take that off. And then see what I want to do. That obviously doesn't give me room to put an extra bat on. Maybe if we do get a small version of this, it could go in there. Right now, it could only go on the bottom. And then I'd have to move everything else around. But, let me just try. Remove that. It's hard to tell. They don't... It would be nice if they gave you, like, a visual grid. But they don't. So if we moved that there... We'd have to... Would we have to take these off entirely? Yeah. Yeah, we would. I don't want to do that, really. Okay. We won't do big battery. For now. So we can throw... Well, what we want pouches back on. Priority 1. Let's do that. Can't put them back on. Makes sense. We'll throw those on. So I've kind of, because we can't change our loadouts, I've been doing, very generalist loadouts. But it's good to try to optimize. It's fun. Whenever I unlock something that kind of changes the formula, like this better ammo pack, to have to reconsider everything. It's fun. You don't have to do it too frequently that it's annoying. So we could throw this back on. We could go back to the old loadout if we wanted. Or we could just do more battery. Say if I, throw on 3 of these extra batteries and then put, another grenade pouch on. That wouldn't hurt to have. Uses the space, We do that. Make another one. There's also the anti-gravity devices. I mean... I could fit one of those in. I'll go with the battery for now. But if I find I have more than I need, I could always switch it around. It's always an option. There you go. We'll have plenty of power. And one more nade pouch. There you go. Frightfully efficient. Lovely. And all our excess stuff gets destroyed. By me. Okay. So, let's go... Yeah, let's peko. Let's go up to the mine. Put in... Oh, Jesus, man. I'm sorry. That was on me. I wasn't looking behind myself. I should have been looking where I was going. I'm so used to there being no one out here. You do your best, guys. I don't want any harm to come to the porters. I care so much about them now. Their social media posts are so cute. They're genuinely moe. I wouldn't want any harm to come to them. I'm beginning to develop the same mindset towards the porters that I do for, video game animals. Where I just get squeamish at the thought of any harm coming to them. And I can't handle it. I want them to be well. I wish them the best. I would never want to directly do them harm. It would upset me. I would not be able to live with myself if that would happen. Unacceptable. I won't go out of my way for that. But that would be a good spot for a light bridge, just to go get those bits of lost cargo. Something to consider. Here we are. And here's my Jenny that I built. I don't think it's... Oh, it's got likes! Oh my god, it's got likes on it. Wow. Oh, it's so rare. I mean, I put it in a good place, I guess. Hence why it got likes. So frequently I put something down and it gets none. Out of the way, guys. Can I not put the headlights on? Manually? getting dark. Oh, fuck. God damn it. That could be a good spot for a light bridge. Maybe, maybe. There's, yep, some free ceramics. I'll take it.
You're mine.
You're mine.
That's the way. You're mine.
So convenient, huh?
Look, that one.
Mm-hmm. Now the sun
You're mine.
has only just begun to set.
Snap.
So, was not allowed to have my lights on. And I'm still not.
That's the way.
There we go. Snagged it.
Peko.
So I may also just make some more. I guess it depends on our capacity. I mean, we have enough room for what we just picked up, and we're going to make some capacity by contributing materials here. So let's upgrade this mine. The durability is nice too, but we're here for the yield, baby. Give me the yield. There you go, level 2. Very nice. 1,500 likes for my enormous contribution. Okay, so what now? It's still just special alloys. Do we have enough? We do. Oh, let's go. I did pretty well. And we have some extra. There's some special alloys in the locker here. But I guess I'll use some of that then. But I pretty much exactly figured out how much we were gonna need. We did pick some up on the way, didn't we? So we ended up being just 1 or 2 over. Minus that one that I picked up on the way. I pretty much eyeballed it without even doing any math. There you go, a level 3 Gul'dan mine. So let's see how much it produces now. It was 960 before, now it's 1,600. That's pretty good. Yeah, for 800 Chiral crystals, it's a bargain. For now, we've been going at this so long, I do need to reiterate our goal. We're going to take all this and put it into the road network, basically. So I won't over-invest in building the roads, at least using this mine right now, because I do suspect we're going to get a larger mine producing ceramics. And that one will really be the backbone of my logistics network.
That's the way.
There you go. And I don't think, I mean, can you just mine again? Or is there a limit on that? No, you can just mine again. I might just mine again. Let me have a look at the capacity. I can certainly afford it. It's close to full. It's close to full. Like, the lights on the back are indicating that every slot at least has some cargo in it, but it's not completely full. So it's basically full. Okay, so we won't do any more than that. But it is really cool. I assume it's, player-driven. The way that mines will just have material ready to go. Like, I assume that indicates someone else has mined at that facility recently. So hopefully my mining of resources just then will also contribute to someone else building their roads, etc., etc. And I, Tabby, only seen you stream DS2. Just finished a session with this game. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hope you're having a good time with it. Don't know how far along you are, but I'm working on building up some roads. I'm much farther along than where we are right now. We're back at the start, but I'm doing stuff over here right now. It's just I have a whole logistical network to tend to. I'm getting more ceramics for the roads. But I love this game very much. And, as an enjoyer of Death Stranding 1, I feel like this game is just better in every way. Not in a way where Death Stranding 1 is bad at all. It's just, there's so many improvements. It's insane. Right. Yes, let's, we'll drop off our excess special alloys, because we can always get more of that. And, see, now the hologram's working. It wasn't working before. Weird. Might have just been a bug. Yeah, we'll drop that off, and we'll take any extra ceramics we can from here. Here we go. I'm in the post-game. Help build all the roads already. Next, I'm connecting the rails. Nice, nice, nice. It's really fun, and I'm very much, I guess we'll see what our storage is like first. But I'm very much enjoying doing as much as I can mid-story. Like, the roads are nice, but I feel like the vehicles are so much better that you could do without them. The main value of the roads, for me, is just saving energy and being able to travel further. But, the monorail is insane. Like, monorail, I would absolutely, like, prioritize. Yeah, I think we can put this metal away as well. We can pick up more of that. Gonna store some excess, but that's fine. There we go. But, like, you know, being able to say, like, you know, I'm dropping by a place that has a train station, and, you know, there's some stuff down the line that I could make a delivery. Like, just doing a straight-up, like, order as well. But I'm not going there right now. Like, the specific example is, you know, I was at F2 South, and I was heading out this way, but I saw there was an order for West Fort Knott. So I just accepted the order. It wasn't express or anything. I just accepted the order and then sent it on the monorail. Plus, like, a bunch of stuff to the mine that I could drop off to the inventor later, which we just went and did. And then when I just came back to West Fort Knott, there were a bunch of orders just waiting here that I had sent. It's so cool, you know? Because DS1 had the little robots, the little drones. Yeah, yeah, I'll see if I can take this. Or no, wait. I want to. Do I want to get? I'll take this order. It's fine. It'll get dropped off in a hot minute. It's no problem. There you go. Just want to see if I can get more ceramics.
Order accepted.
But yeah, you know, you had those bots, and I never used them. I don't know if anyone ever used them, because like, you don't get good ratings for doing that because it's out of your hands. But this is just sending it along, and then you get the full credit for it. It's awesome. Figuring out logistics like that is so satisfying, right? Glad to have, you know, other people who recognize the true value of logistics. It's so satisfying in a distinct and unique way. Yeah, we have a couple to get here. Go. Especially as we all share structures and tools. Yeah, I love that. I'm trying to be as much of a good Samaritan as possible in this playthrough. Because when I did the S1 on stream, I had played it before. So I knew what to expect, and I knew what to build and where, and I was kind of just going through the motions with it to a degree. Did enjoy it very much, but, you know, now I have no idea what to expect up ahead. I can only make, you know, my best guesses when it comes to what will be useful to other players. What are you doing driving out here, or walking out here? I'm driving out here. This is what happens when you walk in my territory. They steal your blood bag, and then you get... I was going to run him over, but actually you're going to get shot. Go ahead. How embarrassing. But yeah, I'm trying to always carry PCCs with me. Always be looking out for useful places to build structures. And looking out for opportunities to make useful signs as well. That's always something that I end up neglecting, one way or another. And so much of what you see is, you know, people building signs on the roads so that people will run into them and they can farm lights and see number go up. You know, that's great for you, and some of these sites, you know, have an effect on the player, so that's nice and it's beneficial to me. But I don't know, I like the idea of the informative sign. Like when I was getting all the collectible USB whatever things in DS1, if there wasn't already a sign there pointing it out, I would always put a sign down. And that's not a sign that's going to farm likes automatically, but the hope is that people will see that and be like, oh, I appreciate you pointing that out to me. And give me likes. Like, the automatic likes, the automated likes mean nothing to me. I could not care less about them. I want to make a difference to someone's experience in this game in a positive way, such that they take time out of their play session to show appreciation. That's what it's really all about. That's where the oxytocin comes from. I want as much of that as possible. So ultimately, it's a selfish reason to be a good Samaritan, but...
Damn
Doesn't matter as long as I'm doing good things. Hey, it's our first 5-star. We did it.
I'm running out of ways to thank you.
Okay, so we got the hologram for 5 stars. That makes more sense. Yeah. So yeah, I'm all the more reason to max out Pekora because I want to put her on my structures. Reminds me when I posted guideposts around dark places. A few days later, I saw pathways between said guideposts, which meant players walked along the path I had lit up. Yeah, that's awesome. That's really awesome. Like, that's exactly the kind of thing I want to see. Like, not just that I got an automated, interaction, but that something I did made a positive difference for someone else. That's really awesome. I hope I can say the same. Ooh! The pickup off-roader patch. That's real nice. I might have to make my backpack less optimized for some of these patches eventually. Oh! Oh, and now we can rest here, of course. Yeah. That was always a thing. Just a new icon for it. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Ooh, yeah, see if I want to take any ceramics from here. Yeah, there is some. Not just like literal change in our game world through play. Yeah, that's what Kojima wanted. I like to think. Like, that is a connection, like, born from, like, forged with another player, having an actual tangible impact. Like, you have truly experienced the Strand-type game once you've had that happen. And we got some, like, final dialogue. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, these are, like, all these connections with the NPCs are so much more meaningful now with the new dialogue. Instead of just they give you a thing with canned dialogue. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, pointing out routes with signs is definitely a thing I want to do, but I need more signs that do specifically what I want them to do. I don't know. Like a sign that's like, climb here, because there's some that's like, I jumped this, and there is the one that says, like, I climbed this. So I guess I just got to use that one more. No, I don't want to recycle. I want to do the opposite of that, actually. Yep, just always taking stocks of chiral crystals whenever they've got a bunch to spare. Take that. Hopefully we can carry all that. We have a fair amount of ceramics now. Yeah. Because I am going to have to, like... I need to bring metals, too. But I just want to move as much ceramics down the line. It's of no use to me up here towards the start of the game. So, even if I leave this behind at a facility, maybe at, like, Hartman's lab or at Pekora's place, Peko. Just leaving it somewhere so I can come and pick up the excess later. But I'm probably going to want to bring the metals from the F2 South Distro Center, so I might have to leave it there. This we'll see. And like I say, it's only going to get easier as I, open up more of the roads, get access to more of the map, and get access to more mines and more monorail systems as well. It's going to make it a lot easier to move some of this stuff around. And potentially set up my own zipline networks as well. That's another area where I feel like you can be really impactful to another player. Like, I had it happen to, like, from the other side. Like, I was affected by other players in Death Stranding 1 when I was building my grand zipline network across the mountains. And there were a lot of cases where, other people had the same idea and were building ziplines along the same routes, so I could kind of integrate their ziplines into my networks. So, ideally, in Death Stranding 1, there will be other players that experience the same thing with my ziplines. Hopefully I can do that here too. But I need to get on that. Like connecting up the Dowser and Hartman's lab and some other places. Might start doing that soon. I've got so many things I need to do. Oh, there's something for Pekora. Hoggers Peko. Alright. Here we are again. More free gear. More free gear to probably just go and deposit. There you go. Gotta keep it clean. There's always stuff here. I'll take those blood bags. Yeah, some of them are blue, which means they're just always here. Like, those are just placed by the game. But if it's green, it's player loot. So I guess that stuff I should prioritize in terms of just getting delivered here. You know, maybe they'll take it back. Maybe they'll appreciate it. We gotta be close to capacity now. We picked up a lot there, and again, all the indicators are lit up. Maybe they weren't all lit up before. It's hard to say. Here we are. But yeah, see, like, all those signs, it feels like those signs are just put there to get likes. And I'll still run into them, but, you know, it doesn't feel as honest. It feels like it takes away from the pure-hearted intention, the intended experience. You know, like with using signs to point people in the right direction, actually have an effect, what have you. That should be the real goal. But people are out here clout farming in Death Stranding.
We appreciate you stopping
Like
by
putting
so
down
late
random
at night.
bridges, pointless bridges. Oh well. I'm just a old man yells at Chiral Network. Any deliveries we want to make from here? We are going out that way. I'll take this delivery and I'll deliver it to the mine, but I won't take it right now. I'll just keep stockpiling things at the mine for the inventor and just keep making bulk deliveries out his way. See, some of the signs have had some gameplay effect. Gladly help restore stamina or make vehicles boost faster, for example. Yeah. Like, that's why it doesn't bother me too much. The ones people do, like, just put down where you can't avoid them do benefit you. And I want to put those down too, but I want them all to be thoughtful and intentioned. I can go in the off-roader for now. Let's just look at this, so the exclamation mark will go away. There you go. I'm ahead out. So let's see what we want to take from here. I guess I want to take metals from here. Just whatever I can take. And I should, yeah, put all the gear in the share locker. So that I might take. Will that go in my pouch? Yeah, I have room for that, so I'll take that. Oh, wait, these aren't mine. These are in the share locker. So I'm still not used to it all being one thing. Is there anything I want to deliver from here, though? Yes. I'll stockpile those to deliver later. We're going out that way, so sure. And we will eventually get to the Motherhood again, so sure. I'll take those. Ah, yeah, now we're full, but we'll sort that out. I want to look at my stuff that I want to give away. A lot of resins here. Well, the special alloys we'll put away. So that'll get us a bunch more space. Oh, that's just in the private locker. That is put away. Oh, damn. I'll have to come get that again. Got my standard gear. I want to keep that, of course. Yeah. Off-roader stuff. I'll just put as much as I can in the utility pouch, blood bag-wise, and then the rest can be donated. That might be it, 'cause it's not giving me the option anymore. All right. These will be donated. These will be donated. I'm keeping me ceramics. I'm not donating those. Fat chance. Yes, donate to other players. There you go.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah, the hope is that, you know, donating gear will help people out too. And also the fact, I discovered this last time. I was talking about it. But the fact that they tell you more directly with Lost Cargo, like how many people's hands it is passed through, makes it feel so much more impactful to take it and deliver it. I really love that. Okay, so I want to get my material now. We'll stop doing just busy work eventually, but it's part of the game. You're going to have to deal with it. I didn't have enough time to do it all off stream. So it is what it is. So I'll take whatever metals I can carry, which is probably not going to be much. Can I carry that much? No. Can I carry that much? No. Can I carry that much? No. Oh, I'm at max. Okay. Okay. Thinking about it. How much metal do we have up this way? This is where we're going to drop stuff off. Oh, yeah, I left all my metal there. So we have a shitload there. Not as much as I would like, but much as I can do right now. And the more I build out this road, hopefully we'll get this region on the network today, because obviously these pavers don't have any contribution to them yet. But once that's on the network, we can get this road built and the monorail built, and that will get us this metal mine, and then metal will stop being an issue entirely. Question. Peko? Yes, Peko. Absolutely Peko. Why do you even need to ask, Peko? Without question, Peko. Okay, so... Oh, wait, can I... No, can I make more room? Hold on. Yeah, that's the stuff in my private locker. Do I have any... Do I just have my ceramics in here now? I guess we're gonna deliver some stuff, and that'll make room. I don't think we can go... I'm just thinking. Yeah, if I rearrange things, I can make this more efficient. It's really not necessary, but I can do it, okay? So, like, we have this stuff here. This is all gonna go on the train. It doesn't need to be in the truck. Right? Oh, and this I meant to leave here. I guess that can go in the private locker. I meant to leave it there, but that should go in the private locker here. Yeah, and these should go out from here. There she is! Peko. So the rest of these, I guess, I'm going to offload them so that they're separated. Then we can get the extra material into the truck, packed into the truck. Yes. So it's the stuff that's in my private locker I want to take. Yeah, so we'll grab the metals from here. Still can't go in the truck. Okay, it didn't save that much space, actually. None? Still none? Still none. Okay, well, I'm gonna still offload it. Actually, I want to offload all this, too. Because we can bring that... We can have this special alloy, specifically, delivered to the mine, at the resin mine, at the end of the line. To be spent there later. That's a good idea. And we can deliver all of this. I can deliver everything. I can save them. Okay, so we monorail from here. We're going to send the train all the way. This is the first time we've actually planned a route across an entire line. So we're going to go all the way. We're going. We're going to load the truck. The truck is going to F2 South, which is where I'll also get off. My Tri-Cruiser is also here. I could bring the Tri-Cruiser. Would I want to do that? I guess it's good. Yeah, the Tri-Cruiser is going to be more use out there since we've got less roads. So yeah, I'm going to send that to F2 South. Oh, I can only do one vehicle at a time. Never mind. That's a shame. I mean, I could send it further out if I wanted to, but I don't. Okay, that's a shame. But I guess you could still send multiple vehicles. They just have to be in different containers. And then my cargo. Yeah, we can. Okay, we can just do private locker stuff from here. So the stuff that's in the private locker is going to stay here to be delivered at a future date. And then it's all the stuff at my feet that needs to be delivered. All this stuff. Yeah, all this stuff. Well, actually, yeah, hold on. So this is going to go out to the mine. I don't think anything else is going there. I think. Yeah, okay. So that's going out to the mine. And it's north of F1, right? Yeah, not F3 create a station. Yeah, I think that's right. Then these and this is also going out to F2 South, which is where I'm going. And then all these extra alloys are going out to the final mine for upgrading. Yes. Look at that. Incredibly complex order. I love it. Okay, let's go. A 7-minute delivery. I had no idea what to expect. I knew there was going to be trains in this game. I knew there was going to be the monorail. But I had no reckoning of how potentially complex it was going to be. And we've got 4 containers going. So I guess the one on the back is the vehicle one, because it's colored differently. And then the other 3 are for the 3 stations that we're going to here. And delivering things to. This is awesome. This is really awesome. I guess it's... Yeah, there's 6... Like, maximum of 6. One for each... One for each place cargo, being the yellow ones, and then 1 vehicle delivery to each place. That would be the maximum capacity delivery. So, I wonder, I guess the UI, when you're actually setting your route, may also support this. But I wonder if every line is going to be a max of 4 stations. Which is totally fine. I mean, that's going to get us to plenty of places and plenty of mines. Whatever, but I guess that is just a factual limit. Just the way she goes. So my stuff for the inventor is getting dropped off here. Peko. I think this thing is affecting my mind. Just gotta wait for the not the dismount, just wait for the stuff to be offloaded. We still have the same number of cargo containers. So maybe that doesn't change, even if you do drop off all the stuff at a place. Just, continues to indicate the scale of the delivery being made. Hi, inventor. Wish I could just, I don't know. I want, a mini carrier. I don't know. Makes it, cheaper and smaller. So, just so I can drop things off the monorail, I could turn into Santa Claus. Still gonna find that ghost train, by the way. But, just being able to drop off a consignment of cargo to go and sort out later or something would be neat. Thank you for the repair materials, community. Weather is awful. Weather tends to be awful out this way. But, so far, I haven't completely poured over every bit of the map again that I've already been to. But it does feel like there's been a good amount of variety in the weather. It does tend to be rainy out this way, but it isn't always. And it never really felt like that in Death Stranding 1. Death Stranding 1, if there was an area that was rainy or an area that had BTs, it would just be like that, unless the story said otherwise for that particular case. Fuck this. What do you mean, fuck this? You mean the rain? You mean the rain? Don't you enjoy the atmosphere of riding a monorail in the rain? Come on, man. You gotta get over yourself, Sam. Good grief, man. Look at the lightning over there as well. That was cool. Alright, here we are. We're dismounting here. And the special alloys will go on without us. Isn't that neat? And there's my truck. Oh, it's so cool. Peko. Okay, so I guess we had a thing for you. Huh, okay. You lose track past a certain point. Just, making deliveries. Yeah. Little chunk of progress there. Yeah.
Apologies for making...
Yeah. I was coming out this way anyway. Don't worry about it, buddy.
Well done.
Okay. So, are there any orders we want to do from here? Not really. So, any stuff we want to entrust? I guess there's no reason not to, because, like, entrusting cargo... I'm not going out to the observatory right now. Yeah, the rest I will do. Oh, the inventor stuff is in there? Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, I'll just entrust it then. They didn't go perfectly, but I can leave it to the community, you know? No man does it all by himself. The wise words of the village people. I will live by that. Yeah, the rest of that will deliver. So, let's see. Well, let's see how we're looking vehicle capacity-wise. We've got some room, but we're going to have to take some metals and leave some of the ceramics behind, because this is just too much. I mean, it's all going to get used eventually. I can tell you that much. But we need metals, too. We need, like, an even split, if we can get it. I guess we can do that. Yeah, we can put these in the private lock. Yeah, I can look at the indicators on the back. So, I would say, how much? I don't know how much it fills up. Let's say that's how much ceramics we're going to bring. And then we're going to fill the rest with metal. So, I think we have some in storage. Oh, no, I just cashed it in. We might have some in storage. But I'm just going to take all that and see if I can bring it all. Might be a bit too much. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. I guess that'll just go in the private locker. Yeah, we're pretty much packed now. And yeah, it's five rows, 2 columns. So we have more ceramic than metal right now. But I guess if I'm going to deliver in excess of anything, I'd rather it be ceramics because it's harder to get. Whereas metals is more easily sourced out the way we're going. So, yeah, we'll bring that much. And I don't think we want to do anything else. Let's just go. And finally do what I wanted to do. I had no hope of getting this done off stream. I mean, I could have spent my entire day on this. But then I wouldn't want to play it as much. But, yeah, it's just coming up on 2 hours, and we're just about to accomplish the goal I wanted to do pre-stream. But it's like, you know, Death Stranding 1, the biggest logistics project Death Stranding 1 will ever have you do is just going around to every facility and picking up ceramics, which is kind of the equivalent of what I've just done. But the way the map is laid out, and the additional gameplay systems, like with the mines and the monorail, makes that same operation a lot more complex and interesting. Because again, I've built the roads in Death Stranding 1 twice to completion. And you hit a certain point where you just need more ceramics. And at that point, it becomes very boring. And it becomes like the bottleneck obviously is ceramics, but the bottleneck is finding enough facilities that just have ceramics and that are producing ceramics. And that part of it is out of your hands, which is more lame. Whereas here, let's turn my lights off. Might not get seen. We will definitely get seen going through here, but you know. But now it's an issue of producing and gathering enough chiral crystals. And doing that is a lot more interesting, given that there are more specific points where you can find and farm chiral crystals. And then exchanging that at very specific locations. Thanks for the boost. Exchanging that at very specific ooh! Oh, I wish I could have grabbed those ceramics. I'm not sticking around here, though. I've got to get the mine running here. I forgot about that. Still got to do that. Next time I come through here, I might do that. Yeah, it's just gathering chiral crystals while you travel to a mine, and then exchanging as much as you can. It's a lot more interesting to me. Lights can go back on. I feel like I have to think a lot more about the entire process rather than just mind-numbing resource gathering. So that added complexity, to me, adds a hell of a lot. Is incredibly valuable. There's that light up there, so I can... It's so actually really handy. Like, that's something I want to do. I want to put down more of these light posts, because that one is really doing an amazing job of indicating, like, what route I can take. Because if you're far away, you're looking at these rocks all together. I want to give you lights. You know, from far enough away, you can't really tell where the gap in the rocks is from that angle. But with a light, it illuminates that, literally. So I appreciate it. You get likes for that. I want to be the guy that gives likes for well-thought-out things like that. Oh, really struggle starting on an uphill, this thing. Oh. Not even, like, just steep uphills like this. I was going up the dunes in a sandstorm. I don't know if the sandstorm affects vehicle performance. But I was going real slow just up the dunes. It was a struggle. Alright. Here you are, hydrologist. I guess while we're here, we should have a look at where that hot spring spot is. And do that, too. Nearly forgot about that. And I don't have anything to deliver to you? I thought I did. Did I not bring it with me? And I might not have brought it with me. That's a recovery. Oh, well. Where is that aid request? There's a bunch of new stuff. Recover 2 carrot growing kits, Peko. I gotta do that. We'll go do that now. The nice folks at Rainbow Valley sent me their carrot growing kits. I'm super looking forward to using them, but they still haven't arrived, Peko. The Peko porter must have dropped them somewhere. Could someone go retrieve them for me? Peko, please? Oh. You've got a lost cargo at the mine. Tar magnetite. I don't know if it's to do with the tar currents, but a lot more staff are getting sick these days. I have a feeling that tar magnetite might help them. I couldn't recover it myself, but I need to stay here and defend this place. Can someone help me? And here we are. Oh, that's up there. Oh, we're not doing that now, but I'll do it at some point. Okay. That's an interesting place for a hot spring, though. Okay. Is there... I haven't been checking. Is there any more aid requests along the way that we're doing? Well, that's the... What, a Jenny request? Battery charging. Yeah, I've not seen that sign before. I don't see him. I guess I gotta just use this menu, really. I could also take out 5 armed survivalists. I could do it real quick. Don't need to take them all out. Out in this direction, too. Yeah, sure. We'll do that, get Pekora's stuff, and then report in, back up. Okay. Coming through. And, ooh, some requesting tools and field wear. Something I'm trying to keep in mind as well, given that, you know, we end up randomly picking up, you know, survivalist boots that I really just don't need. And I can give those away. I'm not going to use them, and they're not that great in general. I have another pair here, apparently. Oh, they're combat boots. They make kicks more powerful. Huh. Oh, that is the one that I just put on my back. I'm stupid. But yeah. Maybe I'll try to keep that in mind as well. If there's one of these near a combat zone, could like donate combat boots specifically, if it would let me. There you go. You can have that. Don't really have anything else I can give, so it's a meager donation, but hopefully a meaningful one. Send it. See you around. 100 likes, Peko. Alrighty. Yeah, hopefully, the act of actually building up connections with other players will have some meaning. I assume it's just you see their structures more frequently, and they see your structures more frequently. I guess that alone is value. Like, you know, who knows what other people are going to build. Is that a level 1 PCC? It is. I guess I'm good then. But, you know, if I can build a lot of stuff that is just useful and that people will appreciate, then... And then build a bunch of strong connections with people through building all the roads and engaging with the community like that. Hopefully, I can get more of my structures out to those people. And they'll appreciate them and I'll get more likes that way. He is hoping. Oh, fuck. Oh, I haven't fucked up any of my cargo in ages. Damn it. Okay. So we're going to take out some of these guys. I'm going to remember, also, it is over here, to switch to my... Oh, I don't have my battle legs anymore. Oh, shit. That's bad. Don't remember when I got rid of them, but... I certainly never meant to. Yeah, we don't need to take everyone out. We just need to take out 5. Not necessarily get anything from here. Uh-oh. Just got my machine gun and machine pistola. Man, the recoil on this thing is really good. Like, it's got barely any kick to it. You'll love to see that. Do I have any stunners? I do have stunners. Not any remote stunners. Should have sorted that out. Peko! Lots of peko! I haven't heard that one yet. Enemy defeated as requested. I don't think we got... Oh, shit. I don't think we got 5 yet. Dive into cover. Focus on this guy. He's like an armored melee guy. I need to be careful. Like, I will take a lot of damage if I get hit right now. I'm not armored. Okay. Enemy elimination complete. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, I don't have the storage capacity to be bringing much of anything else with me. Which actually makes me worried about this thing I need to get for Pekora, but we'll figure it out. I've got extra stuff that I don't need, like stuff for the architect. All right, let's go. Oh, shit, hello. I mean, if you want to go, you're just going to give it to me for free. You know, I was just going to drive away. I would have let you guys go. Like, I did what I needed to do. But you had to make a whole thing of it, didn't you? You had to get riddled with bullets. Hey, rude. Okay, okay. I mean, you're out in the middle of the base there, but you might get taken out, sir. Kind of out my way. There you go. Let's make a move. Be aware of the mines. Oh! Oh! God damn it. I got stuck in place. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna just go get the cargo, and maybe it'll be fine by the time I get there. Where is it? All the way out here? All the way out there. God damn it. Not used to having my vehicles disabled. Okay. If you want to engage, then we're gonna engage. You've left me with no choice. Maybe stealth out this guy. I think there's another man. Yeah, there's 2 more guys out there. We could take this guy out. I don't know if we could take the ceramics. I'd love to. I would absolutely love to. And I would love to also be the kind of guy that remembers to put his sneaking boots on. Owned. Yeah, that's stealth XP. Stealth XP and combat XP. Can't neglect the value of that. I don't know if clearing a base specifically will get you more XP in any way, but taking out more guys is more XP. And that's a fact. You might see me. Sneak around him. Oh, shit. Okay. Never mind. I got spotted. Then it's combat XP. Gotta see what I need more of right now. Oh, fuck. I whiffed it. Yeah, that'll do. I'm gonna get better at switching, using the right D-pad button. But switch to my combat boots. Might do a bit of a melee. Get in there, my son. Yeah, get drop kicked. I don't care if you have a... Like, those are stabilizers on their backpacks. Like, they're using stabilizer backpacks to do dodges. Which implies we might be able to do that at some point. I hope so. Oh, there's another one. Oh, damn. Did you just get domed? Oh, you got domed. Yep, base neutralized. Damn. I didn't even mean to dome you like that. I was thinking of maybe just going in and staggering you a bit and then shooting you. Not shooting you. Kicking you. Or doing some cool melee thing to you. Because we hadn't done much melee. But, no. Trekking boots. There we go. That's the way she goes. Sometimes you just need to engage an entire enemy base because they left you no option, you know? It's a Taken type scenario. That the only thing taken was my time, which I've already wasted a lot of. Right, there it is. We've not had anything to the pizza chef yet. Like, I've not seen any deliveries. Oh! A moment of peace, maybe? You're the best, Sam. I mean it. There's nothing worse than having to look over your shoulder the whole time when you're making deliveries. Life's a whole lot easier now, thanks to you. From one porter to another. Respect. Aw. See, they're so cute. How could I not want to help them out? I love them. God, old truck would struggle with this. I love this. I love the Ute so much. Australians have it figured out. Yes. Can we take both of these in the truck? Yeah. That's both of them. All right. See you in a minute, peko. And now we know how easy it is to drive on light bridges. It's ridiculous. It shouldn't work. Like, it's way too strong to be able to do that kind of thing. You know, it would maybe require bigger changes to the engine, and it would probably make the game much harder in other ways, but you could fix that by making it so that, you know, vehicles can actually flip over somehow. But the fact that they can't makes it so you just absolutely clown on that. Anyway, off we go. Deliveries to make, roads to build. So, where's Pecora again? I always lose track of her around here. She's... yeah, way further on. I always think she's much closer to here. So, we're going to build this next section of road. This is the one that I did off stream. Yes, I did this section, which kind of goes up onto the rocks. And then I kind of have to maneuver around a bit. And this, yeah, this is that spot. This is where I found out that you can do the funny thing. So we can recreate the original experiment. This guy ditched his truck here, not knowing that he can just schmoove on up. Whoa! Okay. Okay. So if wheels lose contact, then you will fall through. Which doesn't make much sense, because it is hard light. And, like, you're just supposed to be able to come into contact with it whenever. But you can just phase through it, that's fine. Phase through it and damage your cargo. That's the cargo for Pecora, Peko! Here we are. It's 940 ceramics just for this one. Things might get a bit cheaper from here on, but... there we go. A lot of extra material. That's why I need another ceramic mine. One that I can hook up to more easily. I guess maybe if I get all the way around the map and can circle around the road from the other side, that mine might be a bit more accessible. But, like, from here, it's just going to be inaccessible no matter what. Like, we're in the other side of the world from it right now. Unless you can fast travel materials using the Magellan, which I don't know, then it's going to be a lot of work. So, Pecora's still a bit out. Over there? Yeah, there's Pekora. And there's something for her as well. Do we want to stop in at... I think is the next road builder all the way over there? All the way over here by Pekora. Yeah, right, okay. Yeah, I guess it swings around here. And then gives you a place to get off at Pekora Peko. Whoa! I nearly ran over a poor creature again.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Where have you gone, buddy? I think you went this way. There you are. Come here. I'm spending my resources, so I have room to carry a creature or two with me now. There's another Taz. Nice to have you, Taz. Oh yeah, I forgot. It isn't, like, delivered yet because I entrusted it. But when I was out in the desert, I found an emu. Should have taken a screenshot of it or something, but I didn't. But there was an emu out there. I saw it. And it was another double XL cargo. Thankfully, I wasn't delivering that much at the time, so I was able to fit it in the truck. But, more big creature. Hope we do get more of those in general. It is a fun challenge to suddenly have a double XL cargo dropped on your lap. Here we go. I should maybe start making my own restoration material requests for these, because I'm putting so much effort in. Oh shit, didn't want to do that. But I would say I've maybe earned a little bit of support from the community. We'll do as much as we can here, and then I will consider that in the future. There you go. That's like half of the ceramics we have with us already. Oh. I don't know, maybe we could get gifted ceramics from people that are further in the game and have easier access to it. Hadn't thought of it. I had not even considered that as a possibility until this very moment, I'll be honest with you. There we go. So that gets us out that way. And then we're over to this one. And then I think this... No, actually, I think, yeah, it must junction off here. But obviously we're not doing those yet because it's not on the network. Later, though. And I'm not bothered building out this way. So I guess that's as far as I actually want to go right now. Come to think of it. Like, this is on the network, so I could contribute to that one. We could probably build that one. Maybe I'll do that. Do I want to do that? Yeah. For the moment, I'm saying yeah. Yeah, with, like, a lot of question marks on the end of it. Like, more question marks than there is just letters in the text. You didn't need to jump out of the way, bro. You're okay. I wasn't gonna hit you. I was well aware of you, buddy. I don't know what you might have heard from that guy out near us, but I'm a very careful driver, okay? Alright. Peko! Oh, I didn't mean to speak over you, Pekora. Peko.
Hey there.
Peko, hey there. Peko.
Peko.
Yay! Alright. We've got some stuff for her, not a massive amount. Yeah, just the aid request and a little bit of lost... I don't want more than that. Oh well. I may have messed up some cargo somewhere back at F2 South. Not so many orders, just moving material. Little chunk. And maybe we'll get a message for delivering the carrots. Maybe we'll get to see her carrots. Bye-bye. She got anything going out, like, Motherhood way? That's... Oh, that's that recovery mission again. Nah, I'm not going to do that right now. I will entrust this guy, though. That's the architect. I'll entrust that, too. There you go. Enjoy this Tasmanian devil. Any shared cargo? My God, look at that. Look how many hands that's already been through. And it's all the way out here on the other side of the map from ours. That's crazy. Very interesting. Yeah, I love being able to see that. Oh, and that's chilled, too. Look at that. Timefall snow samples. So I'd have to think about that one. I could certainly do that with the truck. But, interesting. There's so much stuff for so far away here. Gotta check this menu more often. Nothing else I care about. So am I gonna... Oh, am I gonna build that bit of road, or am I not? Like, how's it looking over here? That's a lot of materials for a direction we're not going in yet. So I'm not worried about that yet. This has got to be the priority over this way. Yeah. I'll donate my stuff here, and then I could store the materials here at the mine. Need to get some special alloys out this way too. Could put the Chiral crystals into this too. Special alloys and resins needed there. And this is... Oh, no, it's the metal mine. No, the resins mine is further down that way. But I could think about getting that built. Because that's gonna... That is like here, then out to here, then out to here. I assume it's gonna go over to whatever this place is. Probably another city. Yeah, it looks like it will have a train going into it. Yeah, okay. That'll probably be near future. Now let's take our materials with us. Get a bit built. Oh, I thought that connection level thing was Pekora sending me a message.
Hey, mine's heavier.
Yours isn't heavy. What do you mean? I'm not trying to talk to Gamers Stew. The Motherhood? Are the Motherhood... Oh, I'm sorry. Are the Motherhood a bunch of gamers? Why do they want Gamers Stew? I mean, who's to say you can't be a mother and a gamer? I never said that. Just, you know. I feel like Pekora would do better with a gamer stew, Peko. I've probably missed Pekos. So, I don't... we can't... Can we put signs down when we're on the, off the network, rather? Because if we get... Or, well, like, supply requests, more probably. If we can get those down now, it would be nice. Maybe that should be part of my method going forward, is making a supply request whenever I find one of these. Just to see if I can get some help from the community. What new warnings are there? Oh, hot springs! That makes sense. Not do it from... Oh, you do it from here. But you're outside the Chiral network, so can't. Yeah. But I could go leave one at the... We're going to build that bit of road, but I don't have the materials for the train station. And I could also request upgrade materials with, like, the mine in mind, too. Yeah, I should just make that part of my methodology. Alright, driving through the storm. You see how you get sand blowing off the vehicle, too, as you drive through? It's really cool. We hadn't gotten to see that, because this is, like... Well, ooh. Cora Peko. Like, this is the second... one of these we've been in on stream. I was in one off stream in this area, but we haven't experienced much of these yet. Oh, I got a tooltip as well, mentioning heat. How like your stamina will get drained, kind of like being in the snow in DS1 if you're just out in the desert during the day, not during the night though. I should probably. Yeah, I'm going in the wrong direction because I can't see shit. Just, throw that marker down, and then I know where I'm going. That remains visible, even through the storm. I'm a guy with a brain. Believe it or not, it's true. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if speed is affected by this, because we're going against the wind right now. It could have an impact. Either way, the truck is kind of slow in the first place. Oh, we made it out. It does feel really nice coming out of a sandstorm, and then you turn back and see it looming behind you. I saw one blow in off screen before I had my whole hot spring adventure. That was a really interesting sight. Yeah, again, get Tarman out here. I guess he's not far off. He'd appreciate this. We are slowly climbing the dunes. Ugh. Just need a better engine in this thing. Oh, someone destroyed some cargo here. Wonder what happened. Ugh. We can ramp down. There's more of it over there. It's just full of sand. Yeah, then I just tried to hit boost, being like, am I even boosting right now? Because I'm going real slow. It's genuinely hard to tell sometimes. But alright, here is where we want to be doing a little bit of building. A little bit of building. Yes, indeed. Here we are. I should be able to afford this. Store road. Can have that little bit of extra ceramics. Those metals and the rest of the ceramics that you need. Lovely. Actually getting something built. Like, we've put so much work in, and we've not really actually built much. But, you know, we've gathered ceramics to be used later, but we really just need another mine. Pizza chef? What? The pizza chef put materials into that? Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so here, no one else has even made this request already. I'm gonna throw one down here, and hopefully someone will actually help me with this. I think it does tell you when a request has been responded to. I haven't done it enough. I don't know if they tell you, tactical structure. Yeah, I don't think they tell you. I don't know if they tell you what is being asked for. Oh, and it's even like, no, you can't do this. It's not valid here, stupid. Oh, yeah. I've got to do this more often. Like, if I end up with too much stuff and I need to pick something up, like an animal or something, I could use this to have someone make a delivery on my behalf. Got to do that. Yes. There you go.
Peko.
So, we'll see what happens with that. And I'll make a habit of it. And I guess I can just drop one in this facility as well. The hopes that someone... Oh, wait. With the hopes that someone will contribute. But I need to contribute my chiral crystals. Because I don't think... I mean, chiral crystals can be put into structures by other players, but I don't think it can be shared through a supply request. Wait, that's to be restored? Wait, yeah, it's to be restored. No, not... sorry, I was getting confused. I thought it needed, like, repairs or something. But that would only be if it had already been built, which it hasn't. That would be stupid. We don't do stupid things here. We only do smart logistics. Yeah. But yeah, I'll drop off all my excess material here, then we can head back over and do the story. I'll probably leave the truck behind and do a bit of triking instead. We're gonna have to deal with the weapons factory. More combat. Oh no, I'm not. I don't want to take that right now. I appreciate it. I'll probably just again put it in private storage. Good stuff. Good stuff. In terms of upgrading. Oh, there's a tiny bit of special alloys here. Yeah, I forgot it doesn't take chiral crystals. Like everything else in the game does. What's in the shared cargo? Nothing. There's nothing in the shared locker. Okay. I think there might be like excess metal. Maybe that's something I'll do in my late game when I don't need it anymore. I can just donate excess. Yes, the mine materials. And yeah, we can see it's like sourced from multiple people, I guess. So you just go into like a pool of mined material when you help somebody out like that. Lovely. Blood bags used up. Yeah, all that can go in here. God, we used up almost all our ceramics, and we went halfway across the world to get it. Yeah, I can't rely on that for roads this far out. We just need to get another mine. I just need to make more progress instead of fucking around with stuff like this. Fun as it is. Right, that can be stored. And then... like, because when I've seen the request, it's always been, like, over there. Can I put it here? Maybe it gets auto-moved. It's not restoration or repair. I guess, can you even request upgrade materials? You can, yeah, there's upgrade request, but it's like, nah. Okay, what if I move a bit away? Is that the issue? I suspect not, but... no. Okay, okay. Oh, I accidentally turned my flashlight on. I forgot I could do that. Alright. Anyway, back to the story. Back to the story. That was a colossal diversion. I guess we'll see how far this rain goes. Rain? Road. Sorry. Fuck. I'm so bad about that. I'm always, like, saying something, and then I'm thinking of the next thing I want to say, and then I end up saying the next thing instead of finishing the current thing. Like, I cannot do parallel processing, it turns out, even though I keep trying. But yes, let's go do the story. It only took me 2.5 hours to get there, but yeah, making a good solid chunk of story progress would be really beneficial. Because we can see where mines are. Like, we can tell where they are on the map. So we can try to figure out... It wasn't there one over here? I remember there being one out this way. There's a mine here. That would be a very good place for a funny ceramics mine. Though there is still this one, and we don't know what that does. Maybe I should get that one done. I mean, I gotta find who's in this area. I should have checked out this structure. That's probably it. So when they mentioned, wasn't there a rumor there was like sisters or something that like want to find someone special or whatever? Something to do with the tar lake. That's probably something I could have done ages ago. And it might offer ceramics. Yeah, next chance we get to go out that way, might go check it out. I might just go fast travel over there. Actually, I might do that now. Just to get it done and to put myself in the mindset of actually using fast travel in a way that's useful. As a thought. I should, yeah, I'm gonna... There is a supply request here, but I'm also gonna make a supply request. Because whenever we see another player's supply request, it's always just... It is them asking for supplies. Like, for some reason, the first thing my mind goes to is that it's some kind of social faux pas to, like, put down a supply request where someone else has, but obviously that's stupid. You know, probably a lot of people are going to be making supply requests in these places. It's just, that is one particular person's. I'm going to make one. I'm going to do it too. There you go. It's as simple as that. I don't think we even need... Yeah, we don't need to get out of our vehicle to put signs down, so that probably applies to requests too, come to think of it. I don't know, I'm always thinking so many things, thinking too much. I was thinking, like, why supply requests? I guess you can just like everything and like all signs, and that's why there are... You can put likes on supply requests? I don't know. Kind of odd. I don't know if that would be like you opting in, like, hey, I want this too. Would be a thought. Right, let's move the Magellan. I remember this is a thing we can do. So, if we... Yeah, there isn't one at the Architect, actually. That would be the best place. Actually, no, I mean, we're not going to the mine. Yeah, let's just go to the Northern Environmental Observatory. Oh, you will receive the Magellan evaluation for orders or requests where the DHV Magellan is used for... Okay. Oh, so that's like the That's why you can't just use the Magellan to transport everything. Like, Magellan fast travel is the equivalent of using the little robo-drones in DS1, where it would limit you. That's cool. Don't really need this charge, because it's about to be transported. Yeah, whatever it is... oh, it's the aid request thing. Right. I guess I don't really... unless I have other stuff. I don't think I can leave the aid request stuff anywhere. I should have just never picked it up. I don't even remember picking it up. But yeah, so that's for Peko. So we'll entrust that. We can't do anything with the aid request stuff, but I don't think it matters. I mean, you're not... do you even get ranked for aid request cargo? Because aid requests don't always even necessarily involve cargo. So maybe it's fine. It is fine. It is fine. I'm out here saying that it's fine. That's all there is to it. Alright, let's head over there. We'll see if that's a facility we can access. Because if so, then I'm way behind on that. And I wouldn't want to try to get facilities as soon as possible, but, you know, I didn't on my original playthrough of 1, for example. But I want to have a better mindset about it now. Can we use facility features to fast travel, or do I have to do it from the menu? No, we have to do it from the menu. And they don't even make it that clear how to do it from the menu. It's a good thing I looked it up. Okay. So, yeah, we'll head to the observatory. And it's not giving us the warning, so I guess it doesn't play a part in aid request cargo. If I even still have it. It's not entirely clear. Here we are. And I'll switch to the bike. The trike, rather. Because, yeah, I don't need to be trucking it around here. Unless I want to get that mine working. There's even more side work, but they wouldn't just have the materials for that here, would they? No, we would need more than that. So I'll sort that out off stream. That's for another time. But, yeah, if I can get that on, there's this rail as well, wherever the hell that's going to go. And actually, we can compare, because we looked at this, and it was TC. Horse Rail TC. What is this one? That's not going to be the same network, is it? That's EC. That's like Eastern something. And then this is Tar, maybe? Something to do with the Tar Lake? I don't know. Yeah, that is a... I haven't switched my vehicle, but it is a third rail network. Very exciting. Garage. I have my Tri-Cruiser here. My Tri-Cruiser needs upgrading, actually. It's got shit batteries on it. I can't recycle them both. I think if I just take them both off and then it's like with the backpack. If they're still off by the time I exit out, they'll be recycled. Ah, recycling recommended. Hold on. Yeah. It just automatically recycles stuff? I don't know if I want to recycle the PCC, though. I'll leave it. It's fine. No, just put those back on. I gouged a bunch of materials from here for my off-stream projects. I haven't taken it out. Oh yeah, we got this rainy thing, which looks really nice with my colors, actually. So I'm going to put that on. I still haven't taken it out. God damn it. There you go. Yeah, I should bring some materials back to the Magellan at some point for convenient crafting. News. Librarians are tired of being accused of hiding secret books made up by AI. Oh, God. The situation is getting more and more dire every day, man. Like, it's so harmful because I feel like the most people that will actively use AI shit in their day-to-day life are people that are stupid enough to not question what it tells them. And that is what really, I mean, it's one of the many things that really, really sucks about the current situation. I love how the wheels deploy like that to get grip, but not when you're boosting. So actually going, I don't know if going without boost would be preferable in some cases. But it's getting to the point now where there are people that I know who are like normies and don't know, you know, about this stuff. That are like doing the thing, you know? Like pointing their phone screens at me and being like, hey, look at this. I've got this cool app and I was able to make this funny image. And I'm like, and I have to be polite. And I'm not gonna fucking go on a rage at these people, but I'm like, oh, man. I hate having to see this all the time. It's very frustrating. Yeah, this place was right here all along. Don't know if it's accessible. I'm not seeing any lost cargo. But we can at least get them on the map. If nothing else. The metagenomicist. Okay. Yeah, absolutely nothing around here. So far, when we've gone somewhere, you know, we haven't, you know, had anything available. Yeah, no, nothing. But it's on the map now. That was a worthwhile little detour. Okay, you'd think that one might be accessible since there's a mine right here that they're like very clearly pointing us towards. But and we can do the mine, but yeah, just can't access them yet. Yeah, that's the only place where I would think maybe they're accessible at this point. I mean, we did see this place, but I don't think necessarily we can do that. Yeah, no, they've been mostly just, like, even when there are optional preppers, they've very specifically pointed us in their direction. There was mention of someone else at the lake. So maybe there is someone else that's accessible at this point, but... Oh, God. Oh, no. No, stop! Oh, my God. I was not trying to do a wheelie there. Just trying to stop, man. Here we go. Grab my sandalweed. Lovely. And this is such a minor detour. I'm not even going to grab those maintenance tools. I'm not even going to do it. So, now we know the Magellan does give that marker to cargo. But that's just cargo. We could still do materials that way. So that might be what I do for some of my road building. Because as much as I love making an extremely efficient route where I'm making deliveries all the way over, sometimes you just need to deliver a lot of fucking material. And you're going to be limited on how much material you can bring by the other deliveries you also want to make. So I may move away from that. I may start using the Magellan to build some of the roads. Like, it would be much easier that we can park the Magellan right outside Oz's place and then just bring it to the Motherhood. Or bring it to peko, and get those bits of road built without having to drive up and down the whole place. Let me in! Board the Magellan! Get down here already. Okay. I guess we can just tell it to move without even getting off our vehicle, right? So yeah, we'll go back to the Motherhood. And I think the job we have to pick up is from here. From the Magellan, that is. So we'll pick that up. And then, plan for some combat. Gotta get my battle legs back. Alright. Take on orders. Extract data from the weapons fabricators and destroy them. Then bring the data back. To the Magellan. Yeah.
Okay, Sam.
Finally, the story.
This next order calls for you to infiltrate a weapons factory and disable the weapon fabricators you find within.
Infiltrate, huh?
The factory is located in this area. Although it's outside the chiral network, they have fabricators capable of producing advanced weaponry.
I guess we'll try some stealth.
What kind of security they have on site, so make sure you're prepared to face anything and everything.
Okay.
There's also a vital piece of equipment you'll need to take with you. We'll get it ready once you've finalized your route.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's go ahead and make the UCA and the chiral network the only way to get weapons.
The ring terminal expansion device is designed to support the ring terminal's hacking capabilities.
Got like an extension, like cyberdeck thing.
Is outside the bounds of the chiral network. And APAS has determined that you won't be able to hack into them with your ring terminal alone.
Okay.
But with this device in your possession, all you need to do is access
This isn't like
the
a regular
fabricator
thing we'll need to
terminal.
use. It's just
It'll
cargo.
be hacked and rendered inoperable before you know it.
Okay.
Once the terminal is out of action, they'll have no way of getting the fabricators up and running. And they'll likely conclude it's not worth the hassle to try and make weapons here again.
Unless Higgs sets it up again. I mean, he'll probably set it up somewhere else.
Will also simultaneously extract any data stored in its drive. So be sure to bring the expansion device back to the Magellan once the fabricators are disabled. You'll need to submit it to the ship's delivery terminal to complete the order. We'll conduct a full analysis of the data you bring us.
Okay.
Oh, and a word of warning. This device contains unique components that can't be reproduced with the chiral printers.
Game over if it gets
So
destroyed.
whatever you do, don't break it.
Okay.
Get the job done, Sam.
Will do. Throw it on the backpack for now. We're as optimized as we're gonna be. I should bring one of the scary hollow nades. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna look through all my gear. I probably won't need ladders and PCCs and climbing anchors for this. Like, we're not gonna be on the Chiral network for any of this anyway, so that can go away. Gotta optimize my gear. Yeah, I'll build whatever else I need. This machine gun is pretty much shitted, so we can get rid of that. Put some materials back in the system. I'm probably gonna get a trank pistol for stealthing, so we can get rid of that. I have my sneaking boots; those are fine. Get rid of that blood bag. Yeah, get rid of these. I can make a remote stun if I want more stuns, and they've kind of been used up a bit. So I want to make my skeleton. Okay. APAS-wise, I think we're pretty much good. Yeah, we have everything we want. We have 50 memory. Can we put anything else on? I'll slap this on. Might as well. Have basically everything. Yeah, I would like to get these on at some point. Okay. Well, we're gonna see how this backpack does. We haven't actually really done much combat with the current ammo situations. We'll see how that plays out. Let's fabricate what we need. I'm gonna bring a battle skeleton for sure. Oh, we don't have the materials here. I bled them dry. God damn it. Oh shit. Hope I can actually just make some guns though. Yeah, it takes resins. Uh-oh. I didn't think about this. Yeah, I'll make a suppressed assault rifle, and we'll make a trank handgun. We can about do that. We might have to scavenge the rest. Make a BT hollow grenade? Can I recycle stuff? I mean, there's stuff in the private locker that I don't need. That can... Yeah, I don't need the bowler gun. Yeah, sure. Okay. Nice that it just automatically tells you, like, what you can use for recycling. Okay, that will go in the pooch. Now, to range as you can there. Yeah, what about the battle skeleton, though? I want the battle skeleton. And we have a grenade slot. Yeah, I want a remote stun. That's right. I'm gonna just recycle. No, I'm gonna recycle the stuff in my private locker that I'm not using right now. If I can get to the right menu. It's all or nothing right now. I guess the question is, what does some of this stuff recycle into? That's resins. We do need resins. Hurts to lose the ladder, but we'll get the materials back and we'll make these again. Helps a bit. Got some of those nades. Just, yeah, recycle everything. It's a good chunk of resins, which is what we're most lacking. Never been this desperate for materials. Right, so I want a remote stun. Yeah. Yeah, one of those. And battle legs, yes. I could make a level 1. I'll have to see if there's anything I can recycle. Yeah, I'm not using the carrier. I want to use the BT hologrenade. But I'd rather have legs. We'll get back around to it eventually. This is the best we can do right now. I can go in backpack for now. We'll go on when we get there. That goes in my pouch. Wow, I'm poor. I'm so poor. Oh. All right, we go. I can't even afford to upgrade my bats. Yeah, I'll have to just, like, do a run around with the Magellan of the various mines and whatever other facilities I can get resources from, and just stock some shit in the Magellan so that I don't have that issue again. That was truly dire. Nobody should live like this. All right, time to find our way up the rocks. And we may get to experience what it's like to be in a sandstorm on a bike. That hasn't happened yet. And yeah, we'll probably... We should be okay on battery, because we know the place isn't that far out. That tree got stuck. We know the place isn't that far out. And we're going to park up a bit before we get there as well, of course. We should actually make more of a habit of doing that. There you go. I was way off, and we do have to go into the sandstorm. Let's go. Insert your Darude sandstorm joke here. For free funny. You're welcome. Oh, it is nice biking again after a while. Like, Death Stranding 2, like, the lowest speed of the truck never bothered me, but it's so much slower than the trike in this game that it really feels that much more worthwhile to use the bike sometimes. Which is good, you know? Means all the vehicles have their own value. Rubber training baton. What the hell are they doing at the Motherhood? I don't know if I want to know. Yeah, maybe it's the camera just coming in closer, but I feel like we just slowed down a bit. We don't have a speedometer to confirm with. I wonder if the storm's going to carry over into the, around the factory as well, because that would be really good for us. We have, like, our, proximity sensor and our Odradek scans and everything. We'd be in a very good position. Phantom Pain style. Just absolutely abusing the shit out of sandstorms. Still a ways out. Ooh. I guess, I might as well. It's for peko. Hopefully we won't get hit by lightning. It hasn't happened yet. I don't know if it can. But by God, do I fear it. Wonderful weather. Hi, Zoltai. It is. It's definitely interesting weather. Yeah, we might hit, like, just about half battery. Ah, we're exiting out of it now. Okay. So no funny weather for stealth in. That's okay. Yeah, we should have enough battery to get back. If not, we can turn the thing off. What the fuck was that? Why was it floating? Oh, Jesus. These are something fucking else. I wish I had a sniper rifle. But I didn't have the materials for that. I could just build, like, basic-ass gear. Oh, God. Okay. Well, the remote stun bomb is going to be good for robots. Assuming these guys are robots. God fucking knows what these are, man. Okay. But we're not carrying much, so we're okay for stealth. You see that shit? It's just floating. Ghost Mech Gazer. Oh, God. Yeah, they are kind of BT-like, aren't they? They are full of sludge. We know that now. Yeah, we don't have a watchtower, so I'm going to have to scan these manually. Manually. Marked. Like, oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. There you go. I was confused. Oh, and those weird statues from before. So it is Higgs's people.
Come on, let's get this done.
Can't wait to get a better look at these Ghost Mech guys, because every design they've had so far has been just insanely cool. Can't mark guys between the walls. Oh, it's the grenade launcher! Oh, shit! I will help myself to one of those. Okay, so... I guess we'll try to sneak in. I fear an engagement with them. Oh, and you see the little heat icon next to my stamina gauge? That's how we know the weather is bad. It looks like sun's going down, though. Might not last for long, then. Yeah, let's just ride using the dunes for cover. We can maybe approach from another side. I do not feel confident enough to engage all these guys. Like, I have my battle legs, but we do not have much gun. I could punch them. We do have electro fists now. Looks like there's more guys around this side. Oh, they're all up in there, man. There's so many of them. I'm gonna have to fight these guys. It's probably gonna have to happen. We tried assassinating some of the ghost mech guys the first time round, and that did not work. That just opened engagement. And since they're gazers, they're just like BT-like. They're just trying to find us. I want to get a good look at them. That one's behind us. But maybe they work like BTs, where... I don't know if they'll be able to spot us visually. We'll have to find out. Or maybe we can cut cords? Gonna put my stealth boots on. If that helps, I don't know. Look at that thing. Oh my god, it's so cool. I can barely get a good look at it, but... Oh, I love those, like, big fat ball joints on the hips. It's so practical, you know? And then, is it got, like, an Odradek holding a spear? Or a staff? And then it's got an arm with a gun? And then it's got some cargo on it. And then the triangle head. So it's, yeah, it's the same models, I think, as the original ones we fought, but they can just also do this. You can see them being hung up by their strings, like those melee ones did. What if I can actually stealth this? Because they seem to just be pivoting in place. I don't know if they can see above them. I was thinking maybe I climb up here. I'll wait for him to turn away, and then I'll climb, and what happens, happens. It doesn't feel like they want me to get behind him with where he's placed. At least coming in this way. Okay. Let's watch and see what happens. I do have my stealth nades. Do I have my stealth nades? I don't have my stealth nades. Shit, that would have been really nice to have. Oh well. Those would have helped, probably. I assume they would just ignore a rock inside a building. Yeah, they're chill. Okay. Uh-oh. No, no. No. Okay, he didn't all the way see me. This is pretty damn cool. Oh, if I could slip through that, that'd be nice. Yeah, they're like gazers. They're like BT gazers, but they lead into a gunfight if you screw up. Instead of a BT encounter. They actually present a stealth challenge. This is neat. Making too much noise. This is with my stealth shoes on, by the way. Uh-oh. No. No, I'm not here. I'm not here. There's nothing here. Don't worry about it. No, no. Yeah, I guess if we know we're gonna deal with shit like this, then it's worth thinking about our loadout for this, like with stealth grenades. There we go. Didn't make as much noise that time. Another one up ahead. Thank God for the proximity sensor, by the way. It's so good for this. Sneaking over to the right. Let's wait for him to turn, then we'll go. We could be using... again, I don't have any, but if I had, like, the decoy grenades as well. I don't know how, like, the BT decoys would work on these guys. But it might be enough to just draw their attention away for a moment. If nothing else. I'm not just staring at the robot asses for the sake of robot asses. It's a little bit that, but I'm just looking at the detail here. Like, you look at them from far away. Like, this kind of mechanical design is, like, the ideal for, like, a future Acreus design. In terms of quality of design. Like, how you look at this from far away and it's unmistakable from just a humanoid figure. But then you look at it and it's just made of such, like, relatively simpler shapes and panels and what have you. And it's all mechanically sound to allow for the motion that it does. I dream of that, but I can barely even make a hand look any good at this point. An ice sun, hello. We're doing stealth. In a Kojima game. Who would have thought? Okay. They both kind of look around this way. And it looks like we could go to the right of this room. Turn around. There we go. Now, yeah, he's looking away, so we can slip over to this. And then we're probably going to want him to turn before we move again. And then we might be home free. And I may successfully stealth this whole goddamn thing without getting into a combat engagement. Hell yeah, brother. Shit. It's fine. I just jumped accidentally. But you know, that's what playing every Metal Gear game will get you. It wasn't that hard. But, you know, I had good training. Ah, here's the printers. How are they doing this? Pizza! There's pizza boxes. It is the pizza guy.
We're here. Use your ring
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, they are putting them on in the pizza boxes, and they're distributing them that way. Pecora told us that. Yeah, like, it is the pizza stuff. So I don't know if the pizza guy is involved.
Don't worry.
Or if it's a different brand. But, like, we know, like, this is what Pecora was given. Like, we facilitated one of these orders. I was going to say, is Pecora evil, Peko? But, I mean, I know the answer to that. But is the pizza guy evil? It would explain why there's been, like, no orders for him. Alright, let's hack and destroy. I have many questions. And, you know, like, the pizza branding was all, like, stark red, like Higgs' stuff.
We've extracted the necessary data as well.
Okay.
Let's make our escape and return to the VHB
So,
Magellan.
sneak out and hope it goes just as well?
Don't forget to bring the ring terminal expansion device with you.
Yeah, I've got it. Peko. Peko in response.
How you doing, Sam?
Oh, no. They're not there anymore. Something bad's gonna happen. Ah. Hi, Higgs. At least we got an extra shotgun. Oh, I've got to switch my legs. I don't think I've got my combat legs on. No, I don't. Hey, guys. Been a minute. Last time you guys showed up like the sickest thing in the world ever happened. So, expectations are high. God, that's so cool. God, Higgs rocks in this game, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Is this the scene from that trailer where they first showed the robot who we saw in the opening? Might be. We could do with a rescue right now. Oh, his new body's so sick. Or whatever this thing is. However these bodies work. Why do you know that too?
Let that yawn out. There's no pretending.
Where did he learn that? Because that was between Cliff and Sam. Oh my god, he's getting the guitar out. Oh my god.
So let love warm you.
Oh.
Till the morning.
Oh, he's so cool. Hey, buddy. Yeah, it takes, if you didn't already know.
Hey, brother. Did you miss me?
Oh.
Yeah, I figured you'd pay this place a visit. Seeing as how I've been distributing the fruits of this fine factory all over the continent.
And yeah, he's dressed up like he is. I mean, you can tell from the mask as well, and all the, like, it's her face on and her head on the little statuettes as well. But it's all, it's still Amelie worship. He's cosplaying Amelie.
But I suppose even a porter has
Take him seriously with that guitar. I mean, I don't know. Some people.
Oh, what about you?
Some people will be turned off by that. Me, I get more into it.
Soulless little
Oh.
Let go of me!
Oh. You can do that?
Guitarist, where's the rest of your band?
Scary. But no, like, I become more sold with the introduction of the guitar. Like, Kojima is willing to go balls out, and I respect that a great deal.
Ain't that something?
Hilarious and badass. Yeah.
Was it you, Higgs? Huh? Was it you that killed Lou?
You still don't know, do you?
No, he doesn't know.
Sam the man in the dark about everything.
Fuck you know about my kid?
If you want answers, you're gonna have to find.
Yeah,
yourself.
looking very closely at, like, Higgs and the mechanical designs in this game, just for future reference. Just looking and thinking, having thoughts.
Will only get worse. Now I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of that fancy boat your friends brought along. So, before they show up, how about I get a little taste of that endless agony? Something special, just for you.
What do you got?
Bit of that
Ooh.
rope you like so much.
Oh. What the fuck?
This here, my guts.
Yeah.
And they'll grow tighter over time. You best believe they will pop your head clean off.
Okay.
You are a patriot.
Yeah. It won't work in the long term.
Only for my boys here to keep doing their thing over and over again. So you'll just die and die and keep on dying for all eternity.
That's a good way of dealing with a repatriate, yeah. But you need the manpower to beat someone who can fight forever.
Really, it's a shame you won't stay dead.
I guess with weird ghost mechs, you can do that.
Locking you in a cycle of endless suffering, well, that's good too.
That's nightmarish.
Let the glorious
He just had his gut ready to go for this explicit purpose. So is that what is actually... Yeah. Oh, there he is! Is that what is actually in the body there? Oh god, I gotta shut up. Oh, I mean, I've seen this in the trailer, but god, dude! Oh! And it's a melee weapon. Oh, so cool! Never anything this cool in Death Stranding 1. Oh, nuts! Oh. 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 Warframe gameplay. Thanks for the row buddy as well, Saltaire. It's the Wiggly! Hey, you got him. Kind of, the Nosagi's in the way, though, Peko, but whatever. Ooh. It's so fucking cool. Yeah, right? Like, not everyone could take this exact premise and make it this sick. You know? It would be easy to do this and have it be way too goofy. And even the goofy bits that are happening right now still work, and it's still completely badass. Like, it never detracts from the experience in any way. Oh, he took his hand off! Oh my god. dude. Oh, shit! Okay, well, I was going to say a whole thing about how this is Revolver Ocelot. We've got a cyborg ninja coming in and taking, you know, Revolver Ocelot, who was once played by Troy Baker, cutting his hand off, like MGS1. But then he also took the legs. That thing! There's a model kit of this. I want the model kit of that thing. I've been waiting for this thing to show up. That is such a good design, dude. Holy shit.
Sorry, Sam. We'll have to have our fun another time.
Oh. Yeah, those are the Ghost Mech coffins, I think. And they're so fucking cool. They're like...
Who the hell are you?
Yeah, good question. But they're like the next generation version of, you know, Blade Wolf, but also... But also, Crying Wolf. I want one. I do. There is a model kit. I want to get it. Oh.
What on earth was that red behemoth anyway? The way it wielded that sword was almost reminiscent of a samurai.
It was, wasn't it?
Friend of yours,
And that little rockabye baby jingle. So...
But they helped me out before.
Oh yeah, and there's dialogue for that since we got that other meeting with them. Yeah, let's go, but...
Come on.
So...
Let's get going and return the
Initially, when we were getting the first trailers, like the one that first showed bits of that cutscene, I was like, oh, that's gonna be Lou, right? That's gonna be BB, right? Because the Odra deck face. But that's seeming less and less likely, given that, you know, Lou is obviously tomorrow. They didn't even end up having a boss fight. It's just sick as fuck cutscene. But that... okay. I'm thinking about what I want to say. Because I can say things... This, I said a while ago, when I was making a schedule for Death Stranding 1, I got spoiled about something in Death Stranding 2. And it's this. Oh, Jesus. It's regarding this. So, I'm seeing the connection here. I'm seeing the information I think that we're supposed to read from, but I'm not 100% on it, so I don't want to say it in case I'm wrong. Oh, Magnolia. But have we or haven't we? I guess I'll pose it this way. Have we or haven't we heard that jingle before associated with someone? Question mark? The Rockabye Baby jingle. And I'll leave that with you, I guess. And if anyone can pick up on that, and whether I'm right or wrong, to be making that assumption now, and I'm not being, like, corrupted by my spoiler knowledge, then do let me know. We may run out of battery, but we can always charge off the suit. So yeah, didn't actually need to worry about my gear at all, because I'm just the best stealth gamer to have ever done it. But since they were just the regular gazers, I thought they were the coffins, maybe. But we could have handled them in a fight. But I didn't need to, and hopefully Stealth XP will come of that. God, that was sick, though. It was incredibly sick. And I don't know what was going on, by the way. Like, when we came out of the cutscene, there was like a tar figure, as if it was like another player interaction or something. I don't know what that was, because there wasn't anything else going on there. That's a mystery. Many mysteries. Oh, there's a Jenny here. Yeah, we're fine. I won't rush too hard. I haven't been paying attention to this Magnolian track at all. But yes, this hat, Peko. I had to whip it up really quickly. I didn't make the model, I just found it, and I couldn't get the textures to work, which is why it's just pure white. But I was able to get it to work a little bit, so I matched with Sam with my Nosagi hat, Peko. Yeah, it's a good track. I haven't heard anything from Magnolian yet that makes me be like, oh yeah, I need to go listen to this. But I mean, this is... I'm gonna say this track is that. I want to listen to this track again. This is a good track. Yeah, again, why... Like, what's the point of me leaving likes on this? Like, what is the meaning of that? Is it like, yeah, you're right to suggest that? It's not going to get me the materials, I don't think. It builds a connection, I guess. There's value there. Oh, there's those guys. But yeah, I have another related model that I want to get going for next time, I guess. Which should work, I hope. Because if that doesn't have its textures, then that ruins the entire joke. Also, you notice how coming near this facility and coming in its environment doesn't interrupt the music? Is that just a thing in this game? Maybe doing this interrupts it, but... Maybe it's specifically because the Motherhood's, like, territory is kind of big? Oh well. It was a good track, though. I would go listen to that. Thanks, Magnolia.
I see. Thanks. Hold on while I check your orders.
Ugh, I've got to force myself to not look at her hands. It's it's weird. It's weird. I don't like it.
We assume this delivery was lost.
I don't know why I'm so squeamish about backward hand. Very strange. Hey, there's a level.
Take this.
Ooh. Ooh, more BB pod patterns. Well, I guess we only had colors. Now we have patterns. Cool. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Increasing your allocation of materials.
Thank you. Might take some materials from here to put into the Magellan, actually. As a thought.
Have you considered customizing your BB pod's exterior?
Yes.
You know, all benefit from a change of scene from time to time, and your child's no exception. Think about it, and take care.
My child isn't in there, though.
Order completed. Well done.
Right, let's see what we can grab. We want resin. We're in dire need of resin. I'll always take some extra Chiral crystals. Yeah, they've got some of everything. So I'll take some of everything. Not too much. But I'll take some of everything. Yeah, just take them in bulk. One of each should work for us. And that is... I will try not to take too much from the Magellan again, because that did screw me over. I mean, I didn't end up needing it, but that could have happened in a... Oh, I didn't want to put that there. That could have happened in a much worse situation. Hold on. Did I not have the option to put it on my bike? Did I not park it in the right spot? It's here, right? Yeah, it's here. It's in the circle, right? It's in the circle. Maybe I just missed it. Oh, I want one of those guitars so I can learn to play and use it as an axe. Would be fucking sick. Yeah. Not only to be able to, you know, to learn how to play guitar, but also to be so confident. Oh, I left my battle skeleton here. Oh. Well, it's too late now. I have another one. That's where that went. Oh, right. I can't put anything on the trike because it doesn't have the slots open. Yeah. So used to the truck. Might bump the ceiling. Yep. There you go. Peko. Yeah, it's immensely cool. And I was thinking, the first thing that came to mind when I saw that cutscene again was, oh, I want it, like I said, like Warframe gameplay. But like, I want that as a weapon in Warframe. There is a guitar weapon in Warframe. And it actually is kind of like that. It doesn't have any melee, unfortunately, and it's linked to a Warframe temple. But yeah, Temple is a rock and roll guitarist. And it works more like a flamethrower than like a railgun, but it can do like any kind of energy damage. So let me just put my stuff away first. So I kind of have that, but I wish it were cooler a little bit, you know? Just wish it were cooler. Why do I only have special alloys and metal? Oh, I didn't get all my stuff. Oh, okay, I'll sort the rest of it out later. Here's some stuff. Yeah, probably was too much to carry. Temple, aka Soggy Sundirt. Yeah. So Temple's kind of fun to play. I played some Temple the other day. Unfortunately, it always sucks when you have a character that's like intrinsically linked to the proto frames because you have to be reminded that they exist. And Temple is, I would say, the strongest example of that. I don't know, because it's not like I really like Sight 9's character either, but I really like playing Sight 9. I like playing Temple. I like playing Uriel. Like, so far, all of the, like, new characters, new frames introduced with their proto frames have been fun to play. And, I mean, with Uriel, it's fucking Emmett Selk. Yeah, it's, you know, it hurts to be reminded of them. Terrible characters. I've not done much still in the way of the dialogues with the characters. I might get through it at some point, but it's dire, especially Temple's group. Like, Temple's okay. Temple has an interesting thing going on. Yeah, maybe that, I mean, I don't like Sight 9's character. He's kind of just annoying, very British, in a way I don't like, unlike Arthur. Then, like, Temple's, like, the only real standout in his group with the second wave, because you have the annoying child who sucks, and the annoying couple that hate each other that sucks. And that's it with that group. And then, with the new group, the Devil's Triad, you've got 2 fucking French people, which sucks. And their designs aren't good, either. They're very lazy designs. And then you've got fucking Emmett Selk, and his design is really cool. And everyone's racist to him because he's an American. It's great. I still haven't talked to him, though. But it's Emmett Selk. Anyway, here's your data. Feel free to use it to open all your own weapons factories all over the world. I'm sure it will happen.
Hey, Sam. Glad you're okay.
I have no positive hopes or expectations for the UCA. Whatsoever. Cannot trust them.
That was some incredible fighting.
I didn't fight anyone. I literally, not even in the cutscene did I fight anyone. Do they just assume you're gonna fail the stealth? As geese. No, I gamed it, man. I gamed it. Yeah, give me that stealth XP. Ooh, enemy vitals indicator. Displays vital information for enemies displayed by the sensor. Ooh, we actually get enemy health bars now? That's amazing. I was kind of wanting that. I gotta do more straight combat. That's what I'm most behind on, but that's a good threshold to get to.
Confirm that Higgs was involved. Though I still don't understand how he escaped the beach. The ghost mech forces are definitely under his control. And Higgs is determined.
Leaving an insane maniac in a alternate dimension whose physical rules we don't really understand probably wasn't that good an idea, especially since you were just leaving him for dead anyway, and you could have killed him. It's just irresponsible.
That's not all we've determined. We've also learned about a new type of fabricator, one that wasn't present at the weapons factory.
Oh?
It's not clear where they're being used or what they're producing, but this
Okay.
likely means
Maybe that's what they're using to produce the ghost mechs?
Great work, Sam. That factory won't be capable of producing weapons ever again. The Motherhood should
Well, unless they set it up again.
with that knowledge.
No reason why someone couldn't move in.
It is indeed possible he has another factory elsewhere in the continent. It seems we'll need to proceed with greater caution in the days and weeks ahead.
Okay.
Upgrading the Magellan may also be worth
Yeah, as with DS1, they're not really communicating how much time is passing, and I wish they would. Add a bit more weight to the journey. Because Death Stranding 1 takes place over like a year or something, is what we found out during this game. And you wouldn't know. It never feels like it. Alright, time to rest, peko. Probably see tomorrow again. Need my 5 seconds of tomorrow per 5 hours of gameplay. Well, it's rainy.
She's at it again.
Oh. I still didn't even use my new ammo container.
Looks like clear skies.
Ah.
Let the sun shine tomorrow.
that a
It's
thing?
a Japanese game to predict the weather. I learned it as a kid.
I've never heard of that one, despite being a weeaboo.
This is rainy, cloudy, and sunny.
Huh. The more you know.
A charm to ward off evil spirits.
Oh, I was going to say, why is your shoe
Help
jingly?
keep tomorrow safe.
That's nice.
Hope it's right.
Doesn't it always rain whenever you go outside, though?
Yes. But deep down in my heart, it's really sunny. Always.
I do like these two together. Good scenes.
Okay.
I'm sure we'll have more like meaningful stuff with Impact as well. So it's just good character building. Yeah. You can't just cheat.
Now it'll be sunny.
That's bullshit. You're breaking the rules.
Bye, Sam.
Gods of weather are gonna get upset with you. Oh. No, that's not... it's on way too tight, you idiot.
Whatever.
What were you thinking? Why are you such a fucking Dorcas dweebus, Sam? Oh my god. This man. Norman, yeah! Like, you know how tight your shoes are on. Like, those things are not slipping off with a kick. They're designed not to. Yeah, it's daytime. Waking up during the day for a change. It was night.
Sam, neck injury you suffered during your altercation with Higgs.
Oh, right, yeah, that.
Healed. You know, I've been thinking about what he said.
Oh, yeah, I should catch up with you as well.
He claimed that extinction wasn't his creed, that he wanted to build a world where
Why Kojima yells at you. Yeah, come on. Get with the program.
I can only assume that at present he lacks the means to set the last Stranding in motion. So instead, he settled for trying to pit people against one another so they can tear the world apart for him.
Okay. Still ultimately results in the final extinction. It's not as direct as last time.
We need to rely upon the rope that is the chiral network to bring the whole continent together. But that's not all, he said.
I'm getting a lot more use out of sticks, though, I gotta say.
He wanted to get under your skin with those comments about Loom. To get his revenge by inflicting as much pain and suffering as possible on the undying repatriate. Personally, I think you should try to put it out of your mind.
Just don't think about it.
Focus on finishing
That is kind of the UCA way.
Doing so,
just don't worry about it. It'll work out.
That's one of the reasons we took to the road after all. That and finishing the network to bring forth a new plate gate. Let's carry on, Sam. One step at a time.
Okay.
Sam, Charlie here. Another assignment has been registered in the system.
Of course.
You can pick up this main order by accessing the Motherhood's delivery terminal.
Okay. I assume we're gonna put the people in this area on the network. Geta divination. Oh, it's supposed to be done with, like, Geta. I see. Also, does Sam have, like... What's going on with him? Has he just got shit on his face? You see how the area around his eyes is so much brighter? I don't know what's happened to him there. The weapons factory is no more. Thanks, Sam. I hope that'll stem the flow of weapons for a while. Maybe one day we can live in peace and the world won't need any weapons at all. But what about the pizza guy? Like, that still hasn't been addressed. He was distributing weapons. Like, we did a delivery to peko that had a firearm in it. And we're just, and it was one from the factory. Are we not going to question that? Hi, Carmine, hello. Looks like I got a full night's sleep instead of being able to wake up in time. I mean, it's important that you get a full night of sleep, honestly. I don't consider that a bad thing. We just got done at the factory, and we watched the coolest cutscene ever, and I successfully stealthed it. That will be answered. Okay, yeah, I was really wondering. Tomorrow's really coming along. The shock of what happened to her messed her up, but she's obviously a bright kid. You know, I'm starting to feel a little like her mother. It's a strange sensation. Kind of like it. Feels warm. That's nice. You just did the factory. Yeah! It was badass. I finally got to see the Ghost Mech Coffin guys. Because I knew about them. Because there's a model kit of them. So I've been very fucking excited to see those. Because they're like the best design in all of Death Stranding so far. And I really want that model kit. How much is that model kit? Let me go look it up, actually. Model kit. Anyone local got it? Some UK places. £94.99! Oh, God. 1/20th scale Ghost Mech Coffin. But it looks so good, though. Oh. Hold on. I'm going to see if I can save the image. Oh. That's £88.95. Shipping calculator at checkout. Oh, but God, it looks nice, though. And like I was saying, it's kind of the successor of Blade Wolf and Crying Wolf from 4. Like, it's that style of design, but just even better than before. And I like Blade Wolf, both of his designs, but I like Crying Wolf more than Blade Wolf. But I like this more than Crying... I mean, it's good. It's kind of got a similar thing going on to Crying Wolf. Because with Crying Wolf, you had, like, the pilot in the back, coming out the back. Now you've got the coffin, but you've also got, like, the little humanoid torso, small torso on the torso, and then the big torso. It's so cool. It is so amazing. Like, this might be my favorite work of Yoji Shinkawa, and that's really saying something. Like, that's going up against all the Metal Gears, too. It'll look amazing. Absolutely amazing. So I might have to save up for that and get that at some point. Like, if I were to get that, that's absolutely one I would build on stream.
Feeling well
Good lord.
rested after some quality shut-eye?
Yeah, there's some other ones. Like, there's the... oh, yeah.
Since you had a proper shower, wouldn't you say?
There's one of the DS1 trike. No,
right.
He's doing it now.
My shoes don't come off. Oh, well.
Oh, well. But yeah, honestly, you've not missed much. Like, the factory is the only story thing I've done today. I spent 2.5 hours just going and getting ceramics to build some road.
Everyone has to pitch in to clean the ship after every trip.
Mm-hmm.
In spite of that, we still find ourselves stymied by nasty blockages like this one. Carmen broke 3 mops attempting to dislodge a
Also,
particularly stubborn wad.
Yeah,
before
Carmine,
throwing up
since
his
you
hands in
didn't
despair.
have the first encounter with the
Although he
cyborg
failed in that
ninja,
epic struggle, I can only respect his dedication.
there was like a bit of dialogue. There was a line of dialogue after the factory cutscene that you probably didn't get. Because, I think Sam says, like, oh, it's that guy I saw that one time.
I was just thinking.
Who was that guy? Maybe there's different dialogue if you don't see him the first time?
Midwife. I've never had the opportunity to watch one at work before. How many children has she held in those hands of hers, I wonder?
Probably a bunch.
Expect she knows a great
Yeah, it
deal
was the
about
first time you
DB
saw him,
units
yeah.
as well.
But there is dialogue if you've seen him before.
Come to think of it, I spoke with Rainey
Yeah,
earlier.
I was making a whole thing of it, how,
Tomorrow's making
you know,
excellent
it
progress
appears
with her
and
studies.
cuts Higgs's
Before we
hands
left
off,
to see
which
the
is,
motherhood,
you
she
know,
was tackling and solving
extremely...
relatively elementary problems.
See, extremely similar to how, you know,
progressed to
Gray
intermediate
Fox
and
shows up
higher
and
levels.
cuts Ocelot's hand off,
At this
and,
rate, she might well
you know,
surpass
Troy
our own
Baker did
capabilities
play
before
Ocelot
long.
in Phantom Pain,
To
but then
learn is
also
to
the feet
grow,
got cut off. But I
and
still
watch
think
her
there's
grow
something
so
there.
quickly.
Yeah, it was completely Gray
Limited
Fox
life.
core. It was incredible. It's like if Gray Fox was in MGS4, because you've also got the other Mac stuff going on with the coffins.
They can soothe aches and pains, improve circulation, and depending on the mineral content, confer all kinds of
And
other
also, yeah, I found
benefits.
out about Hot
More than
Springs
that,
accidentally off
simply
screen.
feels good to soak
But I
and
got it all
relax.
recorded. And I want to show you another
Should
thing.
never miss a chance to
What
take
I've
a day
learned about
Best time to avail yourself of a
light
hot
bridges
spring is 8 or
and how
so
you
in
can
the
drive
evening.
over them with trucks.
Call it a doll's intuition.
Hmm. Okay, that's all you got. Let me briefly show you. Where is it in here? Yeah, this one. I've done this a few times on stream today, but I did this earlier today. Do you know you could do this? And it's actually very easy to set up. Like, that was me doing it accidentally, not expecting it to work. But as long as you just have, like, the left or right like two of the wheels on the bridge, you can just drive it up. That's crazy. Yeah, it actually adds a lot of utility to the light bridges being able to do that. Like I went up there. Oh yeah, there's Hartman. Yeah, I've got to not skip these because people can just show up. Yeah, makes me think of a lot of extra use cases where you could apply light bridges, like places where there's just a bit of lost cargo that you'd like to get to, or something along those lines. Deliver something to the Pioneer. I used my dowsing skills to track down a piece of lost cargo and found that it had been dropped somewhere near the Motherhood. It's meant for the Pioneer, so could you deliver it to him? Probably worth paying him a visit anyway. He's got all sorts of weird and wonderful stuff. Ooh. I will do that. Absolutely will do that. Yeah, I guess that's the value of having played Death Stranding 1 multiple times going into this. It puts me in the mindset of trying things like that. As I've said before, you want to be Ludens to play this game. You need to have the mindset to experiment and try new things. Find tricks like that. Okay. So, yeah, we've got that lost cargo going out to the Pioneer. So maybe this is going to take us out to the other guy on the other side. And then we can get out to the city and have that all hooked up. Hope so. Yeah. I'll probably want to ditch some of these weapons, but I might do that out at, like, the Pioneer, because they'll have some materials on hand.
Do you remember the coffin Higgs used to make his escape from the weapons factory? Well, it seems we've identified a similar-looking object. The mechanic whose shelter you're slated to...
Yes, okay. Yeah, the mechanic is the other one, because I already checked.
He's asked us to go and retrieve this object on his behalf. I'll give you a more detailed briefing as you review the request. Accept the main order on this delivery terminal to proceed.
Okay. Guess we'll get both these people on the network then. And then I can start thinking about the roads. Yeah, that's just the standard stuff that's already been here. It's that thing for Pecora again, Peko. Recover the coffin from the armed survivalist's base. Okay. We're going out there again to get the coffin.
Hello, Sam.
How are we going to carry the coffin? I know how we're going to carry the coffin. This is something I've seen.
Said cargo is located somewhere within this armed survivalist's base and is a distressingly familiar coffin-shaped object. Additional devices of unknown purpose appear to have been delivered to the base as well.
Okay.
While much remains unclear, securing the coffin for study may provide us with intel on Higgs and his movements. The mechanic is eager to conduct an analysis, and we have every intention of cooperating with him. That's all the additional information I have for
So we're
now.
bringing it back to him.
There may be more surprises in store.
Yeah, I'll
for us during
do
this operation.
Pioneer first, then head out that way.
Take all due care in plotting your route and finalizing your equipment loadout.
Okay.
We're counting
It's
on
an
you,
opportunity
Sam.
to get some combat XP. I did say I need more of that. What have we got here? Oh, yeah, the patterns. Oh. Okay, we got that. We got stickers. That's cute. Way to show your overwhelming love for all things Death Stranding. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, there's a bunch of just stickers and yeah, some of the patches from DS1 are on there. Yeah, very cute. Very cute. All over it, too. Got leather. Wood grain. Iridescent. Carbon. I think these are the ones you get, like, from the end of Director's Cut. Those are cool, but I've got to keep my red, since I don't have my hat anymore. I've got to have my red represented. We should probably stick with... I'm still using the AI camo. I should have thought about that for the factory. Didn't come up. But, yeah, I think there are mines up here. Right, the enemy vitals indicator. I will absolutely take some stuff off for that. How much do we need again? 80. What else don't we care for? I mean, this never needs to be actively on. We can always just turn it on whenever we need it. Whereas this is better to have on passively. When a non-lethal weapon is equipped, a gauge will show how close they are to being knocked out. When a lethal weapon is equipped, the gauge will show how close they are to being killed. Oh. Neat. That's another way to get over the sharing boost as well, without going through either of these. Good to keep in mind. So, equipment-wise, gonna bring a BT holo grenade, so I can finally use one. I've got a couple of shotguns, so I could just hold on to those. You know what I haven't tried yet? I haven't used the electric trap yet. So that gives you, yeah, one of these gives you 4. So I'll make an electric trap, and I'll make the lightweight trank. Or maybe we won't. Can we recycle anything for this? I don't want to recycle that. Okay, fine. Oh, fine. I won't make that then. Fine. Yeah, I'll make those, and I'll take a defensive position and try to make use of the electric traps. You go in mid-pooch. You just go on the backpack. Auto range. There we go.
Order accepted.
Funny thing, some ads crash the website now, so I had to reload. Oh, that's fun. Isn't it great? Isn't it great that we don't just have to worry about, like, you know, the very nature of advertisement generally being immoral and, you know, advertising platforms being just abused to take advantage of you. But you also, it also just fucks up your hardware now. It's more malware than ever. That's fucked. Heavily fucked. I have not had that happen, but I don't watch many streams, so it could be lurking around the corner. Where is this cargo? Is it just what? Yeah, it shows right there, so I guess it's that. I just got to scan around here. That's an interesting one, though. It's like not an aid request. It's just telling you where some lost cargo is. There it is. Signed posting. So fun. Yeah. Yeah, I love being a product for a corporation. That's awesome. On a BT figure. Are we getting in there? Over here? That's a fun spot. To be fair, I rarely watch streams now. Yeah, I'm the same. I mean, I've been watching more streams lately, but the streamer I've been watching, I mean, does stream on Twitch, but primarily streams on YouTube. So, I've just been, well, I have been watching there, and I don't get ads, but I kind of haven't been watching that. I've mentioned before, it's Neocranium, who I like a lot, who isn't a VTuber or anything, but is a really good streamer that I've loved for years. But he has like a VR chat theater to watch streams in, and I go there, which means you can see my dumb robotic ass literally there on the stream. But it's cool. At least on YouTube you can block an ad, which ends up skipping both. I mean, yeah, exactly. Like, I just, you know, Google is gonna keep trying to stop you from blocking ads, but it never works for more than like a day or less whenever they do try. And with YouTube, you can, you just get uBlock Origin and you just never see a YouTube ad ever. If you're on mobile, you get YouTube Advanced, and then you have to occasionally update it, but like, it's completely worth it because you never see an ad ever. And it also has sponsor. Oh yeah, this way. It also has sponsor block integration, which was the next thing I was gonna say. Yeah, on PC, get sponsor block, and then you skip all the other flavor of predatory advertisement. What's the hand tracking it's doing? I'm so tired of that. And then skip cheat code. Yeah, it's fantastic. It's fantastic. Like, I've had a lot of cases where I'm watching a video and I've got it on my second monitor while I'm doing something else. It really is a loss that you can't do an extreme on a bike anymore. At least I don't think you can. It didn't let me there. Maybe my jump wasn't good enough. But yeah, I'll have it on my second monitor, listening to it while I look at whatever else I'm doing. And I won't even notice that a sponsored segment gets skipped. It just happens. Like, people are so good about setting it to be the exact right time that you don't even notice. Worst case scenario, maybe there'll be like a momentary second of, not even a second, like an instant of quiet in the audio as you're kind of going between scenes. And you just skip it. It's great. Everyone should do it. Everyone should use sponsor block, and everyone should use ad block. The more years that pass since ad block became like a normal thing that everyone has access to, the weirder it is when you run into people that like don't know ad block exists or just don't use ad block. Unimaginable to me at this point. I cannot live having to watch ads. I would die. I would kill myself rather than watch an ad. YouTube snipers are listening. It's fine. They won't get me.
Posting a delivery order. Not once in my whole life have I ever looked to a porter for support. Just not my way.
Yeah, you're a pioneer.
This is that shit I lost the other day.
So we were picking up his stuff that he dropped.
Check it out. You found this? You seriously?
But yeah, no, they're not fucking... It depends on the company. Sometimes you'll get people sending the Pinkertons after you, but like Google, they're kind of just stupid, incompetent, largely.
Not like you, dude.
And actors went missing. Damn.
Not just saying that.
Oh.
But I can like you even more, so I'll toss you extra work.
All right then. Hope things don't get too weird between us.
This part of that trailblazing comstack I've heard so much about.
Oh, he didn't even ask for it. Hold on. He's not consenting. He didn't say do it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's my... Oh, my PSTV just fell off my desk. There we go. It's fine. Just a small little thing. No, he didn't even say, like, put me on the network. It was just, oh, yeah, the the Cupid? Is that something to do with that tech I've barely heard anything about? All right, plug him in. Like, you can't do that. That's immoral. The Pioneer. There we go. Now I can get those roads up and running. Ooh. Deployable shield! Oh, this is great! There's so many... I might make this now, actually. There's so many cases where you just need to run for cover. But no, make your own. An extendable shield capable of blocking frontal attacks. Although mainly used defensively, it can be wielded to attack enemies in front of you. Offensive shield? Barely any games are based enough to let you attack with a shield. Holy fuck. You can shield bash. Oh my god, I'm going to be doing that then. Shield can be deployed and used as a barricade. Oh god, okay. Yeah, we're doing some Rainbow Six Siege shit. That's awesome. Yeah, more shield gameplay in my games, please.
So this is that Chiral network folks are all raving about.
I'm
the Pioneer.
I guess he's fine with it.
Yeah, I travel the world like my father and his father and so on. Gotta say, I didn't think network stuff could hold a candle to roughing it in the real world. But, like, you could use this thing to research past events and whatnot, right? Maybe even the Void Hour that tore shit up around here back in the day.
Oh.
I shared one of my grandfather's
Guess maybe he'll tell us more about it then.
Call it a thank you gift.
Hey, grandfather was cool.
It's a deployable shield. This isn't the safest place, if you know what I mean. Wind up in a firefight and you'll learn to appreciate its value real quick. Why not take it for a spin sometime?
I'll take it for a spin now. You're a pioneer, huh?
I'm the third generation pioneer, actually. It's my calling. I was born into it. My
First
family's been traveling
prototype.
the world since my grandfather's time, searching for stuff no one had ever seen before. But then, dramatic twist.
He lost his sword. He just has the shield now. And famous last words from random background villain before he got flattened by a giant fucking shield. Yeah! More games should represent shield combat. You know, shield bashing, doing like a shield punch with the edge of it. Bash someone's throat in. Hand! Oh, hate my hand tracking.
Just allow me to carry on my family's globetrotting legacy.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Weird, different shields. Need more shield gameplay in games. I need a VR game where your only weapon is a shield. Maybe 2 shields, deployable shields on your arms.
Sounds pretty weird, doesn't it?
I mean, you can play Blade and Sorcery like that if you want to. Shield bashing and drop kicking, yeah, that's all you need. We have both of those in this game.
Worth looking into.
Okay. Deployable shield?
It's a shield you can deploy in a flash just by holding it at the ready.
Hmm.
Talk
So I guess
about that
it's like the...
Am I right?
kind of like the thingy, the tar cannon, where you can plant that down, maybe pick it back up.
With that strategy, you can use it as a cover and pop out to take shots.
Hmm.
I guess you already know how to use a shield, though, yeah?
Roughly.
Anyway, with this little baby backing you up, you can power through a fight taking minimal damage, or make a break for it if you need to. Makes life much easier. I guarantee it. You won't know how to get by without it. For real.
All right, see you around. Thank you very much.
Just want to say again that I appreciate you. All right.
Thanks.
Back to
I'm a nice guy.
Oh, I mean, wait just a sec. Sorry. I forgot to mention that I've got some cool shit here that I found. As well as a couple of rare gizmos that my grandfather left me. So come back again if you're interested.
I am. I will be leveling you up. Very interested.
Order completed.
Give me, please. Legendary Strategy RPG Series. Porter Battle Lines 2066. Huh. That's just out to Motherhood. I might as well take that, right? We'll probably... Yeah, we can drop that back off once we've gone and gotten our coffin, I suppose. Yeah, I'll take it. Doesn't seem like we'd be carrying too much. Or I could just go deliver it now, but... Right. Backed pack, please. Or shield in my backed pack, please. Yes. And I guess with the materials here, I can make my trank sniper. Yeah, sure. Go. Nice. And have a good sleep, Assassin. Thanks for hanging out.
Thank you.
Hooah! My dude. Alright. Huh? Oh, that's a shield? Oh, someone just put it there. So even those, like other players' shields, are also carried over? That's cool. Oh, here's an opportunity to experiment. Can I pick this up? Yeah, you can. Okay, cool. That's really cool. That they can be put down and then be transmitted to other players, and then they can be picked up. So if I were in a gunfight and I didn't bring a shield with me, someone's put one down, I could use it, pick it up, and go to war. That'd be amazing. And yeah, see, people have got their requests. I should go do that. Actually, I'm gonna put my own requests down at these roads. See if I can get support on them. The sooner I do that, the better. Then we're heading out over to... I guess we'll approach this way this time. Get that, and then... make our way to the Mums's. And then out to the mechanic. That's my route. Which way am I going? Ah. Complete opposite direction. Good one, gamer. Very excited for shielding. Like, can I? I'll try it now. Can I, like, if I equip it? It goes on here. If I equip that. Yeah, I can pop it up like this. It's a shame I can't use another weapon alongside it. But you can do a little shield bash. You can use this to approach. Oh, and it looks really cool. It's a very unique looking container. Kind of unfolds like origami. That's sick. I need to stop doing that so that I don't embarrass myself in front of these porters.
Oi, peko!
Oi, peko! We can do that one too. That's new. Don't take the jumps too crazy. That's from the Motherhood. I'll take it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make a habit of putting supply requests on things like this, just so I can get a bit more assistance, maybe. I've put so much work in. It looks like these have been contributed to at this point. Oh, there's that one back there I haven't gone to. Yeah, they've immediately been had their contribution added to. But, you know, I don't have the material right now, and maybe some good Samaritan will provide. And I would deeply appreciate it. You know, if it doesn't happen, then it doesn't happen. You know, I did Death Stranding 1's roads twice. I have what it takes. But, you know, if I could potentially rely on the goodwill of the community, it'd make me happy. Just want to make sure I stop in all these and leave a supply request. I guess if one of them ended up giving me more than I needed, I could always bring it over and use it for another one, but... There are two types of Death Stranding players. Ones who are careful with vehicle jumps, and then there's people going fucking crazy and hurt themselves yelling worth. Yeah, I would like to do more goofy jumps. But... You know, it's so much more consequential in this game compared to one. Like, the cargo takes so much more damage from an impact. Hey, if I see a ramp, I'm gonna take that ramp. No question about it. But the cargo comes first for me. I don't want to be oh, what are they called? Every. I don't want to be every. Brits will know. Brits will know about every. Every is a fucking awful courier service here in the UK. I don't know if they're outside of the UK or if it's just the UK. Ramp is law. Yeah. They used to be called Hermes, and they were very bad, and they changed their name to, like, avoid their reputation. And, one, it didn't work, and two, they just kept being fucking terrible. Like, I was watching a video about them not too long ago, and it's like they do not take care of packages at their various depots. They just get thrown into trucks and then thrown out of trucks. It's like, it's that kind of thing where they get drivers who are paid very little. What am I looking at? Just a kangaroo? Is it a different one? Is it albino? Excuse me. Hold up. Wait a minute. Come here, you. You look different. Coming after you. Big whole movie out on how shit they are. Exactly, yeah. They're not good. I've had the displeasure. Yeah, it's just a kangaroo. It's a regular-ass kangaroo. Can I carry this? 'Cause I can ditch some stuff. Okay. Had a thought. I'm still wearing my sneaking boots. Whoops.
The right size.
Gotta remember to switch these things out. And I'll switch to my battle skeleton. Now, if we want to... I guess! Hold on. Yeah, there's the whole thing you can do... Can I leave... Can I request a delivery just for this guy? 'Cause I was thinking, like, oh, I gotta bring them and use this to deliver my other cargo. But what if I request a delivery on this? So if I request delivery here... I have to actually... Hold on. I have to put every... Okay. It's becoming inconvenient. But if I... Yeah, offload my backpack. You can't carry these in your hands, so you have to do this. And then if I go into the wrong menu again, offload it here, in the circle. Can I request it? I cannot request it, by the looks of it. So I guess you can't do that for animals. So I'll put this on, then take as much as I can. Gotta bring my guns. I could leave some behind. I want to bring my electric traps. I want to bring my boost skeleton. Otherwise, we're kind of okay on guns. We can pick some up from the enemies we deal with. Oh, so I can actually carry all the cargo. I guess yeah, there's no... You can't really donate weapons like this. Okay, can't carry more than that, so it's just those shotguns. So I could do without those. I mean, can I? What if I try? I don't think it would work. Yeah, no. I can't request a delivery on those. So, gotta delete that. Gotta delete that. I guess the guns could just stay there. And I could give them to someone, because I don't think we can... Again, we can request weapons. We can't deliver them. Yeah. Oh well. Right, where'd I leave my trike? Ah, there it is. Okay. Lost it for a sec. Oh, there's a post box there. Hold on. That's extremely convenient. I haven't used a post box in a hot minute. Peko. There we go. Yeah, thankfully, I've not had too many, like, terribly bad experiences with Hermes / Every, but I'm always kind of like, oh, fuck. Whenever I see they're delivering something that I've ordered. The only real thing is like, oh, you know, they'll just refuse to deliver something if, like, no one's there to pick it up, but they won't actually knock on the door or ring on the doorbell. They just say that they do. So that yeah, that's the thing, is like, that's why they're encouraged to, like, throw and be rough with cargo and do stuff like that, like not even knock on, because I think they get paid per delivery. Something like that, anyway. Anyway. Here you go. Have some MP shotguns. One of them was only level 1, anyway. Level 2's actually pretty goated, so go ahead and have that, fellow players. There you go. Yeah. Very handy for being here when I needed you. Someone used my guidepost! Someone used my guidepost! That's the most hyped I've been today. The best notification I could have gotten. That's gotta be... I mean, it could be... I mean, if they're specifically saying it's a guidepost, then it's gotta be the one I left near Architect, right? On the mountain path down. Otherwise, I left a sign by Peko. I don't know if that's got any likes on it. It didn't earlier when I checked. Can't really get a look at it. If I go into the triple S, it shows this stuff better. I should just be able to see it here. Oh wait, the guideposts the lights? Wait. Where is it? Oh no, it was on my lights. It was on one of my lights that I put in that BT area. Someone passed by it. And that probably gave an automatic like. I think it does give an automatic like. It does have 4 likes on it, though. Oh, look at that. Oh, someone gave 2 likes there. Oh, my God. I hadn't seen those. Oh, I get so pugged about that. Oh, my God. Oh, that's amazing. So, yeah, whenever it's my icon, which is the little Ludens, that means I gave likes. But you can just zoom out and quickly see. Yeah, I got some likes on this Jenny. There was 33 likes. Those were probably manual. Out of the 265 that are on that Jenny. The rest of them are probably automatic from people passing by. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, that makes me feel good. Right then. So, yeah, like, thinking of the shield again. Probably would be a pretty good idea. Like, when you're done with it, just leave it in the place where you had the fight. And then someone else could use it in their own fights. And then I have to carry it around with me. And I can always just make more. Alright. Huh? Where is it? Not there? Because I'm moving? Unable to place sign. There's another request sign nearby. Okay. It wasn't a problem before. Okay. I was just a bit too close. Alright, off we go. I mean, look at this. This is the kind of like farming thing I'm talking about. Who needs this? It's a gigantic bridge. No one needs that. And it got so many likes. Because people have just driven over it. And the only benefit is that gives you a bit of free battery, I guess. Like, I mean, I guess you could make something like that work. If you were to use it as like a high place to snipe at enemies far away, but that's obviously not what's going on here. No, I expect better. I haven't even thought about what I'm gonna do with the coffin, but if the coffin works the way I believe it does, we may be okay. possibility exists. What? My supply request restoration, what? Has been destroyed because it cannot be maintained. What the fuck do you mean? Those mines. Why does the sign need to be maintained? What?
Might be trying to carry too much cargo on your back.
Dollman.
If you're going to engage the enemy, I strongly suggest you put your pack down so you can be lighter on your feet.
Dollman, are you okay? I didn't stumble. I'm on a bike. What the hell? That was weird. Okay, let's hop off here. I will consider ditching my cargo. Probably won't get rid of the whole pack, but just ditch. What's the option for this again? Materials and delivery cargo. And then I just have my guns. There you go. Now we're lightweight enough to be fine. Uh-oh. They're coming out to investigate. Now would be a great time to throw down these. Figure out how they work. Yeah, okay, so they stay hidden and then deploy. That's awesome. So I'll throw another one here, and this will be my last line of defense. Now let's do some snipping, shall we?
A word of warning, Sam. That's
yeah, I know. I want them to know I'm here.
Meaning it will make considerable noise when fired.
I'm doing combat, brother. I'm doing combat.
Attract the enemy's attention.
Yeah. Because I wanna get some guys loud now. I don't know if anyone will come over to fall into my traps, but they're there. And then I can go in with my shield. Actually, I wonder if these also go into other players' worlds, because they can receive likes. So maybe someone else will benefit from that. I don't have any PCCs or anything, because I got rid of all those. Yeah, Watchtower would be really nice, right? Oh, wait, there's one there. And I don't need to run over to it. Good thing you had a context. Yeah. Yeah, I can... have to be... Oh, there, yeah. Access camera. There you go. See, I keep forgetting that you can just at range access these. Extremely handy. Right. Oh, look at the health bars! Oh my god. I guess he's coming over, so... I'll let him come over. It's free kills. Go ahead. Oh, those are great. I wish we had another level of zoom on this thing. Yeah, I shouldn't need to account for bullet drop, though. This guy's close by, anyway. Look at that. I know exactly how much damage I did. Isn't that great? Didn't get a headshot, though. Oh, look at him jetpacking around. I want one of those. There we go. Good hit. If we're over here dealing with this guy, and we're going to have to correct. Just go for body shots. At least we can know we landed a hit when we get a body shot, too. Really wish I had a mouse and keyboard right now, though, to be honest with you. That guy's coming. And yeah, he's kind of more directly engaged with us now, so he probably won't run into my trap unless I back up further. Tell you what I should do is put my shield down. There you go. Now I've got cover for my sniping position. This works perfectly. Then I can pop out when I need to. Gaming. Yeah, it took his helmet off. I think it was a headshot. Oh, he's mounting up. Is that the same guy or is that a different guy? Because he's got full health. Maybe he just recovered. Can they recover that quickly? Yeah, it's a good thing they're stupid enough to just stick around wherever. I guess my trap will work on this vehicle too, right? Yeah, they're enraged now. Yeah, awesome. The perfect bottleneck. Yeah, not bad indeed. Across the river, though, that might be bad for us.
Enemy reinforcements?
Ooh.
But how?
What? Enemy reinforcements? Not behind us or anything, right? Are there more of them? Can that happen? Curious. I mean, that's one I didn't have scanned, so maybe. I'll let him do that. Just focus on the guys that are not moving. Oh, fuck. You knew that shot was coming. Hey, the follow-up was pretty good, though. Feels like Sniper Elite, except you can't shoot them in the balls and see the detail. Yeah, shooting them in the balls doesn't even kill them. It just does a bit of damage. Uh-oh. Oh, no, the stick drift is back. Is it? I might have to clean out my controller again. I'm getting little jitters in my aim here. This is the worst time for it to come back up. Nice. Still landing those damn shots, though. Hey! God damn. Got stick drift? What are you people doing to your controls? Nothing! I'm very good to my controllers. And I fixed my stick drift, and then it might be coming back. It just needs cleaning, is all. I didn't even notice the, like, little bullet drop indicator shifts when you zoom in, too. I mean, it makes sense that it would have to, but it's cool. Oh, gaming! No, I've had this controller for years. Like, I didn't get a PS5 immediately when they came out, but it wasn't long after. Yeah, like 300 out. Oh, wow! That was an actual corker of a shot. You've got to admit, that might be my best shot yet. Like, without even a setup shot, just nailing it. Yeah, I'm gonna go in for this guy. I gotta use my shield. Shield gameplay. All right, we go in. What a controller manufacturer's doing to their controllers. Well, not making their controllers with the Hall effect. But it is cleanable. I've cleaned it before, and it's not really massively kicked in, if it is kicking in again. I know how to clean it. I could clean it better. I didn't have any, like, IPA to clean it with, so I just dry cleaned it. I got a new PS controller and got stick drift in a couple of days. No, I've had this thing for years.
It's the coffin.
Oh, sure.
Be careful. Higgs may still be inside that thing.
I wasn't even thinking about that possibility. Got a bit of stick drift on my DualSense. It is cleanable. If you can develop the nuts to open it up and clean it, you can clean it. Damn, like that, huh? Oh, no. Still guarded. Peko. Not bad. Okay. Music has not calmed down. Oh, there's something for the pizza chef. Maybe the pizza chef isn't evil after all. Oh, it's in the back of the truck here. I see. They want us to use that. What if I didn't, though? What if I float it? Peko Punch is real, Peko. Yeah, what if I did this instead? Yeah.
What was requested. All that remains now is to
It works like a carrier. I didn't know it worked like a carrier, but I knew you could. I guess maybe I can't. I've seen people surf on these. I've seen like a second of that in gameplay footage. Oh shit! Hello. Peko. Last thing you hear before you fucking die. What the hell happened to me? Oh, he's live. Hold on. Let me deal with you real quick. Oh, what'd you have to go and wake your buddy up for? There you go. That's how you neutralize a base. Anyway. Dropkick of glitch and death. Is there any other form of dropkick? So I guess I can't use the bike with this, I don't think. That's a shame. Yeah, maybe I should have actually just taken it in the truck. Oh, right, but I have this truck here. How about that, huh? How very convenient for me. And, you know, someone could use this trike, or I could come get it later, or both. There you go. Yeah, it is cool. You can just bring a coffin with you like this. Wonder if it works like this if you kill someone. Gonna have to find out at some point. Alright, so can I load everything in? Let me load you in. And then see if we can get this in also. If it was in the other one, it's got to be able to go in. I guess I have to patch it from here, maybe. It isn't exactly like a carrier. I can't. Really? Oh, did I just fuck myself from being able to drive it? Okay. I guess I'll have to go on foot. That'll go back on my backpack then. Damn it. Hold on. I was able to carry this a minute ago. It works. Oh, no. Oh, god damn it. What have I done to my cargo? Why am I always going into the wrong menus? Drop all that. Take this up. Back up. There you go. And oh, I thought it was saying I could grab coffin. What did I pick up? Oh, and I could do with a Dwinkie. In real life, also. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. Wrong legs. Now, I can optimize. There you go. Yeah. I'm really enjoying, like, carrying around 2 pairs of exoskeletons, or 2 exoskeletons, I guess. Like, I'd never done that before. Yeah, you can only dismantle. Okay, I'm never going near it again. Yeah, you can only just destroy it by dismantling. But hopefully that carries over to other players, because that's a really good spot for that to be. And it'd be cool to set that kind of thing up in the future, too. Yeah, we're not that far out. This is fine. Just gonna have to shift our weight a bit here and there. But yeah, so far the situation with the ammo and our backpack, the little round level 2 large ammo. Oh, Grim! Let's go! I've not been listening to new Grim tracks in my own time because I want to hear them here. But I'm enjoying Grim so far, so I guess I'm glad I'm on foot. Yeah, this definitely feels like a lot more difference and utility between different exoskeletons. It's worth carrying a couple around, at least when you get them up to level 3. Because otherwise they're way too big. Back off. Back off. Alright, Sam, we know. Does this zipline connect to anything? And 2, since coffins function like floating carriers, can I bring a coffin over floating carrier? Just depends if it connects to anything. I guess it would connect up to the monorail once that's set up, so this might have some future utility. Can I do anything now? Oh, and connect to that, which I don't want to go to, but answer to my second question is yes. And it nearly dropped me off. I just saw... Oh, it was detached coffin again. Sorry. I keep thinking about the surfing. It'll happen eventually. I've definitely seen it. It's the thing. It's been a minute since we've delivered something on foot. It's a good change of pace, too. Vehicles are great, but I don't want to be, you know, over-reliant on anything, really. Oh, it's a piece of Uluru. Neat. I can't carry it right now, but cool that we can get that. Uluru mentioned. Is Uluru, does it even exist? Is it the big mountain in the middle? Because Uluru doesn't look like that, but also, you know, a lot of things are different now. It is kind of in the middle, which is where Uluru is. You may also know Uluru as Ayers Rock. It's the big rock in Australia. Akuma punched it into that one time. I can't fucking slow down. I'm trying to slow down. Stop sprinting, maniac. All right, we're not delivering it here. I am delivering things here, so that worked out. Good thing I'm so stupid, huh? Like, outwardly I'm stupid, but internally, my inner self had something cooking there and knew what he was doing, even if the outward self wasn't aware of it. This bit of this song reminds me of the secret opera turrets from Portal 2. That was an okay track. I didn't like it as much as Cliffhanger, but it's fine. It's good. Can't complain. Impressive work, Sam. I'm gonna... Oh!
Wait, Sam,
fuck.
You've just dropped some of
I know! Some mastery went up. I was sprinting because... Oh, no. Oh, it's all going... Oh, it's all coming apart. Oh, God. Okay, just leave them bit by bit here. You guys really got a better door. Just a better door frame here, guys. What the hell was that? I guess my plan kind of did work, because what I was trying to do was sprint so that Sam kind of angles his torso forward so he can fit it under the door frame. So I guess it did work. Oh, come on! It's like it's constantly getting lower. What are you doing here? My God, man. Right, we can drop off this motherfucker kangaroo. Jesus. Oh, I can crouch! Oh, you're right. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I was way overcomplicating it. Oh, man. Well, next time. Well, I'll make plenty more oversized deliveries here, probably. So. And to other places. I'll keep it in mind. I'm glad that that's a thing that can happen more often, because it feels like it never really came up in DS1. Right, here's your strategy RPG. I guess maybe they do want Game of... What was it? Game of Food? Game of Stew? If they're playing some RPGs. Oh, high-capacity blood bag. It's visibly bigger. Sweet. Okay, might just replace all my old ones with these then, at some point. It's a very good get.
Increasing your allocation of materials.
Yeah. Thank you.
I don't know if
Not much combat XP.
yourself, but this is a new model with increased capacity.
Just gotta get into a lot more fights.
Who won't hesitate to use force to get what they want. I suggest you take this with you, just in case things get rough out there. Keep it close on the way back.
You know, I've not really been needing as many blood bags as I'm holding on to. I could change up my backpack loadout. That's the data scientist. Yeah, I'll entrust that too.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
So if we'll change my backpack first, and then see what we can do. Because if we get rid of that, that's a lot of space. Like, I could get the solar gen back on. Not that I really need it. No. What I would do is... Hold on. Recycle those. Yeah, fuck generators. Who needs generators? Get rid of this. Then... Really wish I could move these in bulk. But, yeah, move these up here. Then, I finally have room for the extra battery. The big one. Since I've gotten all the way up to level 3, I've not even used it. But there you go. There's some more battery. We've got battery, we've got nades. We got ammo. Because we intrinsically are able to carry blood bags in the like, on-suit utility pouch. Whereas grenades, like, you don't get a pouch for that. Unless you put them on your backpack. Oh, wait, did they change that? No. Did they? Actually, they might have. Because I can carry 4 grenades and I have 3 pouches. Anyway. It's more worthwhile to get more grenade pouches, because that lets you carry more of a variety of gear. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking, definitely. So. Let me not do that. Let me look at what we've got here. So the blood bags from there. Yeah, they just went into the private locker. That's handy. So we can carry 4. So let me... it's not even worth it to recycle those. I'll just share them. Gotta share things more often. Share. There you go. Don't think there's anything we want to take from here right now. I want to give my things away. Yes, I'll share these. And all of them. I will share all of them. Right. Yeah, that's pretty much done. I won't share that. That's no good. There we go. Share those.
Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions.
And then I'll make 4 high-capacity blood bags, and hopefully they'll keep me going for a bit. And if we end up going into a situation where we know we're going to have a big boss fight, I can put the pouch back on. I'm glad for that. No, not here. I'm glad for that to not be a must-have in my backpack loadout anymore. It's twice the capacity and twice the weight. But it takes up the same amount of slots in the utility pouch. So it's more efficient. Twice as efficient, even. There you go. In the pouch. Okay. I don't think there's any orders we'd want to take. No. Okay. Yes, I've got to pick up the things that I dropped, but we're good on weight and capacity now. Do we have any tools or fieldware we want to give away here? I was going to leave my shield behind, but I forgot. So maybe I'll give my shield away. This I've already kind of used up, so I won't do that. Probably just recycle that at some point. There you go. You can have that. Oh, does it not count? Oh, they won't let... Okay, never mind. I guess that's it is a weapon. You can attack with it, so... Fair enough, I suppose. Just stuff to keep in mind for the future. Alright, back along this path we've already scouted once upon a time. That's a lighthouse, huh? Is it? I mean, it might not have been. I don't know. I was just thinking, if this were Death Stranding 1, then you'd be able to get up. I mean, I could maybe get up there with ladders, but there'd be a collectible up there. Genuine question. Who's winning? The Flood or the Tyranids? I feel like I could definitely... I'm definitely lacking complete information on both factions. Okay. I'm thinking a lot of factors right now. Because the Flood took over a massive fucking amount of the galaxy during the war with the Forerunners. And the Tyranids... I don't have a complete understanding of how well the Tyranids have done in their incursions on the galaxy in 40k. But I'm under the impression that, kind of just by necessity of there being as many factions as there are, and 40k being the kind of setting that it is, that they can't really have taken as much as the Flood. Like, the Flood nearly wiped out all life in the galaxy. The Tyranids have never gotten that far, because they can't. Because the setting needs to continue to exist. So that's kind of... That's like a meta-narrative, meta-textual approach to the question. In terms of their actual capabilities... I feel like the Tyranids need to sneak in with their Gene Stealer antics before they, like, make big moves. They can just make big moves. But, like, they need to like, in their setting, they need to actually send in fleets. Whereas the Flood, you can drop a single Flood on a planet and then it's done. I feel like the Flood are more potent. They're both fucking weird. I'd have to do more research on their exact capabilities and what have you. But based on my present limited information, I'm going to say the Flood. The Flood have been shown to be more of a threat. Partially because of, you know, Halo is a setting that can end and can have, like, you know, more of that kind of thing happen. Whereas 40k needs to continue to exist in perpetuity and all the factions need to continue to exist all at the same time. You know? Like, if the Tyranid were doing Flood level shit, then you would start losing your favorite factions. The Tau wouldn't exist anymore. Anyway, here's your coffin. I'm just gonna stuff it in here, even though it doesn't fit. Oh no, they put it in there. It did fit. That's why I didn't skip the cutscene.
Did you really manage to retrieve the device?
At capacity in there, goddamn. Hmm. Seem like someone who would also give me good gear. But basically everyone's giving me stuff that I care about. Every prepper is equally as exciting as the last, you know?
Been waiting a long time for you to get here, friend.
Hmm.
I understand you have a Cupid. Then go ahead and connect me to the network.
Skip. There we go. Look at that. We got, like, the entire north of the country done. There we go. And that's another, maybe multiple bits of monorail that we can get requests and support for now. Coffin board! There it is! Let me look at it in the corpus. Repurposed by the mechanic from the coffin recovered from the armed survivalist base. The coffin board is a vehicle, cargo container, and hiding spot all in one. Oh, I didn't know that. I just knew you could surf on coffins. This is sick as fuck. Built around ghost mech technology, much of the coffin's internal workings were initially incomprehensible to the mechanic, but after some dedicated work over the space of 5 seconds, he's been able to modify the device with a propulsion system that absorbs and releases tar. In many ways, the coffin board is the perfect amalgamation of ghost tech and human ingenuity. The coffin board can be ridden like a surfboard, allowing you to easily traverse rivers and bodies of tar. Be aware that the coffin board is battery operated. Ooh, we could go to that, Tory Gate in the Tar Lake now. There's a thought. Can also climb into the coffin board to rest and hide from enemies. We could go to the big crater, west of here as well. While hiding inside the coffin board, and you can dispose of corpses in there. Oh, God. I mean, that makes sense. It's a coffin. While hiding inside the coffin board, you can deploy stun bombs to electrocute nearby enemies. Doing this will drain your battery. What was it, the fucking Batmobile? Can only be done with within the Chiral network. Okay. The coffin board can be pulled along like a floating carrier, even when you're outside the Chiral network. Doing so will consume Chiral crystals. I think I'm never bringing a floating carrier ever again. Is the way I'm feeling right now. One of the best pieces of equipment in the game. It seems like it. Holy shit. We're getting kidnapped by a friend again. All right, have fun. Thanks for hanging out. That's awesome. And yeah, when it just works like a floating carrier when it's behind you, consuming crystals. That's amazing. I'm going to be using this a lot. I say this as a fact. It's guaranteed. Had road and rail transportation interlinks. What about, now I mean, water-based transportation? Yeah! I could go down a river with this. I could do a sick jump off a waterfall with this. Is a more prudent thought. Some nice combat XP there. Still need more, though.
Fascinating, this ocean of information. It's so much more than I imagined. Enough for me to make great strides in
This isn't Woodkid, is it? It kind of looks like him. The beard and the hat.
I would like to present you with
Classic method of cargo shipping. Yeah, it's classic bulk cargo, for sure. Ooh, oh, camera! Oh, this is just like real life, where I got given a camera for free at random. What can I do with this? An instant camera. Now available in your private room. Okay.
I finished my examination of that coffin.
Hmm.
And now I can share with you the coffin board schematic. It's essentially a coffin that's been equipped with an electric propulsion unit. Who made it and for what purpose is anyone's guess.
Fuck.
I just happened to stumble across the associated data.
Yeah, it is Woodkid. Yeah, sorry, it was just Googling. Yeah, that is Woodkid. And yeah, you've confirmed it as well. I recognized him. It's me. I'm the recognizer of musicians. I recognize churches and I recognize Woodkid. Let's go. Love your music, Woodkid. Very much.
We need to use all methods at our disposal to protect ourselves.
Hmm. Dangerous tech popping up everywhere.
The armed survivalists have been making use of some new equipment lately.
Hmm.
You've seen them yourself, no doubt.
I'll have to go through the list later down the line, because now it would spoil me. And see if there's anyone I didn't recognize or don't know.
Perhaps if you ventured into the survivalists' territory, you could find some clues as to the source of the problem.
Hmm.
Though I wouldn't risk going in there unprepared.
What kind of countermeasures?
I've been thinking about how I might make vehicles sturdier.
Oh, the defense shielding tech is going to be you, huh?
Terrain that's well suited to them. A reinforced ride would be
Maybe.
a good ally when facing survivalists, I believe. But I still lack the materials and knowledge to complete my designs. Which is why I could really use your assistance, if you're willing.
Hell yeah. I love more specific justifications for why, you know, making deliveries and increasing connection levels gets you new blueprints.
It draws up tar from beneath the ground to create a layer upon which...
Because a lot of DS1's justification was like, oh, these blueprints exist. We just need to, gather the data by expanding the network. But now we got more specialists who know how to do things.
It's not impossible. It might come in handy. Test it in the field and see for yourself what you think.
I would love to test the product of a deranged mind.
For all your help, friend. Oh, and by the way, the data scientist just posted a sub-order for you in the system.
Cool.
Sounds like she's got her hands on something intriguing.
Oh.
You should at least take a look at the request. But I won't keep you. We both have work to do.
All right. Get back to making bangers, buddy.
Sam, the coffin you recovered for us is being examined by the mechanic as we speak. APAS's own analysis has concluded that while there is no evidence that Higgs was ever inside it, the technology it utilizes is undeniably related to that of the Ghost Mechs.
I mean, we've seen them. We saw one on the back of the Ghost Mech coffin. We know this.
Weapons. Now, as for the coffin board that the mechanic was kind enough to share with you, it's much more than just a mode of transport. If you're within network coverage, you can hide inside one and retreat into the tar currents.
God, that's crazy. I mean, yeah, that's what Higgs does. So of course we can do it too.
The board you brought back had the very same functionality. So we're very lucky you stole it from the survivalists before they could learn how to use it.
Yeah, would have sucked if they started using them against us.
Indeed, if we had to contend with enemies attacking from the tar beneath our feet.
Yeah, that would suck. I hope that doesn't happen ever.
Thank you, Sam.
All right.
Thanks for doing your part, Sam. I know that wasn't an easy job.
Mm-hmm.
The time has come to finally connect East Fort Knot to the Chiral network. That said, it will take a while longer for the necessary cargo to be ready for transport.
Oh yeah.
So let's use this time for everyone to get some rest.
Yeah. Pray return to the DHV Magellan.
Weapons factory. It's fair to say everyone's been feeling the strain. You and Dolman have had to complete several difficult...
I mean, I've rested several times during that period, though.
Pressing unfinished business, then return to the Magellan so you
Okay, guess I'll look at that other order.
We have a long road ahead of us, and we need to manage our health to make it to the end. On another subject...
I don't want to rest, I gotta surf.
The mechanic gave you?
Oh yeah.
I bet Rainey and Tomorrow would love to try it out.
Oh, okay. It's not even for us.
They're pretty rare these days.
But I guess they'll get to take some pictures. They'll maybe go on the Triple S.
Order completed. Well done.
Well, you know what I want to fabricate. We'll have a look here. Recover Ghost Mech cargo from the weapons factory. Oh, and it's for Peko. Peko. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. The data scientist is interested in a piece of cargo left behind in the weapons factory, which seems to have some connection to the Ghost Mech's Peko. If she can analyze it, she may be able to develop new weapons from it. Peko. Recover the Ghost Mech cargo from the factory. Yeah, I'll do that. And that's out that way. And that's out to Pioneer, so I guess we'll do that one. We'll do this. Alrighty. I'll put that on my backpack for now, but I need to make the coolest thing ever. The coffin board. Oh. Oh. Oh, and it is battery powered also. Okay. Cool. Yes, please. Yes, please. Offload. It looks so cool. Ugh. I wish I could take off the APAC branding and put my own shit on there. Oh, man. Warframe wishes it was Death Stranding too. With its K-drives. Disgusting K-drives. Disgusting, terrible, awful, the worst ever K-drives. So, how does using it cargo work exactly? I guess it doesn't. We can't put cargo on it. I guess? Maybe I misunderstood that. Regardless. Board. Ride that thing. Oh. Oh, those are some controls. Oh, yeah. Oh. Bro, I'm busy. I'm busy right now. Give me a break. I'm skating. Yeah, get off my case, Mom. I'm trying to skateboard. I'm skating out here. Oh my god, this thing can move. Holy shit. And because it's hovering, it's really drifty. Oh, it's amazing. Now this thing I gotta take some crazy jumps with. It's a hover vehicle, so surely it'll survive it, right? Yeah, this thing has got some speed on it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I'm okay. Oh, I was a little bit worried, though. Oh. Now, I gotta learn if I can do tricks on this damn thing. I wish the controls would come back up. Gotta get out of here. Wait, I mean, actually go look at the corpus. I want to see the controls, specifically. I guess that's for this. Can we... Fuck, I forgot about weapons on vehicles, too. Oh, my God. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, do a insane-ass run and gun on an enemy camp at some point. Drawback is it can get pretty unwieldy at high speeds on ground terrain. Less of a problem on open water. Yeah, it makes sense. But that's like it's a skill ceiling, you know, you can... Oh, okay. Cargo damaged. Got it. Understood. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, it's unwieldy, but it's a hover vehicle. It's got some tolerance for jumps. It cannot take jumps well. Yeah, okay. Lesson learned there, but I definitely want to take it off a jump ramp. And the battery is a downside too, I guess. God, it's so cool.
Let's get a move on.
I imagine we'll probably just see other people's coffin boards lying around as well. It's always something it takes me a moment to realize. Yeah, well, yeah, that's going out to Pekora, and we fucked that one up before. So I'll see if I do better on it this time. Peko. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna master this. I'm absolutely gonna master this thing. And yeah, I guess if it runs out of battery, we can always just... detach it first. Yeah. We can always just carry it with us. And then it only costs Chiral crystals. So it will eventually regenerate its battery if you do it that way. Very damn cool. Very damn cool. And I'm almost like 100%. Oh, that's right, my thing. I'm almost like 100% that when I take it off a jump ramp, it's gonna do the thing. It's gonna do an extreme. I think that might be facing in this way, but we'll head out that way. See if we can find a jump ramp. Is that a bit more extra track that's been built? Oh, it is. Someone actually did it. So my request isn't even relevant anymore, but someone might, I don't know, donate those materials and I can still use them. That's handy dandy. Right, off we go. Oh, that ramp actually might be in our favor. I'm definitely heading that way then. Yeah, I'm gonna I'm going to be using this thing, and I'm going to master it. It's obviously the vehicle with, like, the worst cargo capacity as well, because it doesn't have any space for that. It's just what's on your backpack, which, at the moment, makes it equivalent to my setup with the bike. That works out. God, it looks cool. Like, the little extra booster on the bottom there. This is sick. Extreme! Peko! Oh my god, the distance. Woo, baby. That was nice. It's got so much speed, it can take, like, insano ramps off jumps. Whoa, whoa, calm down there. I'm going to be learning this thing. I love the look of it. I love the little fins on the front, too, that are control surfaces. Oh, I hear Hold on. Yeah, I was going to say, I hear Peko Random Brain echoing over the horizon. Hold on. Let me, give you some likes for Peko Random Brain. There you go. Thank you very much. But yeah, this thing is sick. And all the more reason to set up jump ramps in, like, specific tactical places. And because it works like a carrier, I was talking about this before with jump ramps and zip lines. If you have, like, a zip line going up and then a jump ramp that goes down, you can just hook up to this thing and take it on a zip line. We tested that with the initial coffin, so we know that works. That's awesome. I love it just drops to the ground. I want to... Okay. Next step in ghost mech technology is I want a mobile suit. I want a Yoji Shinkawa mobile suit with this game's design aesthetics, and I want it to use coffins as funnels. I want the new Gundam, but with ghost coffins as funnels, basically. It would be the most badass thing you've ever seen.
Oh, it's night already, and you're here even though it's dark out.
Oh, you'd like my cool coffin. Well, Mecha Kino's always good. I'm still very mecha brained. It's not going to be cured until I sort out my hand cam stuff. I got to get back to work on that. Yeah, only an A rank because I fucked it up. I did install my acoustic foam though. That's doing just fine. It was only 12 panels, so it's not nearly enough for what I need, but it's there. The wall behind my monitor has some foam on it now.
It's dark at night, and it's dangerous.
Try out Demon X Machina 2 demo. So bitterly disappointed. Yeah, because it's Anthem. It's not Armored Core anymore. I didn't know that until recently, and I was looking at it. And I can't believe they would drop the ball that hard. That is such a disappointment. Like, when has that ever happened? Where you have a franchise that is, like, it's Armored Core, it's mechs, and then it stops being that? And it turns into Anthem instead? It's such a weird case. That's the hydrologist. We could head out that way. No, I'm focusing on what I'm doing here.
Peko.
I can do that delivery another time. Peko. God, I love this thing. Oh. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know this is the thing we were going to be able to make. I thought it was like... Because I had seen a little bit of footage of the coffin being served. I'm going to go check this out. And I thought it was like, oh, you're going to get those coffins from the enemies, or they're going to be part of a delivery or something. And then that'll be that. But no, this is a vehicle that you make. Engine efficiency increased on tar. I guess it makes sense because it uses tar. Max speed increased and battery consumption decreased. Cool. Kept going, when does the tutorial for the emergency form end and I get the mech? Yeah. Like, you wouldn't expect something like that, would you? Okay, it doesn't have headlights, but I do. Just seeing if there's anything out here, since I have, like, total freedom of movement over tar now. Oh? Arrive at the BT Nexus in the F3 crater. Oh. Maybe we'll do something here later, but I did get a trophy for it. There's a little bit of... There's a landmass there. Throw a marker down if I can find it. There it is. Yeah, cool, having another application for the light. I always forget this is the thing. Yeah, it's just a little island. This would be a good place to put a marker down. What marker would be good? Like, yeah, I should use this menu. Or, I guess it's not really a menu, but still, being able to see everything. Put like a communications one here. I could put a I did it down. I did it is cool. Or take a time for a rest as a fun one. Yeah, I'm going to put an I did it here. There you go. That's my I did it spot. Back up. Alright, let's head back. Go do what we're actually here for. But man, I thought I was going to have to do some goofy shit to get out here, if I was going to get out here at all. You know, like having to build a big bridge to get over or something. Or do a ramp. But no, you can just surf out here. There you go. It handles the slope like a dream. Do you see that? I thought it would struggle or just completely fail to go up something like that. It was totally fine. Yeah, good to keep in mind if there's like tar in an area and you can use it to get around more efficiently. Very neat. And yeah, it's like, it's so different to any of the other vehicles, because every other vehicle, if it runs out of battery, either you've got to leave it or you've got to have that APAS thing that lets you give it a little jolt or build a Jenny or something. But it comes down to, you know, do something about it or abandon it. Which can be fine, because you can come back to it, or someone else can use it later when it's recharged again. But this is a vehicle you can bring with you. I feel like if we were able to use... oh, shit. If we were able to use Fragile's cool little monocycle, you'd be able to do that kind of thing, too. Okay. And then I just attach it, and I bring it with me. Oh, so incredibly convenient. Okay, the BT area now. I wasn't even considering that. I don't have much to deal with them with. I think I have an MP grenade. Oh. Oh, shit, it's a red one. I don't know if we've seen a red BT yet. Like, those are, like, resistant to blood attacks, right? So I should just be able to go in and kill him, right? I guess it would be a good idea to put my stealth shoes on. Hadn't considered that for BTs yet. I guess like footsteps might be relevant with them, but I always felt like it's more echo. I felt like it was more the breath sound that they react to, but I guess it is just sound based on what they've said. That one will ignore any that we can. There's our cargo. I assume it's just going to be back in there where we were. And yeah, it's kind of like when we were here before, because they like these are like BT gazes, right? And then the ghost mech gazes were ghost mech gazes. Yeah. Maybe there's something more to that, like they actually are harnessing BTs somehow to power those things. I wonder. Yeah, real shame about Demon X Machina 2, genuinely. Like, you know, an exosuit can be cool. I'm not saying that can never work. But I mean, you have an armored core. And that's already such a niche thing. Why sacrifice that, you know, when you've got the niche? And why, like, betray the niche audience that you have? It feels like a shame to me. Again, I've been mech-brained lately. Been thinking about mech media. And consuming some mech media. It's got the little orange footsteps here from when we were nearly caught before. Huh. There's another red. It's kind of got me... I mean, like I said, I'm thinking about sorting out my... my Gunpla building setup to do hand cam streams. and do that kind of stuff there. I'm thinking about Armored Core again. I've got to get back to that at some point. Oh, look, I got the light from the BT. I'm kind of in front of it, but it goes orange. It's an orange light, and you get a little BT icon on it. That's cute. Ooh, that's a big boy. Oh, but there's the cargo. We can probably just sneak in and get it and leave without engaging this guy. Nice that there's just cargo scattered around here, though. Might make return visits worthwhile.
Looks like you have what was requested.
There we go. Simple as that.
Top it off.
Let's get out of here and find Pekora. Guess we'll head out this way, since we didn't go this way before. Another red. But we can handle it. Like, we've got umbilical cord cutting, so we're fine. I gotta remember I have the boomerang as well. I nearly did forget. I need to search for more, like, mech games in general, too. I was having a look. I'm you know, may get some stuff on the Steam sale. There was a game I saw, and it kind of matched up nearly perfectly with a thought I had like, a day earlier. And I was thinking, like, what if Armored Core, but it was a roguelike? You know, like the... Because I was thinking about my experience playing the Armored Cores. And I feel like they're definitely the most fun to play through the first time, and, like, earlier into the game. When you're having to think about your gear and your economy and what you can afford and stuff like that. Instead of just getting all the best parts and putting them on and blowing through the arena. Which is also fun. Don't get me wrong. But I should be making a route. And then it's like, you know, it's run-based. You start out with something basic and get parts and, you know, go through it all. And then you come back and then you die or whatever. We are just taking it straight here. So I don't need any more than that. There you go. There you go. So I was thinking of that. And then I was looking through mech games on Steam. And there was that, kind of. What was it called, actually? Go look. It looked kind of cool. It's like a small indie thing, but it looks like it's pretty decent. Maybe I'll get it, maybe I won't. Granvir, it's called. And it came out just a few months ago in September. And yeah, it's a third-person action roguelite mech builder with co-op multiplayer, as a matter of fact. Yeah, it's got a nice look to it. It's not, it's kind of, I don't know how to describe it. It looks like an indie game. Limited textures, but still textures, and everything looks nice. There's, like, good lighting and shading on those, like, low-detail textures. Oh, and there's a robot worm. I hadn't seen that screenshot. So it's just Armored Core 6. Okay. So that might be good. I don't know. I might get it. Is it on sale, matter of fact? It is. It's not an expensive game anyway, but it's 20% off right now. So maybe I'll get myself that. Say, a mech game to play. Here we are, peko. Oh, now there's something for the Pioneer in that spot, because usually that's for Pekora, peko. Right, hello, peko. I guess I should attach it so it's not sitting out in the rain. There you go. It will get damaged. It is a vehicle. I'm assuming it's not customizable, but it would be cool if it was. Like, what if I could just take it to a garage, though, and customize it? What if, though? What if? Oh, the Ghost Mech Cargo is one of their robot dogs. I should have had a look at it. I guess I'll have a look at it now. Are we going to get one? Yeah, cargo left behind at the weapons factory. Appears to have some connection to the Ghost Mechs. Okay. Nothing of particular interest there, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Shit. There you go. Deliver and report. Stand and deliver and report. Thank you. What do you think? What can you do for me with this? Dog mine! Oh, dog! A canine-shaped landmine that will chase and attack an enemy target. Only able to attack once. Dog mines electrocute human targets and blast mechanical targets with explosive damage. They are, however, unable to detect BTs and are therefore ineffective against them. Up to 8 dog mines can be deployed at a time. Not something I ever thought I would be able to do in Death Stranding. What the hell? That's awesome. Yeah, loyal hands. I mean, it makes sense, you know. They can do it to me, so I should be able to do it too. That's insanely cool. I love that. I feel like, you know, I'm in a stealth scenario. I'm sneaking a base or something, and then I get caught, and all the enemies are still there. Then I just fucking whatever, go my dogs. Random bullshit go. Just throw dogs at the enemy. That's such a cool idea. This game's so cool. Nice. Combat and stealth. Thank you, Pekora. Truly, she is the goat. It makes sense. It's like an adaptation of her mines. Dog mines? Glad we get more dialogue. Simply goated. Simply goated. Simply goated. She's the best. Kojima was like, I need to make my Oshi the most useful prepper. Yeah, or just, yeah, throw them out at enemies. Don't even engage. Good idea. That is something Pekora would do. Yeah, that's nice. I do like combat, but I'll use them. My allies. Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. Good job, Pekora. Now she's defending the poor innocent animals as well. She's the best. Dog mech. Yeah, I'll do that too. I'll just follow this chain. Thanks, Pekora. We'll probably wrap up once we're through all this, but man, we got so much cool shit today. Oh, this game rocks. By the way, oh yeah. Oh. Ah. Pizza containers from the armed survivalist space. The pizza chef is worried that he's running out of pizza containers, but the armed survivalist base nearby seem to have a few in their possession. Retrieve at least one empty pizza container and you're sure to earn some trust with the pizza chef. I'm not sure if I want to. Recommend delivering a bit more to the pizza chef. Well, yeah. I guess I'm gonna. I gotta just find orders for him. I should just use the search for that. And the animal shelter has shown an interest in the dog mech Sam rescued. They think it would make a good guard dog. Self-destruct mechanism has been removed and the device is now safe. Deliver the dog mech to the animal shelter and they'll trust you even more. I'll do those. And hold on, let me... No, oh, no, fuck. No, go back to the order list. Okay, at least I can do that. Just check if there's anything else we want to do from here. That's for you. That's for you. That's for you. And that's that one, right? Do I want to do any of these? I guess we're going to pizza guys, so going to architect is relatively easy. I just need to watch how much I'm bringing. Yeah, that's quite a lot. So I'm not going to bring that. But I will do this. That's one I fucked up before, so we can do better there. Yeah, we'll do those. Okay, Peko. Dog mech Sam rescued. Look at it, it's modified now. Doesn't look as evil anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna make my own and use them on these guys coming up. Why don't I? Dog mine. So I assume I'm just getting one per. That's how it works when they use them. So I'll make 2. Yeah, and they're mediums. Look at them! Oh, they're so cool. Like, it must have been such an interesting design challenge to design an enemy that can be folded up into the shape of cargo. That's really neat. These would make a really cool model kit, actually, or a figurine or something. It's you know what it is? It's Soundwave's cassette from Transformers. That's exactly what these are. Like, there have been more modern versions of those designs that do this kind of thing, that kind of look like this. That's exactly what it is. That's really cool. I love that. Okay. Let me just figure out my route. We are doing something more advanced here, so it'd be good to think about it. Okay, so we're getting the stuff from you. Then we're going to Mr. Maybe Evil Pizza Man. Then we're going to the Architect. And then... yeah, I guess we'll go down this way. Yeah, I'll figure out the exact details, but we'll head there. There you go. That can be our last leg for today. Where are the threats in question? Oh, there's BTs. No, that's not BTs. There is BTs here again. Okay. We can deal with those. And maybe avoid those guys. That'll be fine. All right. Okay. So while I'm thinking about it, let me check the order search function for Pizza Man. See what we can do with him. There you go. Only 3 orders. Yeah, one of them I'm doing. One of them was the story one, and the other one I can't do because it's cycling out. All right, stuff to keep in mind. But it's like whenever you're in a new area, you end up being very limited on what you can, what orders you can do. Like it ends up stacking up again once you have more places nearby and distant places to deliver to. But initially, it's rough. Pushes you on. Don't tell me to take a break. I know what I'm doing. Me and my sick ass coffin board. Where's my? Am I going the wrong way? I'm probably going the wrong way. I am going the wrong way. I was like, where's my trail that I set? I love that it slides around though. Like some might see that as a downside, but I know it feels like I'm playing fucking. Yeah, sure, why not? Feels like I'm playing Wipeout or something. I'm not gonna go up there, just in case I end up having to jump down. Don't want to risk that. Just follow the route, go the way. Surf or die. Ideally surf. Careful! Oh my god. Gotta learn the terrain if I'm gonna be doing something like that. Like it can do a little bit of a jump, but I wish it could do a kickflip. It should be able to do a kickflip. And I guess it'll, you know, get free energy on roads. I hadn't thought of that. Shit. No, I don't. There's no, like, practical application or anything. I just want to be able to, like, do a kickflip and grind on rails and stuff. Yeah, there we go. We can go on the grid with this thing. And it's still pretty damn zoomy. Yeah, so I guess this is my fast vehicle now. So I gotta maybe think about, I don't know, taking the batteries off the bike. It has got the armor too. So maybe we set up a defensive bike and go in guns blazing with it. Speaking of going in guns blazing, good thing I just said that, or else I would have forgotten. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Okay.
Sam, looks like
what?
there's some lost cargo for the pizza chef.
Yeah, okay.
Shall we take it to him?
Yeah, I'm gonna go do it. There's a voice line for this, by the way. Yeah, I'm going in. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold on. I gotta hop off and switch my legs. So I have my shield. There we go. Okay. Alright. Are you fucking ready? 'Cause I'm ready. Here we go. There we go. Having the health bar is so useful for this, too. I know exactly when I need to go and when I need to stop. He's holding it gangster style, too. I didn't know you were so cool like that, Sam. Jesus Christ. I should, imagine I can't do my mines. Oh, shit. Okay, we're disabled. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm thinking about my dogs. Go on. Get him. Get his ass. It's just right on him, but don't shoot my dog. Don't kick my dog. There we go. Very nice. Let's send out another one. Oh. Some of my cargo got destroyed. Whoops. That's on me. Understandable. Oh! There we go. Using the shield as an opener on a melee guy. That's good. Oh, shit. Thinking I should switch my boots, too. Like so. Come on, get him, get him, get him! What? I couldn't do the stomp on him, okay. Okay, who else remains? Huh? I didn't mark everyone before going in. Oh, is it over? Oh, it's over. Okay, that was fun. Here we go. That's another thing for him. Might as well take it. Yeah, no, I do not trust that motherfucker, the pizza chef. After the whole gun thing. You know, like, this game is turning me into Sam. And I don't know if that's even the intended experience. Like, I just don't trust anyone. Oh, shit, hello. Yeah, I knew it wasn't over. The music didn't stop. Wish I had more mines. Yeah, there's only level 1 shotgun, so I can't grenade. No, don't. Whatever you're doing, don't do it. Probably gonna wake his buddy up or something. Peko. There we go. Alright, here we are.
You've recovered everything then?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Let's get it delivered.
I guess we should check in on the post boxes, just in case there's something for Pizza Man in there, too. Yeah, it just seems to be that the way of things is that pizza is evil. And I hate to say that because I've become an enjoyer of pizza. Oh, look, there's someone's shield they left. Speaking of which, I mean, I like having a shield on me, so maybe I won't just leave it behind, but something to consider for the future. Where's my coffin? I thought it was around here. Didn't get destroyed, did it? Did it? Can that happen? A shield that board that vulnerable? It was like right here, wasn't it? I think. Unless my spatial awareness is fucked. I'm pretty sure this was it. Guess it's just gone then. Okay. So there is some inherent risk in bringing it into combat, but it did feel cool. I'll just steal a truck. I miss my board. I'll make a new one when we get to Pizza Man, assuming he doesn't try to kill us or something. Even then, I might still make one. Yeah, let's check in over here. Just in case. And you know, as much as I love the Ute, and I love the truck in DS1 as well, I do wish... I don't necessarily want it to have an open top, because I don't want the cargo to be damaged, but I don't know, I wish there was just some glass in the back, or a sunroof or something, just so I could see what was in there. It would be nice. Now, I'll grab these just to... Still upset I destroyed that cargo. I'm sorry, Pekora, I'm sorry. I screwed it up. Screwed it up so bad. There we go. Yeah, just being able to see in. Like, I don't need it to, like, know the cargo capacity, because I know about the LED, like, indicator now. That's fine. But Yeah, I don't know. I just want to see. Like, it's something about seeing the cargo all stacked up in the truck. Feels really nice. Like, having something like that for the monorail would be nice, too, to be honest. This one's up here. Come on. Here we are. But I really feel how slow this damn thing is now. Oh. Oh. Oh, my life. Harmon's lab. PCC level 2. I actually downed some of these things because I had to scrap them earlier, so sure. I'll take those. Oh. Yeah, next time I go in with a vehicle to a fight, it'll probably be the bike. And if I can get the defensive shielding on that, plus the armor itself, I mean, assuming we can get the defensive shielding, because the armor does exist, but yeah, going into combat with that. Oh, I've taken a photo, Peko. It's the one in the thumbnail, and it's her room. More of her assets. Let's go. Thanks for all your help, Peko. As a token of my appreciation, let me give you this photo I took. I think it's pretty good, even if I do say so myself, Peko. You can use it on the screen in your Peko private room, if you like the look of it. I will. I probably will. And here's another Peko present for you. A frame for photo mode. Give it a try sometime. Ooh, that'd be good for thumbnails. Okay, that's all for now. See you soon, Peko. And yeah, I forgot about this one. An armed survivalist program has been added to VR training. I checked out the rankings, and Hartman's score is incredible. He doesn't strike me as much of a fighter, but is he actually a total badass? Is he? Are you sure it was me? I have no memory of doing any such training program. Maybe it's a system bug of some kind? Has he been sleep VRing? What's up with that? Very mysterioso. Let's Peko! Someone Pekko'd back! Hell yeah, I gotta just call to the wild more often so I can get an Peko out. Here's your stuff, potential arms dealer. And yeah, that is the brand that was in the weapons factory. Yeah, maybe it's just that the factory and Higgs were making their own versions of this guy's boxes to sneak stuff around, and it wasn't actually him. I've got to hope that was it. I wouldn't want to think he would do all that stuff. He's so passionate about pizza. See, the moment I come to face with him, all the distrust falls away. Oh, no progress. Oh. How interesting.
Thanks. I hope we meet again.
Oh. Here we go. Oh. Okay. This is sus as fuck.
You just delivered to the pizza chef appears to have triggered something.
Now, the pizza chef was never real. This is Higgs again. For God's sake. It's always him. Why did I ever think that pizza could be a force for good? Can only trust Pekora. Yeah, there's all the boxes. Echoing to echolocate.
There's a door over there.
Yeah! This was another factory. I was right that he was evil. And this was all just Higgs, like, showing his hand again? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! Okay, I don't have any melee weapons, because I keep forgetting to bring them. Shit. No, that's not what I wanted to get out, actually. I wanted to get this out. Maybe if I just throw this at a guy? No, doesn't work. Don't work. Oh, no. Yeah, I have the shield. I have the shield, I guess. Oh, God, I can't see. I can't see shit. Oh, my God. Hello? Okay, okay. 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 Okay, so I've got to use it to guard, not so much use it to attack. And just wait for openings. Wish I still had a dog mine. Okay, guard up. Okay, all the more reason to always have my shield with me. Just in case I get ambushed by those dudes. Okay.
That was a close call.
That went a lot smoother than last time.
Ghost mechs inside the pizza chef's facility.
Look around, it's all fake. It was all Higgs. And Pecora was buying from him. Anything we can do? Like, shut this place down? Go through the door here? Ah, yeah, we can. Okay. Huh? He's real. He's down here. He is making pizza. What about all the guns? Is he a hologram, maybe? Oh! He's evil! Evil Pizza Man! What the fuck? Kojima! Yo, he's a badass. Oh!
No one will ever stop me from making my pizzas.
What the shit? Oh my god! Oh! The choreography's sick! Oh! Oh! Just every hit, getting flour everywhere. What? I'm not disrespecting pizza, I'm disrespecting the arms trade. Oh! Oh! Taking care of everything. Oh! And I guess we're disrespecting his tools. Oh, God! Shouldn't have let him have that. Oh? Nice. Yeah. Take care of the pizza. It's okay. Is he gonna see our respect for the pizza?
God damn. You must be some.
This may be the best Death Stranding cutscene.
I would like to give you.
And we just had the best Death Stranding cutscene.
At the delivery terminal upstairs.
Holy shit. I was not expecting this.
Sam.
It's up there. Okay. Ooh, we'll see. Incredible. It's just when this game wants to do action cutscenes, it fucking goes all the way in. You know? Because what did we have in Death Stranding 1? We were fighting in Tar with Higgs. Most of the action was in gameplay. But now they're throwing a lot more action at us in cutscenes. Oh. Got a sign? Oh my god. They've got little robot drone guys. I see that. Delivery only. Huh. Wow. What? I didn't expect this. Pizza Tommy. Yeah. Just standing in silence. So is this a real thing? Who is this guy? Is this a real brand? What's the deal here?
So what was that? Martial arts?
A form of karate I invented while honing my craft.
Jesus.
Karate, huh?
Pizza dough acrobatic karate, to be correct. Let me ask you, Sam. What, in your personal opinion, is
Okay. You're trying to throw me for a loop with distractions here, talking about pizza and with the jingle.
You cook it?
Nobody? Okay.
Season it, maybe?
But like, what about the arms dealer shit? And the ghost mech? Are we gonna talk about that?
By the way,
He's just Mamoru Oshii.
You're the guy who makes the pies here, right? Which means that you're the real
Oh
pizza
god.
chef.
Yeah, right. Mamoru Oshii. I just looked him up. I forgot. Yes. Yeah, director of Ghost in the Shell. Yeah. The Patlabor movies and, you know, Jinro, Angel's Egg. Fuck. I don't know his face, and I forgot his name for a second. God damn. That's a hell of a pull, Kojima. Jesus.
A scheme in which I was their unwilling accomplice. But I had
Okay, he was not willing to do this. It was against his will. I mean, Mamoru Oshii wouldn't be evil if I had recognized him. So you're the pizza chef.
I mean, you're dead.
But yeah, if I had recognized him, then, like, yeah, no way he would be evil. That was fucking sick, though. I guess that just goes to show, like, I guess Kojima really fucking loves Mamoru Oshii. And fair enough. But yeah, to, like, put Mamoru Oshii in his game, but also have him have the sickest martial arts sequence portrayed in a video game.
You know,
Oh, rubber pizza. What? Oh, weaponized pizza? Hideo Kojima is the funniest game developer to ever exist. I will stake my life on this. Rubber pizza. It's what we needed in Yakuza. Rubber pizza. A rubber disc used to train aspiring pizziolos, provided by the pizza chef. It can be thrown as a weapon, knocking even the most heavily armored humans out when a headshot is scored. Suited for covert ops and fits in a grenade pouch. Oh my god! I'm gonna use that. He's the funniest game developer of all time! Holy shit! You can bean people in the head with it. That's awesome. Yeah. I remember when I came here the first time, I was saying, like, he's doing his pizza spinning thing. And I was like, man, that's like the best animated pizza spinning I've ever seen. It was merely prelude to how much effort was put into the pizza content. Oh, loads of combat. Allows you to throw grenade-filled cargo containers at enemies? What? What do you mean? You can just a box of grenades. Throw a box of grenades at a motherfucker and set them all off. He's the funniest game developer of all time. The hits don't stop. Holy shit. That's more reason to carry around grenades not in pouches. You just have more and just throw them en masse. I let him off the leash for this one. Well and truly.
It will help you to learn one of my secret techniques.
Unleash the goddamn freak.
Spinning pizza strike.
Oh.
With it, you can use rubber pizza dough to silently subdue enemies a short distance away.
Sentence no human being has ever said before. Yeah, I will. Thank you. Oh my god, the ancient secret scroll of pizza dough. Secrets of pizza dough acrobatic karate. Striking. Hold RT to center one's balance and hold circle for the great spinning pizza strike. We're gonna get more moves? Can I use pizza dough acrobatic karate?
You already possess the necessary foundation.
The
enemy stands where they are strong and weak. You see these things. For instance,
I guess he proved he had what it took in that battle.
Well, Sam, the essence of pizza dough acrobatic karate.
Pizza dough. That's such a good name.
While observing your foe, you must channel your strength in preparation for a single strike. VR training will help you learn.
I did not expect to see anything that would surprise me more than, or that would be more like insane and like not like anything I would expect if I didn't already know. Then I didn't expect anything more insane than Pekora. And they've been blowing me away with Pekora too, with how much she's been contributing. And she led into this.
If you manage to strike them in the head, the force of the spinning dough will incapacitate them for a time. They will suffer no permanent harm, of course.
Yeah, he's just doing so much more with his favorites now. Rather than them just being there. We've got stuff like Gen Hoshino just being Gen Hoshino. They did the music video with Daichi Miura. Pekora being a war criminal, as she should be. And Mamoru Oshii's pizza dough karate. Insane. I'm blown away. What in the goddamn hell? Right, you got any orders then? God damn. I mean, we're kind of... Yeah, we're going that way. So I'll do that. That's 320. We're not doing that. But it's not far, but I can't do it. Oh, this is an express order. Within 3 minutes. I don't think I'm going to do that right now. I mean, I can just get a bad time on it. Yeah. We'll just get a bad time on it. I gotta make a new board. Death Stranding 1, delivering pizza to bad guy. Death Stranding 2, delivering pizza for good guy. Yeah! Secret good guy. Not something I would have ever expected in my entire life. Look at this. What are we doing here? Rubber pizza. I'm gonna make a rubber pizza. I need to keep a rubber pizza on my person at all times from now on. It even has a unique icon. In my pouch. Test out your karate first. I should. Right, cargo grenades. I assume the carrier handling does... I mean, it could apply to the board. I don't really know. Let me just take that off. My cargo grenades. I'll head out, but I will... Yeah, I'll try it. I'll try it now.
Order accepted.
Just, yeah, probably didn't need to crouch my way. Oh, board. I gotta make a board. But, let me try. I have to try. Up there with the BT hologrenade in terms of things I'm just gonna have to try. Look at it! Then you can... Hold on. I guess there has to be a target. But then there's also... No, that's that. Shit. He also has pekos for that. It's a weapon. Right. Right. You can't use it here. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. Let me make my board then. We'll see it when we see it. It's like firing a gun. Yeah. Right. Sorry, yeah. It just didn't cross my mind that my rubber pizza would be deactivated in the non-weapon zone. Just for some reason that didn't cross my mind. I can't possibly say why. I have no clue. Try karate. I will. I'm gonna do it all. Yes, just offload that. Thank you. Yeah, like if I'm going to experience all the content. There is no... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I thought that might happen. Oh. Okay. It was just a weird angle. I thought he was doing something crazy. Hold on. That. Okay. Okay, we go. Time to go. And we've already wasted a minute, so we're not getting the good time on that. We are going to the architect, too, I think. Oh, fuck. My cargo. Oh. Gotta be more careful. Ooh. A free jump. Extreme. Oh, that was not a very good jump. Yeah, it's a toffee. Oh. Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, even more reason why I'm not going to get a good time on this. Oh, well. I guess I was kind of going the wrong way. I can still ride it, but let me... Yeah, I'm giving up on that good time. No, what a world we live in. What a world we live in. Norman Reedus throwing a pizza, saying peko. What a world. What a world. So I wanted, what was the... It was like, there was the input for the karate. Like, what was up with that? I don't know where I'd find that. I don't know if it would be in here or... Oh, there it is. The combat techniques. Yeah, hold R2 to center your balance, then hold circle to build up strength and unleash the great spinning pizza strike karate technique. You'll break an enemy's block and inflict damage. White flour used to throw pizza dough is highly explosive. Do it. Okay. Great spinning pizza strike! Holy fuck! It's a Psycho Crusher! What the hell? I'm gonna have to do that on, guys. That's insane. Norman Reedus doing a Psycho Crusher using the power of pizza. What a world! Like, I've been mentioning it recently, but I set up a new clipping system. So whenever I hit my clip button, it records video from a buffer and saves the clip. And I'm thinking about making a Death Stranding 2 video. I think. The title would be Hideo Kojima is the funniest game developer to ever live, or something like that. Maybe that would be a subtitle, I don't know. Oh god, fucking thing. But there we go, we're more efficient on water too. Oh, the bridges, oh! Now these structures are in my way. That's mine, that's my ladder, I did that to myself. Now I know why this, oh shit. Probably jump it. Now I know why this ramp is here. Let's go! Extreme! Oh, this is great. Like, no wonder, you know, with like how much more in-depth and meaningful the rivers in this game are when you're intended to use them as a means of transportation. Like, they are routes you're intended to use. It's not just funny, it's not just funny skateboard. It's an incredible amount of thought put into it. Actually, fantastic ramp placement. It's a really good one. Like, you can just hop off the water and get on it, and then you're still following your water route. Fantastic. But yeah, I'm compiling clips. Whether or not I'll actually, you know, if I'll actually make a video, that's another question. You know me. I always want to do these things, then I don't stick with it. Yeah, not the best time, but it was a sick delivery.
Hey there.
Yeah. We'll get like an A rank instead of an S. Yeah, that's fine.
Made pretty good time this run.
It's better than nothing, and it's a lot of connection rank.
Be sure to lend us a hand again, okay? Take care.
Okay.
Order completed. Well done.
Anything we want to grab from here? For Rainbow Valley. I mean, I might as well. That's definitely to be done. And I guess I'll grab this. I might go do that off stream, because this will probably be the end of it for now, once I've made this delivery. There we go. Nice of him to still be pleasant about it, even though you didn't get an S. Yeah, people are generally positive. Like, even when you fuck it up, and you get a C rank, which I haven't done much, but most I've heard from getting a C rank is like, oh, you had a real tough time out there, huh? Like, they generally don't blame you. From my experience, they're pretty kind about that. It's probably an intentional choice. Again, Norman Reedus wearing a Nosagi hat, surfing down a road on a hovering coffin, leaving a wake of tar behind it. Again, sentences a human being has never said before this game came out. A completely novel experience. That's what you get with Kojima. Oh, fuck. This is just gonna take me into a danger zone, but I want to... If I see a ramp with this thing, I want to take it. Oh, that's a jump. Funky jumps. Fucking rock there. I didn't even get an extreme. It was terrible. Okay, let's just go down the river then. Whatever. Yeah, totally novel. And nothing you would have ever expected to be in Death Stranding 2, either. Like, give Kojima complete control of his project, and he will blow you away. He will show you things you never would have even expected, even when it's a sequel to a game, and you have expectations. Kind of makes me think of, I was talking to someone about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, who had not played them. Or, no, who had played Breath of the Wild, but hadn't played Tears of the Kingdom. Rather, and didn't really know much about it. And I'm kind of getting a similar vibe as to what I was thinking then. With how, you know, Breath of the Wild came out and it was incredible and genre redefining, and everyone wanted to do what it was doing, and that definitely isn't the case with Death Stranding. But just how it was kind of something completely novel, even within the framework of games, a game that could otherwise be pretty bog standard, and that's completely redefines everything and whatever. And then Tears of the Kingdom comes out and just blows it out of the water in every imaginable way. Turns the formula on its head while still just being a sequel to the last game and playing roughly the same way. Death Stranding 2 is like that, where not only is it just an overall improvement in every metric, it also just pulls out like some design decisions and new mechanics that you would just never have thought they would do, that just blow it all wide open and make you totally rethink it. Like, I never would have thought of an on-water vehicle. Like, I never would have thought of Fuse for Tears of the Kingdom. Like, Fuse feels so, like, out of left field in terms of how much creativity it gives you in Tears of the Kingdom. That, like, the ever playing it safe Nintendo wouldn't do. But I guess they're not really ever playing it safe. They're, just now and then, a few times a generation maybe, they'll come out and redefine a genre. That's how it is, I guess. I should check in on the animals while we're here, too. We'll see what they do with the robo-dogs. But yeah, all these rescued creatures. There's that emu that I got off stream. They've all been sent here. There you go. So, might get a lot of progress.
Glad that you could make it.
Mm-hmm.
This cargo is in
Yes.
impeccable condition. What a delight.
Mm-hmm.
You found us a new furry friend?
A lot of new furry friends. Oh, Rare Specimen Rescuer. I was albino. I was right. It didn't say anything about it when I picked it up, but it was an albino kangaroo. I swore it was. I knew it was. God damn. There you go.
Sure to take fantastic care of them.
So I'm going to have to find all the albino creatures now. Yeah, very nice. Hell yeah, big progress.
We wouldn't still be here carrying on our work without your help. But simply saying thanks isn't enough. We've upped your allocation of materials again. Don't hold back now.
Hell yeah. That's specifically a piece of dialogue to indicate, like a unique dialogue that has to be recorded and played following a first increased allocation of materials. Then they do it again. They have a different dialogue for it. They didn't need to do that. They just didn't need to. But they did it anyway. It's Kojima.
I think it might be right up your alley.
Oh yeah. Is it an accessory? Oh, it is. Oh, it's a little fella. Look at this guy. Finally have decisions to make with regards to this. Is it a quokka? It's a quokka, right? It is a quokka. Hey, I know my animals. There you go. An accessory featuring a toy quokka. Animals are less likely to run away if you have this attached to your backpack. Oh, handy. I'll put that on. You know your Mrs. Fuels. Apparently I do, yeah.
Attach it to your backpack and you'll have an easier time.
They've got a silly little smile. They've got a particular shape of the mouth and like face.
I hope it'll help you to
Distinctive little fellas.
Visit us again. You're always welcome, Sam.
Order complete.
Hell yeah. Right, what else am I carrying? We deliver the dog? We've not delivered the dog. Oh, what are they? What? I mean, I'm here to deliver the dog. It didn't deliver? I guess it has to be its own thing? Maybe. Because it's an important one? Cutscene? Huh?
Peko.
I do have it, don't I? Oh. Oh, I left it in the truck. Oh, I thought it like bumped off the ceiling and I didn't pick it up. I never took it out of the truck. Oh, I never took it out of the truck. Okay, then. Okay. Okay. We can solve this. We can solve this. We can solve this. I can't move the fucking Magellan. Oh, okay. Well, we can use these fast travels. I can use a transponder for the first time. And I'll go back and I'll make a new board and I'll go back again. Oh, I said I was going to finish it with this order and I'm going to finish it with this order. Now, where can we actually fast travel from is a question. I guess I could make my own transponder. That's always an option. Okay, so I'll have to transponder my way there. And what else am I carrying, by the way? I've been very irresponsible here. I'm still carrying... Oh, no, that order's just active. I'm not carrying it. Oh, right, yeah, stuff for here. Yeah. Let's just make a PCC, and we'll set up a transponder. And maybe people will use it. Look on the bright side of this... Oh, there's one here. Look on the bright side of this colossal fuck-up. I get to do a funny. Oh, wait, I have a PCC. Oh, right, okay. Yes, good. Very scatterbrained now, apparently. So we're gonna have to find a spot. Yeah, I gotta do hot spring digging at some point, too. But okay, it's gonna have to be outside of their area, of course. Just over here, so... Out here might be alright. Oh, this is the Magellan spot! Fuck's sake, Magellan. Maybe out here, then? No, I'm back in their zone again. Yeah, like here. I don't know, throw it down here. I guess it'll be facing towards me. They do it like that, right? Be fine. That's taking up some bandwidth. I could delete it at some point if I wanted to. All right, it's as easy as that. Doesn't even take any extra materials. Okay, so now we can just go to any transponder point, which includes this one right here that this Persona 5 fan made. There you go. And we got to see it for the first time. We haven't done this yet. Value, value, value. Ooh. Yeah, you get floated. And the tendrils show up like when we're connecting the Cupid. Neat. What are you doing here? And man, for all the fucking pieces of dialogue. And yeah, I left a bunch of shit here. Oh my god. Yeah, I put it in there. God damn it. Yeah, the destroyed stuff. I'll bring it. It's responsible. There you go. Oh, what was I saying? Shit. Oh, I don't remember what I was about to say. Oh, it's gone. That shit's gone. Oh, this is that truck. This is the truck I borrowed before. Is it Destiny? No, I want a board, though. Sorry. Sorry, destined helpful truck. I left this behind. Oh, my God. I'm the most irresponsible idiot to have ever lived. Hey, don't ask why I'm back here and why I left a bunch of stuff outside your place. Just need to make another coffin board. These are expensive, bro. At least I'll be able to break it back down. Dear me, dude. Dear me. Okay. It's fine. It's a quick trip to get there. It's no problem. It's chill. I know which way I'm going. I'm not gonna go the wrong way. I'm gonna do that sick jump again. The route's so nice I took it twice. I could have checked for other orders here, but we have a stated goal. We have a one singular goal right now. Then I can wrap up. Oh god. Oh no, that's the edge. Oh, so it hits you with that beep and well, hey there. Yeah, it hits you with the beep and it like actually slows down to indicate that you're getting close as well, so you're not as likely to smash into the wall. Can I bring you? I can bring you. Excellent. It was meant to be. I'm like at capacity. And it's when we're going to the animal shelter too. It is made to be. Oh, fuck. It was like the slightest little slap into a rock. Get real. Get real. This it's good river practice, at the very least. You know, going across the river and jumping over ladders. But it seems like we can just go through or over those. So those never seem to get in the way. The light bridges. And then we go under regular bridges. Just ladders are problematic now. I gotta just never use ladders for that. Oh, see, we go through it, but the ladders will fucking cut your head off. Get decapitated by a ladder. Extreme! Stick to the river. Extreme. And yeah, now this makes sense why you have so much air control on these ramps. It's nice to have in general, but if you wanted to stick to a river like this, off a ramp, it's so necessary. Oh, ladder. Oh. You would actually get decapitated by that thing. Let's just keep following the river. We don't need to stop here. Get that boost going. It looks so cool, too. It's like, I don't know what it's doing. Like pressurized air or pressurized, like, levitation energy. Just looks so cool. I love it. Like, everything about it. It's a relatively simple design. But, you know, again, you've got the little control surfaces on the front that do actually animate. The boosters on the bottom, and then the tar when you're on land. So neat. Look at this. Yeah, it makes sense why they leave so much room. Not under all the roads. Oh, fuck! We're under some of the roads. I just gotta stop slamming into rocks. And we're on the road. And then the energy's just free when you're on the road again. So I'm gonna be using this. This is real good. Like the fact that you can bring it with you. I need to see if you can put it in a truck. Because that one, the one that we captured for the story started out in a truck. So if you could put this in a truck, there would be like really cool multi-layered element to it. It would take up a lot of space for no immediate benefit. But if you wanted to bring it with you, then you could bring it with you. Off here. The creature, but I'm going to assume we can't carry it. And hopefully, since it's a hover vehicle, it'll be, you know, less damaging if I run... Well, ideally, if I run into a creature with this thing, I'll just hover straight over them. Maybe they'll get a bit of tar on them. And it'll be an Exxon Valdez situation. But it's better than just slamming into them with a high-speed moving vehicle. Ooh. Hello, light bridge. Handy dandy light bridge. Appreciate it. Hell yeah. I've now driven every vehicle in the game that I'm aware of on a light bridge. Oh! Hello. Gold chiral creature. I think I got like a tutorial or a message or something that said you'd need blood or something, but... Ah! Conqueror of the Golden CC. Defeat the golden chiral creature. Uh-huh. I just figured that might work. I guess you just gotta attack it. And there you go. That's how you defeat a golden chiral creature. Oh no, it was yeah, I was going through that spider zone near peko. And Dollman was like, oh, you'll need explosives if you want to deal with the chiral creatures. That's what made me think of that. That's how I figured out how to deal with that thing. There you go. I don't know if we'd seen a golden one. Maybe we'd only seen a silver one. But there was a golden one there, and I just found it. And I killed it. Simple as that, baby. Alright, I'm back. With my cargo for real this time, and there's... Yeah, I won't forget the cargo that's in there. And there's my other one. So I guess I'll... Yeah, I'll bring the older one in and break it down. Reclaim the materials. Right, here's a creature for you, and a dog that I didn't I did not neglect and abandon this dog. This rescued dog. Makes it sound so much worse than it is. It's just a robot, okay? It's a landmine. It can't even explode. It's not even a landmine. But I guess the robo-mine could be a good way to keep the animals penned in as well. Just keep them herded.
Just give me a moment while I get...
Okay. There was a little bit of a detour, but we got it here. Yeah, fair enough. I deserve less than an A rank, to be honest. How badly I've fucked that up. But enjoy your roux. There we go. Stealth go up, nice.
Thanks again. We've already released the mech into our reserve, and it seems
Yeah.
to be enjoying its new home quite a bit.
Robotic Wildlife Reserve, baby.
The animals like we hoped. You should go and see for yourself.
Yes, I do want to go see for myself.
Wonderful addition to our community.
Okay, let me just break down this board, and I'll go take the other one, and go have a look, and then we'll wrap up. Oh yeah, destroy the stuff that I broke. At least I've got a rubber pizza. Oh right, yeah, we do have the on-suit grenade pouch. I've been carrying way less grenades, or one less grenade, than I've been able to. Because yeah, I added the extra pouch on. That's why we were carrying 4 before. There's 2 on the leg, 2 on the back, and then I added another one at some point. Yeah, I was confused about it. I mean, I guess they're both fine. Just get one of them. Whichever... Not both. Not both. Don't do both. Yeah, the one that's next to me. The old one. There you go. Reclaim the materials. The other one stays with me, because it's cool. I guess maybe I got the other one, but it doesn't matter. Have a look. Yeah, there's a lot more exclamation marks. Oh, there it is! Hello! Hi! Hey, Robo-Dog. I can't pet the Robo-Dog. Really? I didn't know that. Oh, okay. It's only if they're dehydrated. Yeah, I'm gonna... It's my own guy, but I gotta leave likes for my own little robot boy. Maybe he'll appreciate the likes. Look at him. Little cute guy. Oh, off he goes. Let's follow him. Let's see what he does. What are you doing there, buddy? You hunting? Or are you trimming the plants? It almost looks like he's hiding or lurking. Waiting to strike. You a predator, my boy? You look very cool. Oh, and look, there's some other people's creatures out here, more than last time. I want to go see if I can find that albino. There's kangaroos around here. We got a cute guard dog. Oh, and that's one that I marked previously. So I guess it continues to mark. Like you can just mark ones that you're interested in seeing again. So I guess I'll mark my albino if I find it. The mech that Sam brought us is doing a great job as a guard dog. Pekora responded. Always running around on the lookout for intruders. It's one less thing for us to worry about, which means we can focus on taking care of the animals. Pekora responding to Church's tweet. I'm really glad it's working, Peko. Make sure you give the little guy plenty of likes. Peko. I did. Hell yeah. And Pizza Atami is back in business. We're making pizza for a new world. Definitely won't forget this truly mouth-watering flavor. We're open and waiting for your orders. Gonna get slices for everyone in the facility. Great. Sounds like a plan. Hell yeah. Everyone's coming together. This is what it's about. Where is that kangaroo? I won't be satisfied till I find it. Oh. Yeah. I won't. They've got like the individual spines modeled as well. That's impressive. You're normal. Anything I can't just tell at a glance is going to be too small to be it. But they can lie down, though. There's a thought. Where is he? No, it's not you. Gotta get close enough for him to flash like that, then I can see. You're normal. Don't mind me, just sprinting around. Oh, oh, oh. Tasmanian Devils are so cute. He's like a little baby. How could you ever call him a devil? Oh, good baby. Actual baby. Oh, hold up. No, you're normal. They've kind of got glowing eyes, though. Is that the Corellium? Oh, here's my emu. Fella I found off stream. I had to chase his ass down. That's my platypus. Where the hell are you? Maybe I did just hand it in. It might not be out here yet. As a matter of fact, you might need time to be rehabilitated. Okay, oh, that's it. There it is. I found it. Never mind. It did not need time to be rehabilitated. It was just over here. There you go. Albino kangaroo. Yeah, it doesn't even say albino. It doesn't say anything special when you pick it up. It's just there are albino creatures out there. Right, you're getting a marker. Man, so many things I just would have never expected today. Albino creatures, golden chiral creatures, hovering surfboards. So much. The cutscenes, the pizza stuff, Pekora's dog mines. What an incredible game. I'm going to keep saying it every stream, and it's going to be true every time. But that's what we'll call it for today. It ended up going a bit longer than I expected because I needed to make that delivery, and I fucked it up. But we're going to be back tomorrow with some Yakuza 7. And we'll see what happens there. Because I'm going to do some more off-stream stuff tomorrow, like I did earlier today. And just see how much I can level. I might have to do more leveling and just side stuff on stream. We'll see. But we'll figure it out tomorrow. And hopefully we can defeat the Tojo brothers. And we'll be doing... What else are we doing? Yeah, Friday, we're actually doing Dying Light real this time. Then Saturday, we'll do more of this. And then Sunday, more Yakuza. So, yes. Until next time. Thank you very much for hanging out. Until next time, I hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night. Whatever time of day it might happen to be, wherever you are. And I'll see you around, Peko. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.